dudes. We saw Jack Sparrow, you know. Did his ex-wife shit on the bed?
Welcome.
I did the last time I was here.
Hello.
There you go. All right, John. Well, congratulations. How old are you?
40.
40. And how long ago did you start stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. How does it feel? Have you been getting a lot of spots? Are you working in Dallas?
I got some spots in the Dallas Comedy Club. Things kind of miss. Yeah,
You're happy you're doing this. It excites you.
yeah, I love it. I came down here to get out of the routine, you know.
Yeah. What's the worst set you've ever had in Dallas? How did that go down?
Worst set I ever had was absolutely the one that I had here the first time.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Well, you know what? We're going to play that. We're going to play that right now. On the
All right, here we go.
But, and here we go.
What is up? I'm actually just looking for the bathroom. Because you guys believe me, I really was going to go to the bathroom, and I'm glad I did not. So I'm here with some friends from Dallas. I'm going to talk about my buddy that I was in the Army with. This guy is a legend. You guys may have heard of him. I'm not going to use his name, but he's got a foundation with Gary Sinise. He has earned a lot of money. Great guy. And hysterical guy. Only reason I bring him up, one of the funniest guys I've ever met, right? This guy, when we were in circus, huge. 6'7", 260. Stepped on an IED and lost all 4 of his limbs. Yeah, I do not tell jokes about this guy for obvious fucking reasons. I had one serious question about his dick. He got his wife pregnant, so that question has been answered. And truth be told, like I say, he's very funny. He's got a ton of stage time, more stage time than all of maybe other comics put together. But at least we're all put together. You know what I'm saying?
Jesus fucking Christ, John. What the fuck? God, you just came up and told a story about your funnier friend. Why didn't you let him sign up? We would have loved to have a fucking funny guy with no limbs up here while you're up here telling these sad stories. How many of you think it should have been him that got blown up in the Army, huh? Yeah. How about that, John? How about that?
I deserve that.
You knew you had 1 minute.
I did not. Yeah, that's true.
And now we're back. So you guys got to see how bad it was. So we're going to put your set in there just so that people know how terrible it was.
Yeah. It was worse than that, actually.
Yeah, the good news is we only have about 1 million more listeners than we had 3 years ago.
Yes.
Wow, I love it. Well, John, congratulations. Here's Joe Cook. It's John Ford, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we've come to that time, ladies and gentlemen. There's only one guy with the chops to be able to put a ribbon on this thing. You guys know him, you love him, the freak of nature himself, the Kill Tony Hall of Famer, the record holder for all-time sets and interviews. Absolutely killing, headlining all over the country. Ladies and gentlemen, this is indeed the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, the Tijuana Tarantula, the Virginia Villager, the one and only William Montgomery.
Backstage, Tucker actually asked me if I could tell some jokes in Russian. But seriously, Tucker, my family has always worshipped you. It's awesome that you came down from heaven to do Kilto. Winona Judd is here. Winona Judd once performed during the Super Bowl halftime show. Meanwhile, Redband was a ring girl for Battle Bots. Fucking pussy! Biden recently had a State of the Union address and said better things about Ukraine than the United States, which actually makes sense because the United States doesn't have a video of Hunter Biden fucking a dog. From you, Coco. I'm gonna get in a time machine and meet the first alcoholic. At what point were they like, somebody take the keys to his horse. Last week, a Boeing whistleblower was found dead in his car prior to testifying. Wait, did he work for Boeing or Hillary Clinton Airlines? Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
My God, he's done it again. He's done it more than anyone else has ever done it, and yet it continues. The force of nature.
Yeah, never fucking stop it.
That's right. We want this to go on forever. It's a match made in heaven. William Montgomery and Kill Tony. What an unstoppable machine we are. Absolutely, like you said, your family, the opposite of Cam Henderson's grandmother. They love Tucker Carlson. How does it feel to be here in front of Tucker, Joe, and Jim?
It really is a treat, Tucker. I genuinely have to ask you, did that one guy suck Obama's dick? I have the answer, and let me say I don't judge. Yeah, but oh yeah. I've been wondering that, honestly. That's been something that I've been wondering. He told me off camera I actually did that. I was like, this. Yeah, he did. Cool. Yeah, not kidding at all. Yeah.
Unbelievable. The question everyone wanted to ask Tucker, and it has been answered here on Kill Tony. The look on Joe Rogan's face says it all.
You should have brought up with her. Gonna walk out throwing.
Wait, do what? I honestly didn't hear you.
Oh no, just like a guy.
Oh.
So William. Ladies and gentlemen, William, what else has been going on this week?
Oh man, it has been a lot of the old brand buzz. I got to do anything. A new video game called Contra, which has been a bunch of fun. It's been taking up a lot of my time, but I have been literally catching people, Tony. Tucker, I like to look out of my windows of the apartment where I live, and I find people doing wrong stuff out there. And Tony, literally before I got here tonight, there's a homeless guy jumping the fucking fence into the property of the apartments. And Tony, I'm not necessarily proud of this, but I went down there with a I recently got some big steel cans, and I swear to God, I went up to this fucking dude, Tony, and I hit him so hard in the fucking head. He was literally just laying there, and then I gotta get here, so I don't really know what happened. Wow. Yeah, Tucker, I just really weird problem in Spokane. I got two of these homeless people there. There's too many of them, and I've been. How many homeless have you killed?
Great question.
Well, I have been, at least I would say, around 17 different theoretically. Oh, there was a good one right there. What was that funny noise? I'm talking about murdering people, you dumbass. What's that? No, literally right there. What's that? What is that stupid thing saying to
It
me?
was called Calm Bump. Yeah, Calm Kapow.
But yeah, no, it's a lot of fun. And then I'm going to Tacoma this weekend, Tony. We'll see how it goes. They're adding a third show on Saturday. Thank you to anybody who's ever bought a ticket to come see me. I greatly appreciate it. But yeah, adding a third show Saturday. So we'll see how it goes, Tony.
What else, William? What else is you get very excited here? William, what else do you want to plug? What else is going on?
It was just sweet little Gator's birthday last week. Very exciting. We got her a little ice cream cone dog treat, and she will not eat it, and she starts yapping at me when I get close to it. So now that's the thing right here. So I've been playing a bunch of video games. So, was that funny? When I'm kind of messing up, I mean, I'm having a pretty good setup here. Other than that one point, did you really think that was pretty funny? What? I can hear you, dumbass! Okay.
William, we have some really good news for you. There's another red machine here that wants to come back out, and so why don't you stay up on stage, ladies and gentlemen? I present a Grammy award-winning artist, one of the greatest rock stars of all time. Make some noise for Winona Judd, everybody. The real Winona Judd. Ladies and gentlemen. 19 Grammy award-winning. Look at these two beautiful red machines. Give it up for the microphone, William. Oh shit, shots are coming out with Winona Judd. This is how you know you're dealing with the fucking country music artist. What happened? What did I miss there?
Oh, you're trying to get me to drink alcohol? You stupid! And maybe this would be a good time to show your titties, man.
Oh. How about I have for the great Winona Judd, everybody? Coming out here, getting us liquor done, being part of the goddamn festivities. Oh boy, that's a spicy treat. Winona, why don't you grab a microphone? Say hello to these people. Say hi to the listeners out here. You've been having fun? Winona, you've been watching the show from up on the balcony. What was the highlight of the show so far for you tonight?
All the cussing.
Oh, yeah. You
I
are
never could cuss, ever. My mother said no. So when I hear you cuss, I'm like, wow.
Wow, yeah. Yeah, it is true. I cuss a lot. We cuss a lot on
And
the show.
Liquid Death, $1.4 billion company,
Yeah.
selling water.
Yeah.
What is wrong with this country?
Yeah. I love this. Keep going, baby. Keep going. Just let the free flow happen.
Joe, do you know who I am? Okay, good. Let's talk. Call me.
Oh, shit. I love it. Winona Judd. We were hanging out before the show. That is indeed one of the baddest bitches I've ever met in my fucking life. She is cool as fuck.
Tony, I heard her just fall back there.
No, she didn't. Stop. William, stay up here for one more beat because we have one last special treat here. Believe it or not, we have a guy that did a fucking Kill Tony rap on the internet a month or so ago. We found him. He said he's a super fan of the show. I said, why don't you come on out, and if you make it here, I'll put you on the list, so we'll have you perform this song live. But one of the coolest Kill Tony raps I've ever heard in my life, 11 years doing this show. I'd like to present to you the stylings of Asthmatic, everybody. Here's Asthmatic. Sometimes we have rappers on this show. This guy actually does it.
Let me tell you about my favorite show. It comes on Monday night. I don't stay up late, so Tuesday morning brings the light. It's Kill Tony. Never seen it, then you know me. It's an open mic. Whoever minute feels awfully lonely. Yeah, Tony Hinchcliffe is him, the grim Slim Jim. Every show opens with this guy, Hans Kim. Hit or miss, never quick to dismiss. Sometimes lands punchline, keeps a funny premise. Bitch tweaks like a Martin Phillips. I don't get it, he's a favorite, but William Montgomery is the illest. Never missing on the Sunday, never gonna stop. Consume it the way David Lucas drinks pop. It's all day down the hoof. If you found it, you're gonna get a little joke book. Use it. Write jokes with the sharpened pencil. Cam Patterson has the most potential. He's the lead. As long as his minute don't repeat. Go around from the man on the streets. Full of picking greatness out my pocket. Casey liked it. Never made it as a wise man. So I'll stop it. I'm pumping in the making. Joker, go and take it. I want to see it live, but I can never get a ticket. What the fuck, man? I don't understand. I'll chuck screw on to see the best man in the land. Instagram, social media, make some noise for the goddamn goat, William Montgomery. Keep it going. Let's see how wild this place can get for
emailed and said, let's see what Chris Rogers streams tonight. What the fuck? Wait, I know I'm the fucking donkey there or whatever that is. Who's that? Who's that guy? Who?
Joe Biden.
Wait, what? Well, who's the thing standing up? What? Richard Simmons? Casey Rocket? I don't recognize Casey without his ball cap on. I'm sorry, Chris. That's Joe Biden and Casey Rocket? Okay, all right. Why does Joe Biden look exactly like me? Am I the only one seeing that? All right. Great smile on Joe Biden. We did it. That's Chris Rogers Art, amazing local artist. Thank you to Game Time, Skyline Green, DraftKings, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, Soccer Carlson. I gotta tell you, I've been a huge fan fucking forever. This is so surreal having you here. I didn't expect to be here. So it's amazing. You're the Post Malone spot that you find out behind the curtain. And that's all because of the great Joe Rogan, my fucking best pal in the world. So much fun. How about a hand for him in the mothership, huh? Number one comedy club on planet Earth. Thank you so much, Jim Norton, for joining the show again.
I got the Joe Rogan Experience now on YouTube, guys. Check it out.
For sure, he's back on YouTube. Very exciting stuff. Back everywhere. One more time for Asthmatic. Thank you guys so much. We love you. Good night, everybody.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Man's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Hey, this is Rothschild coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony. It's great!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
World Kill Tony. Brought to you by some amazing sponsors, Yoni. I didn't get that. I didn't get the three that I had to write down. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh?
On the horns, Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, and Fernando Castillo.
Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Nick Lewis joining us on the bass, or as I call him, C Madness, because he can see. Matt Muling on the electric guitar, and our dear band leader, the great powerful John Bees on the keys. These people finds the best musicians in the city for us to play with. So much fun. And truly, I always say this, but I fucking mean it. An action-packed show. Loaded up and ready to go tonight. Some very special appearances by very special people. It's all going to go down all at once. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Van's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Well. This is one of those nights that will, I believe, live in Kill Tony history. Two unbelievable comedians. One of them I've been working with continuously for 17 years, a legend of the Comedy Store. One I just found here a few days ago. Randomly, she was performing in The Little Boy, and I saw her set, and I fell in love. We ended up drinking together all night, and she is one of my new favorite comedians in the world. This is her first time on panel at Kill Tony. I do believe her first time ever on a podcast. So here are our guests. Make some noise for two of the greats, Elaine and Ian Edwards, everybody. Elaine and Ian Edwards. There's Elaine. Make some noise for Elaine, her first time on the show. Oh, Nick just fell off. A nail. You lost a nail, Elaine. There you go. Who wants it? Come on, there you go. This little Mexican boy wants it. There you go. How about one more time for Ian Edwards, ladies and gentlemen, one of the greats. This episode brought to you by Skylight Frame and Game Time, by the way, for those of you wondering who our amazing sponsors are. Ian Edwards.
What up, fam?
My friend. How's it going?
It's good to be here, man. It's a fun show to be at, sitting next to Elaine. I can smell how old she is.
That's my pussy. Which is the name of my documentary out on Hulu.
That's My Pussy is the name of your documentary? Wow.
Should it have been something else, Tony? I mean, I felt a fish. I will look into changing it.
Okay.
Red Man, nice to see you with your clothes on. I used to work at a massage parlor. Red Man would come in with his dick already out. And let's just say he mixed the plug with the G-spot. Hit me. All right, let's get it going.
Here we fucking go. Elaine has joined the fray. I'm very excited about this. Maybe you heard heard me give the audience our little intro last week, but we got drunk together. Turns out she's been doing stand-up comedy for exactly 50 years. How about a hand for 50 years? She's 74 years old. Started when she was 24, and I caught a set. The little boy, Adam Egan, the booker of the club, was in the back of the room howling. She was talking about, what was it, your pussy? I think it was.
I did a few pussy jokes, but he really liked the way that I said the N-word, so.
Right.
I'm just kidding. I said the whole thing. But no, you could say it back in the day, but I love the mothership, greatest club in the world, and this is as close as I'll ever get to superstardom. So here we go.
I love it, Elaine. This is your first time on Keltoni, so you might not know that over 200 innocent souls signed up for tonight's show.
Look at all those losers in there, huh?
Anything can happen. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds of stand-up comedy time, uninterrupted. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. Means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And that cuts off their time. I interview them after that. That scare you a little bit?
Let's just say some blood came out of. It scared me.
Oh my goodness. But to get tonight's show started, I'm going to pre-pull a name. We'll grab that one too. I'll take that one.
I'll trade you my nail for that.
We'll load them up. This looks great. And we'll get both of those people wrangled up at the bar across the street, the 6th Street famous bar, Four Choices, which is a real scummy bar, by the way. But we love them. We love scummy bars. Vulcan Gas Company, Four Choices, Sunset Strip Comedy Club. We love shitty 6th Street bars. That's what we take pride. Austin takes pride. More bars per capita than any other city. It's incredible. Get $2 shots over at Four Choices anytime you want. But while we wrangle those comedians, some of you may know that we have a new regular that starts the show. Oh, the lovely Heidi. Listen to the crowd pop for Heidi, everybody. It's happening. Keltoni fame affects everybody. To get tonight's show started, a fucking force of nature, ladies and gentlemen. This guy's been filling in for the great Hans Kim for months while he prepares for his huge show at the Forum. The rematch between Hans Kim and Rick Diaz will be live streamed from the Forum. But filling in for him, the newest regular, absolute sensation. This guy just did theater with me this weekend in San Jose. He crushes. Let's see a brand new minute from the one and only Casey Rothschild.
La princesa. All right. I gotta get out of here. I blacked out in Klonopin last night. Apparently, I kept making my girlfriend listen to pro-union coal mining music again. So it's just, which side are you on, Lord? You know, she's crying, metal chestnut. When are you gonna get help? You know. That's how you need help. The coal miners. But that's fucking Biden's America. You know what I mean? Just pop it 1 second. All right. I wish all drugs gave you flashbacks. You know, people always say that about LSD, that it gets stored in your bones or whatever. It's just such a scary thing to tell someone on LSD, right? You're like, yeah, what bones? And whose bones? And I wish you could just be walking through the mall with your friends and just pop your hip, just get a ketamine flashback from Bonnaroo 2012. You know, you're just, oh, so they're called minions. Huh? I don't want to go to Spencer's Gifts anymore. Thank you. Keep your rocket. All right.
There it is. The man, the crap. Casey motherfucking Rocket. I strike again.
Squeeze too hard.
Yeah.
Squeeze too hard.
That's wild. I used to do that when I was a little kid. I used to do that thing where I made my face all red. I think I would die if I did it now. Yeah, it was fun.
I squeezed too hard.
I know. Another amazing performance, Casey.
scary. Was anyone scared? Let's get a show of hands.
Oh, there's a lot of hands up in here. Shockingly, at a comedy show, you genuinely had people scared.
Oh, yeah.
Terrified. She's gorgeous. Are you tired?
Yes.
You move around so quick.
It was just 1 minute. I tensed too hard. One time, I used to do the Dutchman's Key,
My favorite bit ever.
which is where
Yeah.
I let key in my mouth, and that's it. And
Well,
that's about it. And one time I had the lead key, so I'm kind of dipping the key, and it's leaking lead in my blood, and I tensed real hard, and I had to sit down on stage for like 5 minutes, something about the lead.
he puts a key in his mouth and proceeds on with minutes and minutes and minutes of his act before coughing up the key. Something you really got to see live, I guess, for it to translate how hilarious it is. But when he's in full action and moving around, you realize that he's had a key in his mouth for a lot of the performance. The payoff is huge. Again,
You remind me of one of my grandson's friends. His name's Craig, and he also was based in St. Keith.
Good.
And he also titty fucked me upon meeting him. So I play a cards right, Casey. And wait, this rocket ship, the titty fucked Galaxy, whatever you want to call it. People are not happy.
Why am I blushing? It doesn't make any sense.
Sounds like a medical problem.
when did this titty fucking take place?
Well, back in, everything's, it's about an hour ago. But it was, no, it's, I don't know, 1975. People have been titty fucking for years. Right, Ian?
Yeah, that's what we do.
Thank you, Ian.
Ian, have you seen Casey Rocket before?
Shit, I still didn't see it. It was moving so fast.
Very fast. Very fast.
He is a squiggler.
Yeah,
Are you take any substances?
Totally clean.
really?
Yeah, I'm sober. I've been sober for many years. Yeah.
I feel like you're on an Adderall right now.
No. Just me.
I thought it's the human form of Adderall.
Yeah. That's what everybody thinks. Surprisingly, he's one of the only sober people in this venue right now.
Now, is there a drug that you can be coerced into participating in? If Joe Rogan came through here and was like, let's just bump some coke off of Lane's tits, what would you do?
Good question.
Yeah, that's a bad Joe Rogan. What's up, Casey?
What would I say? And it happens like tonight, like it's like Monday night.
Let's say I call him right now, and I don't understand. Let's say Tony calls him. And he goes, yeah, what's up? What's going on? Is there a bow and arrow down there? And he comes down. And I go, yeah, there's a bow and arrow, but you don't know way to get it by doing coke off my tits with the newest puppets. I guess what I'm saying is, would you do coke with somebody if they actually Casey? We're all human beings, so this is a good question.
Yeah, if you guys wanted it really bad, I guess I could.
Does anybody have any cocaine? I didn't think you would actually say yes to that. Good for you. Straight edge is cool.
Yeah, it's punk rock and roll stuff.
Casey is scared to death right now. I've never seen that look in your eyes exactly. An unbelievable weekend on the road. We had so much goddamn fun. Casey is absolutely hilarious in the green rooms of the restaurants, the coffee shops, at the airport. Share a bundle of positive energy. I love you. Way to get tonight's show started. That's it.
Thank you guys. Appreciate it.
Casey Rocket, the newest regular. All right. And so it shall begin. I pre-pulled 2 names. We're going to see. Hopefully they come out in the right order here. Make some noise for your first comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do 60 seconds uninterrupted from Lino Rodriguez. Lino Rodriguez, everybody. Here we go. Straight out of the bucket. Anything can happen.
Hello, my name is Lino Rodriguez. I'm a door guy on 6th Street. And right now, my main diet is pizza and cigarettes, I really got to stop eating cigarettes. All right. I'm actually Puerto Rican. I'm Puerto Rican that can't speak Spanish, though. If I had to compare that to anything, I think it'd be like being a Catholic priest that doesn't fuck kids. Everyone expects me to, but I'm just one of the good ones. I was raised that way. The other day I was hanging out and watching my new favorite movie, Tyler Perry's Medea Goes to Palestine, and oh my God, just get a learner. I started to think about how I like to do Molly and compliment bald people on their eyebrows, you know. They don't really hear that anymore. I actually think we should start dyeing our heads like Easter eggs. That'd be fun. I mean, thanks so much, Liquor.
Lino Rodriguez, our first fucking pull of the night. A slow start and a sluggish ending, but the middle was amazing. You got laughs. I didn't think any of it was funny, but this is a hot crowd.
This is the best April Fool's set I've ever seen. Nice play, it's good.
Ian Edwards.
I mean, what's the irony of people in a Tyler Perry joke? I don't sit next to white Medea.
Absolutely a fantastic point.
Good point, Ian. Now, you had some stuff about fucking kids in the middle that really piqued my interest. That's a real issue facing our country.
It is.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
So what is it about that you find humorous? Like, where did that joke come from, I guess? I want to get inside your head.
Gotcha. It came just, everybody expects it to happen, you know, when you're brown or if you're a Catholic priest, either way.
We got it. Okay, over here, Lino. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2-3 years now.
Okay, where do you live here in Austin for how long?
A year.
Where did you live before that?
I lived in New Orleans, and
Some fans of New Orleans in the crowd.
How do you think I got all these beats?
That's right. Oh, wow. Come on, there you go. Okay.
I had 6 necklaces in his car.
it's so hot.
So, Lino, you're Puerto Rican. You can't speak Spanish. Have you ever seen a green Puerto Rican person before? What exactly is your diet? You made a joke about eating cigarettes that literally silenced every part of the city.
I worked inside for a while, so I think it started to turn Greek after a while. I don't know. I work from home, and I work at night now, so I'm
What do you do from home and during the day?
I used to work on AI cars. I used to help program those
AI cars?
safety cars, like Google cars and things like that, self-driving cars.
Okay.
Hook us up, man.
Oh no, they didn't give me shit. But it was cool.
Puerto Rican take that shit.
So now you
Like when you steal real cars.
I guess we can figure that out together. Hell yeah.
Okay. That is the birth of crime, ladies and gentlemen. This is how it happens. The Puerto Rican and a black.
That's my favorite Pornhub search. Thank you, fellas. There it is. Little late. Like my period. Thanks, right, man. Thank you. There it is. That's awesome. Also, a very good ass man to last night.
Whoa.
Takes a lot to make them come. So how old are you? Did you say that already?
I'm 27.
27. You look like you're 46.
Yeah.
What's it like being 27 in 2024?
It's hard.
Okay. All right. There's a Pornhub sound. A minute and a half after the Pornhub joke. Let's be keeping track of Red Man in the zone tonight already. Lino, have you been on this show before?
Yes, I actually got on a couple of weeks ago.
How did that go for you?
Not as good.
Not as good.
Maybe for me. I know I wasn't having a good time. So with that.
Okay, don't do that. Don't
Yeah.
do that. Yeah, don't do that, Lino.
I'm sorry.
Ever again. So, Lino, what did we not find out about you in your last interview that would be interesting? What was the main frame of the last time you were on? What was the most interesting thing we found out about you? What did I talk about?
Yeah, I don't know king about my dad getting murdered.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Elaine is on fire. Now's a good time for me to promote. Elaine, for some reason, decided to plug Adam Ray Comedy on on YouTube. A brand new crowd work special from Adam Ray. I don't know what you and Adam have going on in the lane, but fucking.
The way that Red Band is into Latinos, I'm into Jews.
I love it.
Now, do you mind me asking what happened? Is there some, I don't want to pour salt on a band-aid, but what happened with your father?
He got marked with a baseball bat. He got beat up by a couple of guys, but one of them had a bat.
Right. And what did he hit him upside the head?
Yeah, a couple times.
God damn it. You have the video?
We have audio from the. There you go. There was a referee there.
Why was there a referee there, my dad?
It was also in a bowling alley. Not a lot of people know that. Did you know that? Did you know that your father was murdered in a bowling alley?
It's news to me.
Okay. So, what did you probably went home that night thinking, wow, I probably should have brought up something else, or talked about something else about my entire life. Wow, what did we not know about you, Lino?
Oh, shit, man. What don't you know about me?
Maybe you didn't think about it at
No,
all.
I didn't. Actually, I've been in a car chase once. That was crazy.
Okay. With a police.
On my way to the hillbilly.
Okay. What happened? Take us through it. What did you do?
Well, my friends and I were out having a good time, and they decided, hey, listen, I don't know the statute of limitations. How long is it?
You're good.
All right, cool.
This guy insists on the interview being boring. I ain't gonna break the law now.
And they decided to jump out the car, so I hit mailboxes. And then halfway through that,
How old were you during this?
I was like 16.
Okay.
And
That's still alive?
no,
Right.
he's been gone.
No one to fucking, no one to spank you. Just doing whatever you want in a fatherless fucking society. Typical Puerto Rican childhood.
You want to feel my kids, Lino?
Of course.
I feel bad for you.
Do you want to feel his?
Yeah, we feel.
I feel bad for you. I just said, you know.
I'd love to.
All right, let's do
Okay,
it.
well, let's finish up your story.
Yeah. Let's hear about this car chase.
And then halfway through, I heard this voice say, "He done sucked up now." Coming from like really far away from me. And then all of a sudden, the truck was on our ass. And I was in a Bronco, like an old 2002 Bronco, so I started whipping that bitch. And I got the fuck out. I drove as fast as I can to the backwards of Mississippi. And my friend said, hit a right. So I did. And then when I did, I sort of slid into it. Then I heard, and then they crashed into the woods. And I got the fuck out of it. Just to have this, I know it's really,
Wow.
I hope you understand what that says from that.
I didn't realize Mississippi had Asian drivers. Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and take back the tit off there. Okay?
That's fine.
That's
I understand completely.
Lena, what is your love life like? The world wants to know. How's Lena's pussy game? You look like the guy that answers the door to a haunted Mexican restaurant.
That'd be funny. I should call that the what? It's all right. That's why it's just showed.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a weird year. I got married and divorced last year.
Okay, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Let's
He asked you 1 hour ago, has there anything happened that you didn't tell us from the last show? And now you just bring that shit up.
Yeah. Thanks for that. I ran a red light with Forrest Gump bullshit story. You got a dead man and a whole story. Just locked them up in those fucking Abercrombie pockets.
We're finding out a lot more. This is like a Puerto Rican Forrest Gump over here. I'm excited about that. So tell us about the marriage and divorce.
Oh man, it was
How'd you meet her?
she saw me doing comedy once.
Oh God. Was that when you got divorced?
She liked my style.
Oh boy.
And it was so style. Yeah, infatuated. And
Especially fat.
so, and then
She saw you do comedy. How long were you together before you decided to get married? Good question.
about a year or so.
Okay.
Yeah, it was pretty pretty fast.
How did you propose to her? That's always something that the ladies care about. Want to be romanced and impressed.
I was at an amusement park in Gatlinburg.
Oh,
I put on a Ferris wheel with the ring.
That's how slavery ended.
yeah.
I got.
What happened to Del Taco? Now, what did you say? You said what? You said, I love you. It's only been a year, but let's do this. What'd you say?
Basically, hey, I don't know, we've been talking about it. She brought it up. I was into it, but it was all me, dude. I liked her.
What made you want to get married, though?
I don't know. That's a great question. Like when you're in that shit, it just sort of happens.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is he titty for that?
Yeah.
Okay. Hell yeah. So how long were you married until divorce came on the table? And why was divorce imminent?
It was 4 months we're married.
And then what happened?
It actually took a little longer for us to get married.
Also, it took a little longer to get the answer to my fucking
Sorry.
question. Jesus Christ.
Sorry.
The numbers don't matter.
It blew up, toxic.
How much? Give us an example of the toxicity of your situation.
She finding out they're not faithful, or
Was that what happened?
yes, cheating and shit.
How did you find out that she was cheating on you?
She was supposed to be on a trip in Hawaii, and she was in Texas.
Okay. How did you find this out?
Oh, dude.
Do you have one of your cars follow her?
No.
Funny, Ian.
I might have to plead the fifth on this one.
Why did you plead the
Didn't you?
I had to plead the fifth.
Why did you plead the fifth on this? On the podcast right now.
I know.
Where interviews happen.
You're right. Because okay. Jesus Christ. All right.
He's not going to save you here. He doesn't have Wi-Fi up there.
You're more nervous now than when you did your 1 minute.
Oh, jeez. Well, I was cleaning the house, getting ready for her to come back for the trip. And I checked her location because she said she was going to go visit her family.
In Hawaii.
No, she was just with friends. She Mississippi is where I'm from. And when I found her location, it said she's 3 minutes down the road in Texas.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. So I went there,
Ooh.
and she was there with someone I knew.
Oh,
Who was the someone that you knew?
I don't know if I should do all this.
You don't need to name a name. Don't name
I
a
don't
name.
know, a friend of mine, I thought so.
A friend of yours.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
should we call that friend right now?
No.
What I did? No. It's a bad idea because I just
Thank you, Elaine, so much.
I don't know who's going to pick up. It's going to be Red Band. So I want to avoid that. Well, I'm so sorry. Look, but guess what? When you get cheated on, it makes you stronger. You learn about yourself.
Yeah, LA last week. It was
Last week.
yes. I got with ladies last week.
What happened there? We're going to go back to this, by the way. Elaine tried to bail you out with that bullshit. We're going back to it. But what happened last week?
I met a nice lady. We went out. It was cool. So
Okay. Fucking Ben. Good job. Great interview. I'm still going to squeeze you for this. We're going back. Here we go. Hey, over here. Hey, stop making fucking noises with your mouth. Answer the questions that I asked you. Are you ready?
yes, I'm ready.
So, when you went to the house with your friend and your wife,
Yeah.
what exactly happened?
Oh man.
It's this person. Tell us what happened instead of all the prefacing shit. Yeah.
I walked up to the door and I looked at the window and they were on the couch together.
What were they doing on the couch?
They were hanging out on some blankets and shit.
Under some blankets or on some blankets?
Under.
Under. Well, how did you know it was them under the blankets? How did you not know that it was?
I could see them. Like it was.
You could see their heads.
Yeah.
And they were watching a movie.
What were they watching, Lino?
Elaine, I don't know if you know this. She's not good at answering questions. Let's kind of keep up one track at a time here. So then what happened? Did you knock on the door?
Yeah.
And then what happened?
I just said no to get. They said get out of here.
They told you to get out of here?
Yeah, get out of here. What are you doing here?
You're trying to make jokes again.
Wait, let's act this out. Keep the music on, Red Band. You be the guy. I'll be the straight, okay? Ready? Give me a knock.
Oh, shit. Fun.
Get out of here. What are you doing here?
Lino, what are you doing here? I thought you were supposed to be in Hawaii. Oh, wait. No, I thought I was supposed to be in Hawaii. Sorry, I'm not into brown guys anymore. I'm into black guys.
Damn.
What did you say?
I said, what the fuck are you doing here? Why are you here? I thought you were in Hawaii.
Well, our flight got changed.
Okay, hold on. Elaine, what did she say when you said you're supposed to be in Hawaii?
She ran off.
Where did she run off to?
The bedroom.
Oh, back there where she was safe.
Yeah.
Did you change it?
No.
No, that was it.
No, but it was, yeah, it was better.
Did you and your buddy almost fight?
Oh, not really. I was gonna fight him, but more concerned with the other bullshit that was on. I didn't care about him. He's a fucking piece of shit, you know.
Right.
Yeah, so I'm worried about like what's happening, you know.
Right.
Never got an answer.
But the divorce was quick and easy because you caught her cheating.
Yeah.
You didn't have to pay any of your door guide money or anything like that, right?
No. That's ongoing bullshit, you know. But no, I'm still balling.
Okay. All right. You got a little joke book last time?
Yeah, I got a little jokes.
Such an interesting things about you, yet it's such a terrible interview. It's absolutely incredible.
Anyway, some music real quick. Elaine.
Whoa, finally got some color in his face. Wow. I love it. All right.
I hope that makes up for your dead dad.
Lino Rodriguez. There he goes, everybody. There he goes. Lino Rodriguez. Okay. And yet, it has begun. Hey, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by Game Time. Look, I'm in the business of selling tickets, and I want to make sure if you're buying a ticket to a live event, you're in good hands. You shouldn't have to worry when you buy tickets to your next big event. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater events near you. With killer last-minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and the lowest price guarantee, Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying tickets for Red Band.
This app is so easy to use, Tony. They got last-minute deals, which can save you up to 60% off buying last minute for sports, concerts, comedy, and theater. It's also incredibly easy to find and buy tickets for every kind of event in your area. You can get panoramic views from your seat in the venue before you buy.
Ooh, amazing, Red Band. Game Time gives you the lowest price guarantee, or they will credit you 110% of the difference. Not to mention, your purchase is covered with the most flexible customer service policy in the ticketing industry. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. That's why. Download the Game Time app today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Hey, I'll ask any mom out there running a busy household can be pure chaos and stressful for the whole family. Who has what when, what's for dinner, what we need from the grocery store, did someone feed the dog? The mental load can be hard to stay on top of. But there's a way to make it all easier for mom and the entire family. This Skylight Calendar, Red Band.
The Skylight Calendar is a smart touchscreen calendar and organizer for all your chores, groceries, to-do lists, and it's a great way to manage appointments to make sure they never overlap and they're never missed. It helps keep busy households on track and everyone on the same page so families can get time back for moments that.
That's right, Red Band. I love this calendar. I'm going to gift it to every mom I know for Mother's Day because that's the kind of guy I am. Skylight Calendar is super easy to set up. No more constant reminders. No more cluttered paper calendars. No more worrying that someone has forgotten something. When the calendar is not in use, you can turn it into a digital picture frame. That's what I have. 100% satisfaction guaranteed. If you don't love the Skylight Calendar, you'll receive a full refund. They even offer a 120-day money-back guarantee for your returns. This is a special limited-time offer for our listeners. Get 15% off your calendar right now when you go to skylightcal.com/Tony. Get your Skylight Calendar now. That's SKYLIGHTCAL.com/Tony. Mother's Day is right around the corner. So order today. Get 15% off your purchase at skylightcal.com/Tony. So,
Here we go. Your next bucket pool, ladies and gentlemen, a minute uninterrupted goes to Cherry Carlin, everybody. Here we go with Cherry Carlin.
I had a mustache for a while, but I think it looked silly on me, so I started clean shaving my pubes. I used to be a cutter, but now I just spit on people. My grandpa is starting to lose his judgment. He can't really drive anymore, and there was a blackout in his neighborhood, and he almost shot the guy. Sometimes I would like black, but makeup is expensive. If Kanye West has taught us anything, it's that the Jews ain't worth the squeeze.
Dude,
A sex worker
I was just thinking
my
about you.
dick.
How you living, Pam? Did you just awake? Are you ready to leave? Oh, okay. Can you give me 2 minutes? It is 3:54. That's all the other day. How many games in a row are you going to win? Okay. Of the games we played, which one is your favorite? Big. You like that game that much? Yeah, but I wasn't even trying. I wanted to build your confidence in yourself. I'm playing Connect Four. Did you like backgammon? Dude, that game sucks. We gotta figure it out then. Then we have to learn to love it. Dude, we gotta figure it. We've got. I know, but you know how much fucking Chinese poontang we can get if we're good at backgammon? We need to learn backgammon. You need to learn backgammon, mahjong. There's this one game that they have on there. I think it's like Central American or something. It's like with rocks. I'll show it to you. It sucks. You didn't beat me every time. And again, I let you in to build your confidence. All right, well, just hold on now. Yeah, you should do that. All right, dog. Are you ready? I need to put your fucking ass. Now you're playing on my time.
Pick once, so it was half off. So,
Okay, Jerry Carlin, very good. Well, some good old fucking old-fashioned, I love it, smart one-liners. Delivered straight down the barrel. Welcome to the show, Jerry. This is your first time on, correct?
You're that
Yes. I recognize you. I do believe I saw you in that new Nickelodeon documentary. Jerry, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up?
it's my second time.
Second time ever? How long have you been writing and preparing for this?
These jokes, maybe a month or so.
And how old are you?
I'm 21.
21 years old. Look at this.
What do you want me to
A
do?
fantastic start to your career. You going to college? What's your story?
No, just high school, then I'm going to college.
You're still in high school. Okay. All right. You are the world's youngest pedophile, I do believe. 21 average high schoolers around. Gotta love it. Ian Edwards?
I mean,
part of this show?
he's so young, he looks like he has a skin routine. And I'm getting strong school shooter vibes at the same time.
Yeah, you look like the molester and the molestee at the same time.
That's true. That's true.
But that's a compliment because that's a tough gig to get. They're very funny. Your jokes are great. The structure's good. There's a lot of misdirection. What's your writing process like? Sometime tonight.
I don't know. I just lie in bed. They come to me, I guess. I don't know.
I'm noticing that your writing started right when Texas made Pornhub illegal. Is there any truth to you replacing your porn addiction with a love for stand-up comedy?
I actually don't watch porn.
Wow, prove it. Hold on. What's your process there then? Imagination? What are you fucking really walking up? What's going on over here?
Very vivid imagination.
Okay, what do you picture when you are pleasing yourself?
The question, Tom.
Now I'm a pedophile somehow. I don't know how the switch happened. I'm just trying to host a show, but I made it creepy.
I'm a big fan of prostitutes. Some of those jokes are true.
Oh my goodness gracious. Look at you.
Yeah.
You didn't even smile after he said that. That is amazing. A 21-year-old into the imaginary thoughts of a prostitute. Just the thought of a woman charging money
Yeah.
is enough to get them off. Ian Edwards?
Now when you say prostitution, you mean killing them or fucking them?
Questioning.
Oh, both.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Oh,
Absolutely amazing. Jerry,
Is there now? I've done a little bit of walking the streets at night to make some extra cash, right?
a woman of the night.
Oh yeah, it's a tough get, but you have to make sure your price points are fair. So what I guess what would be if I would if I showed you my menu and such, would say, what's too much, right? If how much would you pay?
How much would I pay for anal?
Yes.
I think that's what I just fucking asked. Yeah.
Yes. Some really tough interviews so far tonight. It is.
I would say under 50.
Whoa, you dirty little boy. Holy shit.
She's freaking out
She
about
was
that.
so offended by that price.
She's right.
That is.
And she's right. Our button was a priceless, right? Now, did you need 50 cents or $50? Say, okay.
Stick with me here, Jerry. How much for a blowjob on this menu of
Oh, that's here, $5.
$5 blowjob? This is incredible. You sweet. Are you a virgin?
No.
That is the craziest yes I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah, I need you. I need to. Okay, so let's say you and I are in the bedroom. What are some of the noises do you make? Ready?
Oh, I'm silent.
Welcome to another episode of We All Knew That Already. Okay, Jerry, you're 21. How do you make your money out there on these wild streets?
DoorDash, Uber Eats.
Okay, just driving around. I love it. What kind of car do you have? What's your license plate? I love it. What's your living situation? You still with your parents?
Yeah, still living.
Are they live here in Austin?
Yeah.
Okay. So born and raised in Austin. When did you decide or think that you wanted to maybe perhaps try stand-up comedy? When did this all start?
I didn't even discover comedy until I turned 18, but just watching it.
Did your parents keep you kind of away from things on?
No, I just never stumbled across it.
Were you going playing video games or something?
No, I hate it.
Okay. What were you doing?
I'm a huge TV fan. I don't talk to people.
Ooh. That might be a true comedian we're finding here. It's incredible.
You do, but for somebody who doesn't talk to you, you have a nice, like, you have an air to the when you talk. I don't trust me. Like, you sound like you want to vote. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're a very confident guy for not having a lot of social interaction. What is that
I'm
about?
having a big time.
Right now?
Much more honest and giving than Nino Rodriguez's interview. He's actually being present, talking about how he feels in the moment. This is incredible. I love it. There's a fucking real comedian back here, Jerry Carlin. What do your parents think about? Do they know that you're out here doing
Yeah,
stand-up?
they're pretty supportive of it.
Yeah.
I've never really brought it up and talked about it.
Right. Interesting. You don't talk to your parents either.
Don't talk to anybody.
Ian Edwards.
You can't talk to parents you met.
This whole not talking to anybody thing, has this always been a thing of yours?
No, just, out of high school, it's just hard to meet new people. After COVID, I kind of drifted apart from a lot of my friends. I only really have two good friends.
What do you do with these two friends?
We really don't even meet up that much, just talk.
Where do you talk?
Messages.
Wow. So you had a chat with them.
Sure.
So, Jerry, if you're at the dinner table with your parents and you don't want to talk, but they're trying to strike a conversation, that's so, Jerry, fucking any cool whores lately? Stop. What a great shot, silence, and eat your meatloaf?
Maybe I don't eat dinner with them.
You don't eat dinner with your parents. This is a fucking amazing fucking thing we have going on here. What do you eat? You eat by yourself?
Yeah, pretty much.
You take it up to your bedroom?
Yeah.
And do you sit on the edge of the bed with like a TV tray, or do you have a desk?
No, I got this massive TV.
Never seen this comeback before.
You sit in a recliner, and you continue to watch TV, and you eat your food
I
kinda
should
like
call
on
the
your
biggest lead in the
on your
history of
lap.
the game.
That was a weird question, Tony.
Yeah. I like to paint the picture for people. This is all very frightening.
And I got this
I'm scared
400
to death. I'm more scared than he is right now, and I've been doing this for 11 years, but this kid doesn't talk to anybody. His whole life is just a bunch of blue bubbles and messages.
Can I ask a question? What would it take for you to interact with your parents? If Joe Rogan came down here tonight and said, let's go to your house and eat dinner with your family, would you do it?
Did not win.
Joe Rogan asked that question.
Okay. Okay.
Well, we have exciting news for you. Somebody said bow and arrow 3 times, and Joe Rogan is here, and he wants to have dinner with him. Okay.
I'm just really worried for white kids, man.
This is
Like,
the
what the
future.
fuck is going on with white kids?
You're right.
It's a perfectly good-looking white
not talking to anybody.
I used to be very ugly.
What
Well,
happened?
get over it.
It's a drug called Accutane. I had terrible acne.
Oh my goodness. It's worse. You got fucking perfect skin now.
Yeah,
Look at it working thing down. Look at this shot.
I should.
Yeah, you should, man.
Wow. Well, welcome to the universe, Jerry Carlin. Not only are you out in public, but you're thriving. You're out here. You're out here. You can talk to. Right that way. Good job, Jerry Carlin, ladies and gentlemen. And just the way that the fucking thing worked out tonight, we actually get a little blast from the past. For those of you curious of what Jerry Carlin looked like very recently, we have a golden ticket winner here that is ready to blast off with a brand new minute. Ladies and gentlemen, sensation. You know him, you love him, make some noise. This is a rare appearance by the great and powerful Heath Cordes, everybody.
Jerry needs to start doing hard drugs. Just got out of my first real toxic relationship. Come on. Yeah, it was great at first, but then it just got really needy, and I needed space, so I couldn't see her anymore. And that's why I said I hate to do this, but if you leave me, I'll kill your family. Burn your house down, shoot my brains out. I don't give a fuck. I'm an emotional wreck right now. Try me. Now I legally can't see her anymore. It's alright, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of Elaine tonight. Woo! That's the end of my minute. Thank you guys.
50 seconds from Heath Cordes. I love it.
50 seconds. You only need 22 at least for that.
Yeah.
Save
Right.
it for a rainy day.
You know it. We win.
This show, so far, this show is a pedophile's delight. This is incredible. We had a 21-year-old that said, I just recently got good looking just a moment ago. And here you are. Another 21-year-old back to back.
Mm-hmm. But not really 21. That's just what I had to say to get this going.
What do you mean?
You fucked up. You didn't do enough background.
I checked your ID that night that we met.
It's a good ID.
Oh my God, you little son of a bitch. So how old are you really?
I'll never tell.
Oh, hell yeah. Why am I hung? Okay. Heath, let's get into it. You're a golden ticket winner here on Kiltony. How was life been going? How has your life changed? What's going on with you?
Pretty good. I'm very happy. I got a door guy job at the mothership, so that's
That's a big deal.
yeah, that's how I've been spending my time, just trying to get better.
It's the most secure, real tight around here.
Yeah. I laugh every time I see them pat someone down. It's like,
Right.
okay.
It's ironic you're the golden ticket winner because you look like Charlie Butler with autism.
Yeah. And this show is really Wonka with autism. So,
Do you smoke? What kind of drugs do you do?
all of them.
Because you told
Heath is a wild boy. I will tell you that he is one of the lightest people yet heaviest drinkers here at the mothership. He actually got shit-faced last Thursday.
Yeah, I
Missed
fucked up.
your flight. You fucked up.
I fucked up.
Who's fucking up now, huh?
Yeah, I fucked up.
You did.
Yeah.
And I was going to take him to do sold-out theaters in Boston and Baltimore, and he slept through his flights.
Yeah.
To the point to where
Jamie.
a little fun fact is, we were on the plane and it's about to close up here in Austin, Texas, and they came over the loudspeaker and said, if there's a Heath Cordes, please ring your ringer. And so, of course, I messaged the whole fucking crew. I go, is Heath? And has anyone seen Heath? No. I message you, right? And I did not get a response until after we landed in Boston.
being texted.
Right, so it didn't really translate.
No, but that's how I felt.
Of course, I do believe that. But just to take you guys there, I was about 85% sure when we landed in Boston, heard nothing back. That is when we went to the next level of who are his roommates? Can we reach out to them? Because we thought he was dead, everybody. We literally thought that your condition, fucking whatever's wrong with you, went into overdrive and fucking.
So we got at least 3 more months.
So who woke you up out of your race car bed? Who told you that? Who told you it was time to perform?
Worst way to wake up. No one woke me up out of the race car bed, and I was still late.
You just woke up. That's a plot of Home Alone, pretty much. Right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So did you go to the City, you had pizza and ice cream, and watch?
Oh yeah, you got it. Yeah.
Really, it is the ultimate lesson in life. You dealt with it very, very well. You're still alive. I had to go super, super easy to make sure I did not induce suicide. I did real good with it, right?
Yeah, you did great.
It's very, very, very nice.
Tony's not making anyone kill themselves.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Episode where we clear the air about me inducing suicides, which is out there in the zeitgeist somewhere if you look hard enough for it. But if anybody would have killed themselves, it's a sweet little boy with many conditions: scoliosis, Benjamin Buttons, whatever the fuck you have. You got it all.
What if he's like that movie Jack with Robin Williams and he's 65? How old is that? He said 40. You're really not 21, Okay. Now, Joe Rogan came down here and asked you.
Yeah, he knows. He knows.
Okay. I know.
You said 65, which made me think of something. Have you ever 69 with anyone, Keith? Have you ever
It's impossible.
Have you ever gotten your dick sucked? Well,
It's impossible.
all right, cool. But
I have to like hunch down like this, just like make it work logistically.
Every time I look at Keith, I feel like something true because it's like, where's the fucking mode?
it is incredible, Keith. Does your size ever help you with anything? Is there ever a time where you use it to your advantage? A lot of leg space on the flights that you've been missing.
Yeah, what's crazy is I'm still getting really claustrophobic on planes.
You do?
Yeah, even though I have the best situation.
Yeah.
For planes, I still hate them.
Did you get the board first?
The what?
You don't?
I should get the board first. It's not fair.
You know, passengers with Asperger's. It's your time.
I don't know if it's Asperger's. I think it has Asperger's. It's a little bit smaller than a burger.
That's funny, but that's funny.
Thank
That's
you.
a food joke.
Thank you, Elaine.
That's a food joke.
Thank you.
So it doesn't board at all.
Yeah. It is incredible. I gotta stop hiring openers that sleep in cribs and can't get out in the morning. Very rare. You are the first person I do believe I've ever worked with that slept in on flights. But you know what? At the end of the day, you doing it, kind of adorable.
That's good.
Had it been like Ann Patterson, there may have been some racial slurs said or something like that. With you, it's just like, oh, I hope you guys yourself. That's what I go for. So what did you end up doing that weekend? Anything fun?
Not really. Just being sad.
Right.
Yeah, Token, that guy, he reached out to me and he said he wanted to hang out. So that, like, it was the rapper who went to the show.
Yeah,
So,
I don't know what you're talking about.
He was there. He met you.
In Boston, that's right. Yeah. I had a rapper in Boston. I found out after.
Why don't you just make your shot?
Some fucking quiet kid hanging out.
Yeah, I was listening since like high school, so like, that just brought the salt.
Yeah, wow, 3 or 4 years. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just did that. Yeah.
One of the greatest shots we've ever
Well,
seen. Are you a gangster rap guy?
I try to be.
Uh-oh. Why are you asking that question?
I don't know. I just felt like it might be time for a rap battle.
Yeah, no.
You're going to have him rap?
Newsflash, this ain't Gatorade. Obviously, like if you're a fan of rap at some point, if you have
No,
you missed a flight.
I'm such a fan of rap, not gonna rap on stage right
Awesome. Okay, well, yeah, you could have just
Good move.
Great. Great news. Well, Heath, another fun 50 seconds. You know, writing is not easy. You wait. You use your golden ticket wisely and only come in when you're ready for it. And I love it. You're a very promising young buck. Congratulations. 21-year-old. Awarded, ladies and gentlemen.
I'll see you tonight. No condoms necessary.
Way to fuck up, dude.
See ya! Oh my goodness, thank you so much. I need that. Alright, pull another name out of the bucket. Here we go. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Andrew Ginsberg. Here comes Andrew Ginsberg, everybody. Here he is. Come on, make 2 or 3 for everyone.
Yeah, I called for jury duty last week. I haven't done that in a while. I was a little nervous. I'm not doing it a bit. I don't know anything about the justice system. I've seen 895 episodes of Judge Judy, but that's it. So I don't know what to expect. You know what I mean? But my friends told me, don't worry, there's a really long orientation before they start, so they'll teach you everything you need to know about sending somebody to jail. But they didn't tell us anything about that for 30 minutes. Like, behind the counter, all she told us about was like the address section of the juror form. The whole time I was there, the whole time she was just like, if you live in a house, you're not going to put an apartment number on the form. You live in a house. Sir, why are you putting an apartment number on the form? You live in a house. It's been on for 30 fucking minutes. You know? And I'm saying to myself, why are they telling us about this instead of anything about the justice system? Why are they telling us about this address form? The other people in my group, they couldn't fill out the address form. They're struggling with it. Just got me thinking, like, these are your peers. This is the jury. If you commit a crime, these fucking people are going to sentence you to prison. They can't even fill out the fucking address form. There's a lady in my group who had Klondike bar at 9:30 in the morning. You fucking kidding me? You eat ice cream before lunch, you're not qualified to send somebody to prison. I'm sorry. That's how I feel about that, you know? Started taking my anger out on the judge. I was like, dude, you studied law for what, 20 years? You come from 30 random fucking weirdos. Let me make a decision. Get it together. Use your brain. You're a lawyer. He's like, go to the doctor. And he's like, I think you're
Good Lord Almighty, Andrew. Jesus Christ. Holy shit.
Well, there's someone who's not going to get a titty fuck.
Oh my God. What the fuck was that? Hi, Andrew. How long have you been doing stand-up for?
6 years.
Oh boy.
Sorry.
What was that?
I'll tell you the truth.
Yeah, please do.
I haven't second step, but my friends are saying if you got to sort of do something that you're excited about, that's the one just to transfer.
Oh wow, your friends fuck you.
Yeah.
Your friends hate you, Andrew Ginsberg.
They sure do.
Why don't you give us an example? 6 years in the game, why don't you do your best job?
Okay.
Yeah.
I just turned 35 recently. Thank you. Yeah. Yep. Now I'm hanging out with all 25-year-olds now. I realized, all my girlfriends got married and went to the suburbs, had kids, so I had to regroup. I'm hanging out with 25-year-olds, you know?
Oh, shit.
No. I'm not done.
Oh, shit.
Maybe I will give you that titty fuck.
Oh, shit.
I'm just
You
nervous.
live in New York?
Yeah.
You know how I know?
Yeah.
You do that. New Yorkers do that, and they do this. And they keep an eye on. They can't fucking help it.
Terrible.
You make a lack of everything with all this fucking.
No,
Yeah. You can't help yourself just bombing. It's like, hey, you can't tell I'm bombing. Fucking New York tricks. Ian, am I correct? You've seen this before, right? Yeah.
Listen, man, the only way you can save the rest of your time up here is if your dad got killed by a bunch of baseball bats. And if you call your girlfriend cheating, you better have some tragedy.
Yeah, Ginsberg, we got to get into it. You got to save this with an interview that each on the double hand thing doesn't even know it. I could go on and on, people. I study this art form. I've known it. By the way, Shane and Attell do the double hand thing, but they can get away with it. It's their thing. That's why the rest of them are doing it. Anyway, just got to get that disclaimer out there before everybody fucking loses their minds. You suck. Let's get into it. 6 years, your new minute sucks, your best joke sucks.
Well, I tripped on that. I'm sorry.
Okay. Apologies don't work here, but it's so tell us what's like good stuff that's happening from you doing stand-up comedy. Why do you continue to do this to yourself?
Well, normally I get laughs, and that seems unbelievable right now.
Let me tell you something. because I mentioned this earlier, it's a hot crowd.
Yeah,
I can't believe the stuff that I heard them laugh at tonight.
I know.
I'm honestly proud of them and staying solid for your wretched set because I'm like, wow, normally they laugh on cadence alone, kind of like where there should be a laugh, but they they kept it real on this one. They realized, like, oh shit, we're gonna watch an actual bombing here today.
Yeah.
I would have rather you queefed into the microphone.
Me too.
Yeah,
Me too. If you could do that, that would be amazing.
if you could do that, but you are like, and nerves is a part of it, right?
I'm nervous. I don't feel that great, to be honest with you.
Okay.
Why don't you, hold on. I'm sorry to interrupt the lady. Why don't you feel great?
Well, to be honest with you, Tony, pollen in Austin's killing me, and I'm just not.
Oh my god.
This is the truth. Clear, you fucking Jew. I can say that I went to a bar mitzvah 20 years ago.
Oh my god.
Why would you say that? It's the truth. Are you from New York? What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'm from Jersey.
Oh, you mean you're from Jersey, but you live in New York.
And then,
Right. So you're originally from, you're trying to like claim Jersey all of a
no,
sudden?
just say that's where I'm from.
Okay.
I actually kind of get like the type of comedy he's trying to do.
Sure.
So I understand. Like I can see where that would work. Sure. But if I hear you tell some niggas about your pollen allergies
Understood.
every day, like everybody that moved, you were on fucking point.
Yeah. It is something else. The pollen has gotten the best of you. When did you arrive here to Austin, Texas, a place that naturally is pushing you away? Thursday night. And the pollen just started flying up in your nostrils, and you're like, oy vey.
Pretty much. I mean, it's
Wow.
Well, you have to rise above it. You know, there's going to be other hardships that come your way, right?
I'll take that as a note.
Joe Rogan fights through pollen.
That's true.
I like that nature tried to stop this set.
Exactly. Texas has a way of keeping a certain type of people up in New York.
You know what I mean?
Do your allergies affect you in other places? We do have allergies here. People get them. Yeah. Just Texas.
No, it affects both places.
Right. Tell us some more just super Jewy things about it.
I'm only half Jewish. My mom's Italian.
Oh wow! You know, there's Italian. Their allergies.
So I'm not all the way.
All right. Well, okay.
I wanted to say anything about that too.
Oh, you always say, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm going to be honest here, Tony. I'm going to tell you the truth. You're a little liar, aren't you?
No, not about this.
Now, tell me this. Get through your last name. What's your first name?
Andrew.
Andrew, if you were to tell a lie that was funnier than the truth,
Yeah.
but what would your excuse without pollen? What could you come up with that might be funny to say instead of I'm allergic to fucking flowers?
Yeah, I was doing that till 9:30 in the morning. I'm sorry.
All right.
I'll tell you the truth, Elaine. I'm allergic to Palestine.
That's funny.
That is.
Now, how do you write? Do you write? Do you write?
I do write, yes.
Yeah.
And I write as much as I
Funny
can.
chamber.
I mean, I write as much as I can.
Give us your second best. Hear your second best show. We went to the 39, 45.
You left it for a reason. We still think they cut that in.
Years in the game. Let's hear your second best joke. Let's see where
Take the deep breath first.
Yeah, well, that's just going to put more pollen in the nasal passage. We're going to give you a fucking, what's that shot? We're going to give you a epinephrine or something. Okay, here we go. His second best joke, 6 years. I'll tell you the truth. There he goes. I'm going to be.
I just found out that my cat has diabetes.
Ah.
Just strange. I never had a cat before. It's kind of like having a girlfriend again. I just saw her in my apartment saying, I'm sorry, I wonder why she hates me so much. It turned to the same thing. But I came home the other day and she was in the corner of my apartment. She's peeing, she's crying. I'm like, first of all, this is New York. Pay rent. That's my corner for peeing and crying, But I took her to the vet, and the vet said she has diabetes. Like, how does a cat get diabetes? And my friend's like, when you feed your cat, when you give the cat food. My cat can't speak. I don't know, my cat's in pain, My mom has diabetes, and that makes more sense because I call her every Sunday. And I'm like, Mom, what are you making for dinner? And she's like, I gotta make a nice healthy cake. Okay, yeah, well, you have diabetes. That makes sense, you know. My cat doesn't want. What the fuck was that?
Oh my god. This is an anomaly.
I love the commitment, though.
Yeah.
I can't get that.
I promise I'm not crazy.
You say I promise I'm not crazy? That's what you should open the whole set.
I will.
That's funny. That's honest. You are a little crazy, though, huh?
I guess so.
Tell us something real and crazy about you that would surprise us. Give us something from your Italian side. You ever do anything exciting or anything at all? Really? Anything other than complainy, whiny, unfunny bullshit? This is the show you signed up for.
No, I understand.
Okay, let's go. What's something that would surprise us about you, Ginsburg?
I don't know if you find it surprising, but I've been asked to officiate 6 weddings.
I can believe that.
Yeah, it's not surprising at all.
So,
Seems like that's what you would be good at.
thank you.
Very serious speaking role.
Like in the real world or like on Sims?
Yeah.
The real world. I still can't get over, like, we saw a guy that was 21 years old that was like suffering with just doing his material. Another guy, his dad died, and then you're like, I have a problem. You know how much damage was up here?
He's right.
You think you've ever killed before? 6 years in the game? Have you ever killed?
I promise I do.
You promise you do?
I have, yeah.
You have.
I go up every day.
You go up every day.
Yeah.
And that's what you did. You have a third best joke that you had here? Who wants to hear? I know. We're 11 minutes into this guy. People are going to be like, why did you keep them up here? I don't care. I want to hear your third best joke. If Cat has diabetes is number 2, and I'm 35 hanging out with 25 is number 1.
No, it's not number 1.
Because you got to have
I
a
finished that.
Okay, so let's hear the third best joke, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is. Try to think of one that maybe has like a short setup and a big punch. Here we go. Andrew Ginsburg. 6 years of New York comedy. Supposedly the comedy capital of the world. And here is Andrew Ginsburg. 6 years into being a New York comedian.
New Jersey.
No. No, he's been doing it in New York, originally from New Jersey. But here he is, New York comedian, everybody. Andrew Ginsburg. Yeah, we already did this. Go ahead and do it.
Well,
I'll be honest. Okay, go ahead.
I was saying to my friends, I feel like I'm like a raging alcoholic. You know what I mean? They're like, it makes you say that because we're not partying that hard. I'm like, I don't know. If you wake up every single big night and you're Googling, you're an alcoholic, you're definitely an alcoholic, right? I feel like most people don't do that. They're like, did you have shit in the blender last night? Do people do that? What's the third result say on this Google search? You know? But, that's not fair.
This is fucking amazing. Oh, this is amazing. Ginsburg, let me ask you something. I noticed, and at first I thought there was no way that it was really happening, but I noticed that this thing. You know what you do?
No, sir.
This thing where you kind of fucking, and then, you know, have you noticed that you do that?
Yeah.
What is that?
That's some Jersey shit.
Jersey shit.
Again, no, he's a New York comedian. I want those New York comics to see one of their own out here just fucking, you're on lineups out there, right? Yeah, up there with everybody else. What's going on in New York comedy right now, right?
It's not my best night.
It's not my best night. That is one of the funniest things you've said in 13 and a half minutes. Holy shit. We got to get you out of here, dude.
All right. You tried your best, though, right?
You feel good?
No, I don't. Sorry.
There you go. There's a little bit of honesty in the moment. A little joke book. There he goes. Andrew Ginsburg, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. Wow. That is what this show is all about right there. Sometimes you're watching the future, and sometimes you're watching the past in real time. Anything can happen. What's up, horseheads? The Kentucky Derby is returning to Churchill Downs for an unforgettable day of the races. That's right, in celebration of the 150th race. Your boys have teamed up with DraftKings to bring you the ultimate Derby experience. Right now, they are offering new customers who sign up for our special tiny little bitty link and use promo code KT Derby a 100% deposit bonus up to $250 when you deposit a minimum of $25. Right, man.
That's absolutely right, Tony. DraftKings is matching your deposit dollar for dollar up to $250 when you deposit $25 or more.
That's incredible, Red Band. I can't wait to bet my hard-earned cash on the Poundies. Already a DraftKings player where you can use your same login to start betting on the races now. There's no need to waste time making an account, so get ready to saddle up this race season. Download the #1 ranked horse betting app in America using a link down below. And make sure to sign up with our promo code KT Derby. The winner's circle awaits. Hey y'all, this podcast is sponsored by Liquid Death. There are two things I love in this world, liquid and death. You know what kind of liquid I like? Water. You've seen the cans before. To the naked eye, it may look like a beer or some crazy energy drink, but of course it's not. It is delicious water. If you've noticed your coworker cracking a tall boy in your 9 a.m. meeting and thought they were a dirty alcoholic, well, you were wrong because they were drinking Liquid Death. Liquid Death is actually a healthy beverage brand that makes mountain spring water, low sugar sodas, and low sugar iced teas too. I bet you're wondering why a health beverage would be called Liquid Death. It was better than that than Red, man.
Well, Tony, that's because Liquid Death will brutally murder your thirst, and their infinitely recyclable cans are helping to bring death to single-use plastic bottles. Liquid Death also donates a portion of profits from every can sold to help kill plastic pollution.
Well put, Red Band. My favorite flavor is convicted melon, and I drink it every time I need a cold, refreshing beverage. It's also super fun to drink in public because people think it's a beer. Beer makes you look cool. I like looking cool. What else is cool? Staying hydrated. Get free shipping on Liquid Death's Mountain Waters, flavored, sparkling, and iced tea 8-packs with Amazon Prime, or grab a can or a case at your local 7-Eleven, Target, Walmart, or Whole Foods. God, it's a lot of options to get things. Go to liquiddeath.com/Tony to check out all their healthy, infinitely recyclable beverages and find your closest retailer. That's liquiddeath.com/Tony. Liquiddeath.com/Tony. Put your hands together. Another bucket full. 6 bucket for Matt Sturm, everybody. Here we go. Matt Sturm.
Hey guys, fuck. How's it going? I'm getting a little fat. You're not fat. Why are you laughing, man? You're a little fat. You are. You piece of... No, you're the guy. I'm getting a little fat, guys. I was with a girl recently. She tried to titty fuck me. Yeah, you ever have that happen to you? She was starting to milk me like a fucking ravaging beast. She was fucking pulling my tits and shit. I'm mad, by the way. I'm German and Jewish, so I want to kill myself. You know? Yeah, it's not a joke. What else, guys? Fuck, man. Passion of the Christ 2 came out quick. I can do this fast. Passion of the Christ 2 came out quickly. Mel Gibson announced it's a good time for him to hate Jews, right? Fuck. You can laugh. I just said I'm Jewish. It's okay. How do you guys feel about Hamas? You like Hamas? No. Oh, you don't like it, huh? What? What did you say? Oh, that's it.
Wow. All right. looks like Ginsburg cursed the show.
Yeah, I know.
All right, man. Relax. Take a breath for a moment.
I'm fat, so I can't fucking breathe, man.
Matt, relax. How long have you been on stand-up?
Just about a little longer than Ginsburg.
Okay, why don't you tell us how long you've been doing stand-up, man?
Oh, about 8 years.
8 years. Where at?
Well, it's been hard because I'm from Vermont originally. Live in Connecticut, the dreaded Connecticut. So I would have to take a train in New York. Do a bunch of
New York.
Yeah.
Wow. Does that work there?
No.
Okay.
Listen, man, I'm from New York. These niggas is not from New York.
You look hot.
Now, you're a comedy store
guy, Ian. Did you start in New York?
I started in New York.
Yeah.
I did like the Boston, the seller.
Yeah.
And then I moved to LA and I'm a store guy. So I'm a whole from an
You're
LA
a true store guy. Now. I mean, I've known you there every week for 17 years.
Right? You're in the great scene. I've never seen you ask a random crowd member when you're bombing. Hey, you into Hamas?
Yeah. This guy got thrown off by everything, by the way.
in New York would do that shit.
It's a good question. Not a bad question. Now, I don't know if the answer, but, well, you look like you drive Uber. Do you drive Uber? Oh, I've been in an Uber.
Okay.
It's a start.
What do you do for work?
I'm looking for work. I don't have a job.
What was your last job?
I worked at a restaurant. I was a waiter.
Okay. How long did you do that for?
Oh, fucking 10 years.
How recently did you lose that job?
About 6 months, man.
Okay, so how do you have enough money to survive 6 months?
I was in my mom's basement. I wasn't doing shit, man. So I came down here.
How long have you been here?
I've been here about, a little more than a month.
How's it going?
I love it. I'm having a fucking blast.
What are you doing for fun here that you're having such a blast?
Just going on all sorts of mics and shows and having a good time, being around other awesome comics that are really nice. The scene's really tight knit. There's a lot of cool guys around here. They're super nice. So.
What an adorable answer. Okay. What do you do for fun? Anything other than stand-up comedy?
Tony, sometimes I just take a long fucking look at the river and I think about that
Ladybird that you've been murdering there?
Yeah, well, the Ladybird Lake Killer still is at rise. We don't know who it is, but there's some rumors.
Don't make me do it again, man.
Is Ginsburg staying with you while he's out there?
No. I got him tonight, but I recognized him from New York.
Jewish.
Yes.
From the East Coast.
Well, only a few of us survived that thing that happened.
Topical. So let's talk about it here, Matt. You do recognize Ginsburg from New York's comedy scene.
I've seen his face for sure.
Let's follow up one thing. Since we had him try this, why don't we hear your best joke? You didn't do it tonight. You were saying what else in 35 seconds. So let's do a little fun thing. A little New York edition of your best joke. 8 years as a stand-up comedian. Grinding and grueling. Taking a train, am I correct, from Connecticut to New York City?
Yeah, grinding and grueling, slinging my fucking good ass joke.
Okay, here you are. Your best joke, ladies and gentlemen. Matt Stern, and go.
I'm gay. Oh, crickets. No. Oh, okay. My best joke. I am bad at one-liners, Tony.
Do a good one.
Okay, hell yeah, man. Fuck. On the spot, just do.
No. All right. Matt, don't make more noises into the microphone. It's not helping you.
Sorry.
Just listen.
So when you were working at the restaurant, and they were like, "Hey, how's the Caesar salad?" And you just go, "I'm gay," and pull your shirt up. Yes. That's how I got my tips.
Okay, so stick with me here.
Yeah.
8 years of stand-up. I'm not asking you to write a joke now. I'm asking you to do the best joke
I've ever written.
There you go.
What's the best joke ever written?
Goes Matt Stern. There you go. There he goes. Do not touch these people anymore. No more handshakes or high fives or anything, by the way. That's not a thing. To New York, back to back. And now, sorry, Ian. I don't know why you're claiming New York. This is like
he's from Connecticut.
where they do stand-up is what I'm counting here.
He goes to New York, but obviously it's not.
I don't care where they sleep. It's where they perform. These guys are on lineups in New York City. Anyway, your next comedian is a regular on this show. You're going to see 60 seconds uninterrupted from an Austin comedian that works here full time. Let's see what happens. This is a brand new minute. This guy has to do this every single week. He's not reaching for a minute of the best stand-up that he's done in 8 years. This is a brand new minute from the one and only Cam Patterson, everyone.
Hey, them last niggas was terrible, dog. We was recently in Utah, and usually when I go to a state, they usually got most white people. I look up on the internet what side of the Civil War they was on, and because you have to be safe as a black man, right? And Utah wasn't even a state where the Civil War was going on, but whoever the fuck was in Utah sided with the Union, and that's cool, that's great, good team. I fuck with them, you know what I'm saying? I like that a lot, but I will tell you that the population in Utah of black people is 1.6. So even though they were like, we don't fuck with slavery, they also like, we don't want you niggas over here neither. Stay the fuck out of Utah, bitch. I want to tell you, I like Utah because they got mountains, dog. And like, I never thought I was gonna be able to see Mount Everest that close. You feel me? What's so fucking funny, dog? I'm from Florida. Every mountain to me is Mount Everest, bitch. I only know 3 mountains: Mount Everest, Mount Kilimanjaro, Big Word, and it's Splash Mountain, dumbass.
1 minute, 9 seconds. From a man who has to write a new minute every week in front of 1 million people. Cam Patterson. I don't know how this turned into a New York versus Austin fucking Harlem Globetrotters game, but I love it.
Come on, man. This is what we do, man.
This is a professional balling all over 2 white nerds.
Hey, the last nigga on before Heath.
Yeah.
Terry, y'all let that nigga go home?
What do you mean?
He's a fucking serial killer,
Yeah.
dog.
Oh, I know.
Nobody stopped. I talk to nobody. Somebody arrest this nigga, dog. He kills people. He fucking murders people, man.
It's fucked up how they wait to find the body.
Yeah, like, he right here. Right here. Just get him. Man.
He gets rid of the bodies. Not only does he seem like a murderer, but he also seems like the guy that knows the chemical compound to put it in a barrel, to put the body into the barrel, for the body to disintegrate completely.
I've never seen anybody look more like a sniper.
Bro,
Yeah.
you kept asking, you was like, so who do you talk to? I don't talk to nobody. What about your parents? What parents? Protect the fuck out of me, dog. I was in bed like, nobody sees this nigga. Nobody sees Jeffrey Dahmer reincarnated, dude. This shit pissed me off, man.
Okay, Cam, you never talk to yourself late at night, just laying in bed, you're like, how great my big bad cock is. Never do that?
You know,
I talk to myself, I think everyone does it, but you're right, this is a little crazier.
remember the first time I met you?
Yes.
You do?
Yes, at Applebee's.
No, you came to the other empire when I first got there. I asked you the best spot.
That's right.
And you just get my face to eat my pussy, nigga. And I said, no, I don't want to do that. And then I didn't do that.
You didn't do that. Well, then I was young, my friend. I remember I said, what's your name? And you go, Cam. And I go, what's the last name? You go, Patterson. I go, good. I just want to get it right when I tell the police. But you remind me of my old driver, Cam, so it's good to see you.
Like driving Miss Daisy, nigga. I know that movie.
Yeah, okay. It's a cool
Denzel was in it.
Yeah.
Wasn't he in it? Wasn't Denzel in that movie?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Yeah, it's never been free. Damn. The white people got me, dog. I'm forgetting black people now. I'm fucking up.
That looked really fun. You guys having a good time now. Okay, you're crushing at the Orlando Improv. That was great. Look at you now. You're grinding. It's good for you.
Yeah.
I'm proud of you.
Working our asses off, I think.
Good for you. You have the good for you. You crushed harder than Leno's dad with that bat. But there's a joke there somewhere. But yeah, you're murdering tonight, so I'm saying.
Yeah, I killed his dad.
Okay.
I don't know why I said that. Take that out, please.
Cam, you definitely, you don't waste your words, is what I appreciate. Yeah, you get it tighter with your jokes.
Thank you.
A very natural editor. It's very, very visible on these shows that we're doing on the road in massive theaters. Cam has a brand new tour coming up.
Yeah.
Where are those tickets at?
CamSoFunny.com. I'm pretty sure
Is
that's
that like Cam? So one S so funny. Two O's.
Cam So Funny.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh, that's terrible.
I made it.
Do you hate selling tickets?
You'd be better with so like SEW. But somebody tell my dad that nigga, he don't know the difference.
Oh, your dad that literally
absolutely killing it. Thank you for reminding everybody how good the second knee on the show. 2 years in the game. Patterson. 2 years. So, you see what's going on. Hey, this podcast is sponsored by Mood. You know, Red Band, I'm going to celebrate 420 this year by doing a show at the Comedy Mothership with the great Joe Rogan and some very special guests who we all know. But most importantly, I'm going to find out with some Mood products. Browse by different moods and get 20% off your first order and a free THCA pre-roll with promo code KillTony at hellomood.com. Red Band.
Tony, I-L-O-E-E, some THC.
You sure did. It's KFC too, by the way. Thanks, God.
The Mood products are fantastic. I love their vapes and gummies the most. They make me feel nice and relaxed when I'm hanging out with all my friends. What I love even more is how quickly it was to me.
Introducing THCA flower, Mood's latest and most potent breakthrough in the world of legal cannabis. When you eat THCA, it changes into THC. That's what causes the classic high feeling. And Mood has 10 high-inducing strains, the most potent they've ever offered. There are different strains for specific moods, from euphoric to energized, creative to chill, and plenty of versatile products that go with whatever mood you're going for. Celebrate 420 exactly how you want with Mood. Get 20% off your first order plus a free THCA pre-roll at hellomood.com with promo code KillTony. Have an infinitely good time. That's hello, MOOD.com, code KillTony. We're back to the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what happens here. You've seen how crazy it can get. This is 60 seconds uninterrupted by Davey Jackson. The KillTony debut or reappearance of Davey Jackson.
So I've been trying out some new jerk-off techniques. Actually invented a couple new techniques, not to brag, but one of them is very similar to the Stranger. I feel like the KillTony universe is pretty familiar with the Stranger. All right. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, it's a jerk-off technique where you sit on your own hand until it goes numb, and then you jerk off, and it feels like a stranger's jerking off. Yeah, pretty cool technique. I can't take credit for that one. I did not invent it, but the one I invented is actually very similar, though. It's called the reverse stranger. That's right. It's where you sit on your own dick. Until it goes numb. Then you jerk off, and it feels like you're jerking off a stranger. Pretty fucking cool, guys. That's a good one. Not a bad technique, yeah. That's a good one. This final technique is the one I'm most excited about. I've been trying it out a lot. It's where you sit on someone else's dick until it goes numb. And that is actually just gay. It's very, very gay. I've been going through a lot. I'm pretty confused. I'm Davey Jackson. Thank you.
There you go, Davey Jackson. Welcome back. You've been on this show before?
Yes, sir.
I remember you well. So welcome back.
Thank you.
How's life going for you?
It's good, man. I got too confident and put my hair in a ponytail tonight, which I felt good about, but then one of my friends told me I look like a founding father. About that.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Forefathers. I'm trying to fuck a girl with no fathers. You know?
Wow. Look at this. He was ready for an interview on KillTony. This is incredible. Almost someone that seemed like they wanted to be on a comedy show. How's the pollen affecting you today?
Bro, I don't know what that's in reference to. A lot of coke, so I don't know if it's pollen or...
Very good.
Where's the craziest place you've done cocaine?
Off of Miss Outflamer's tits, I guess.
Flavor. Now was that flavor that a joke? Was that a slip up?
No,
I think he's calling you gay Mrs. Doubtfire.
Okay, fair enough. Well, you talked yourself out of a titty fuck, Michael. So the joke's on you. Sit on your own dick again, huh?
Oh boy. Oh my god. Sipping on the sister over here. The great Elaine. Okay, so Davey Jackson, I remember you used to sell what, pain pills or Oxycontin or something like that?
any pills.
Right, you were selling pills. What are you up to nowadays?
I just got a hernia. Yeah.
Okay, how'd you do that?
Congratulations. Literally blowing my nose too hard. My guts popped out.
Wow, how old are you?
What's that?
How old are you?
40.
Fuck.
Fuck.
God, that's scary. Oh my God.
Yeah, just wait till you get my age. Your clit starts growing pubic hairs. I just sit on your own dick again, huh? No, I'm sorry. It sucks. Getting older sucks. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you. So the hernia thing, I feel bad for you. Well, how'd you fix it? What'd you do?
I haven't gotten it fixed yet. It's still fucking there. I have to go in for surgery, so guess who's re-upping on pain pills? Let's fucking go.
That's fine.
Okay. Business is a booming. What's your love life like right now? You're a good-looking guy. Ponytail energies.
Appreciate it. Dude, it's shit right now, actually.
How's that possible?
Dude, I think I fucked all the Latin girls in San Antonio. I think I just ran through all of them.
Okay.
So I'm having to go to white girls, and they're boring as fuck. Holy shit, y'all are boring.
What's the difference?
Between a Latin girl and a white girl?
Yes.
Literally everything.
Yeah.
See, there they are.
Yeah.
I run down the list.
One makes you peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. The other one stabs you.
There we go.
That's a big difference.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
They come with kids,
Right.
and that's great. I mean, I love kids. Not like that, but I'm whatever.
Okay.
I walked into that one.
You do dress like a softball coach that beats the children. Which is a tough gig to get.
I wore the vest, and I thought somebody would be wearing one too.
I am a big supporter of the vest as of late. I got a new one this week that my friend gave me a new vest. I'm excited about it. It's got a fur interior. You'll probably see it on the next episode of Kill Time. Vests are fun. When I first got here, I started dressing like a cowboy for a while. And then I'm looking out, and like the real cowboys wear vests. Like, you're from Texas? Yeah, exactly. See what I mean? Like, and I'm like, wait, what's the thing with the vest? I'm like, it's weird because your arms are gonna get chilly and your body's gonna be warm. I don't get it. And then I tried it. Fucking unbelievable.
I look so cool.
It's unbelievable. It's a fucking no-brainer. It's also a fanny pack, a purse, you name it. It connects everything. Instead of having a big bundle of keys, you know what I mean? For all the natural amenities that you have in your life, you know what I mean? In your pocket, you have them in your vest pocket.
He's talking about drugs, people. What the fuck?
Do you wear a condom when you fuck?
Oh.
Well, when he's with a Latina chick, yes.
I try to. I really do. But it's actually the Latin girls. They just isn't coming off every time.
Yeah. Do they take it off, or do you take it off, or is it
It's a joint effort, I think.
to just disappear from wishful thinking?
They just snatch it up in their pussy.
Oh, okay. I didn't even like that the way you said that. Yeah, that was. I haven't offered up free titty fucks, but that was crossing the line, sir.
Davey, you already have a big joke book, right?
I do, yes.
Well, we're just gonna red band.
How about to have you on the secret show for this?
Wow. On a real show. A real setup, a real punchline, a real 60 seconds from Davey Jackson. This handwriting is pretty bad, but I'm gonna try this anyway. It's Jose. Oh, how about I have the lovely Heidi, everybody? Make sure you follow her. Gina with 3A's.hg or something like that. I don't know. CamSoFunny.com. Figure it out. All right, this last name is a tough one. His is out of the bucket. Make some noise for Jose Veneas, or Venelas, or Oineas. Here he is, Jose, everybody. Make some noise for Jose. These people wait all day for this.
I used to weigh well over 300 pounds. Yeah, doctors kept calling me weird names like severely unhealthy, morbidly obese. I just thought I was round and lovable. I also suffered from what I believe a lot of people also struggle with in this room. It's called being stupid. I always say I was stupid because I let my mom do my back-to-school shopping at Tractor Supply. Yeah, she got me a shirt, had a picture of a barn on it. It said, and I quote, "What happens in the barn stays in the barn." That's bestiality 101, guys. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. All right, before I go, I have a buddy. His name's Nick. Every time I see him, I go, Hey, Nickelodeon. You guys get it? It's because he's a pedophile.
Wow. All right. Okay. Jose, how do you say that last name?
Ornelas.
Ordenelas. Wow. Okay. Hi, Jose. How long have you been doing stand-up in New York?
A little over here.
You were in New York?
No, sir.
Oh, Jesus. Where at?
Almost had it.
San Marcos. Where?
San Antonio.
San Antonio.
Yes, sir. You're close. You're
See how
close.
fucking dialed in I am? I can tell you the freeway to get there right now.
That's the New York of Texas.
It is. It is. San Marcos is the least funny part of Texas. Okay. Jose, god awful appearance. I mean, unbelievably bad. Incredible.
Can you make Andrew Ginsberg look like Dave Chappelle?
So, you brought the show down to a new low. You've seen the show before, correct?
Oh, I mean, of course not, sir.
You haven't seen the show.
I mean, I've seen clips. I've seen what happens.
Do you know what happens in this part?
Yeah, this is where I get flamed, dog.
Well, not necessarily.
Okay.
Can you tell us interesting things about your life that maybe would have been more interesting for you to talk about tonight in your minute? Any fun facts about you that you think makes you different than everybody else here?
Different than everybody. Well, first of all, I'm me. All right, type shit. First of all.
What? What? Huh? What did you just say? Did you just say I'm me? I'm me? Oh, fuck you, dude.
All right. You want something real? Elementary school, right? I was feeling not too good. I went to use the restroom. I had to take another underwear. You know what? I still had to walk to class to tell my teacher, hey, I gotta go to the class.
So did you or did you not shit your pants?
Oh, I shit in the toilet, but I threw up in my pants. Have you ever done that?
No. Exactly. What are you talking about?
Fucking new lows, dude. New lows.
Elaine, stop. You're gonna make it funny.
Sorry.
Jose, I'm gonna save you. I'm gonna get you out of here right now.
Don't do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. You, buddy, no joke, no big joke, but prepare next time. Do a minute of stand-up comedy. It's okay. There he goes, Jose, ladies and gentlemen. There goes Jose. But you know what? I want to do something really special right now. You know, we've seen some bombs tonight. We've hit some lows, and you saw Cam Patterson bring it back. You saw Casey Rocket come out with energy and silliness and fun punchlines. Let's do something really, really fun. When you hear that noise, you know some shit's about to go down. One of our regulars, has taken a long hiatus to prepare for his rematch at the Forum. It has been months since this man has done a minute on the show. If you know the words, sing it. Ladies and gentlemen, this one is...
Told you it's not easy. I love it here in Texas because I can say retard here. Just can't jerk off to them anymore. Just gotta picture it in your head like the good old days. Yeah, I love the ladies. You know, a lot of ladies get mad at me because they send me nudes and I don't send nudes in return. I'm like, why would I return a gift with a felony? I was recently in San Francisco. It's the mecca of Asians. I love San Francisco. It's the only place Asian women have asses. I was like, holy shit, is that an Asian girl with an ass or a 12-year-old Latino boy?
Hey, I missed you, buddy. I missed you too, Tony. Wow. The pop from the crowd was insane. The return of one of the all-time greats. You've watched him write and perform hundreds and hundreds of minutes on this show, and here he is, back, better than ever, still Asian.
could tell that he's coming off a weekend with me in Utah, which keeps being a running theme on the show because I did take him and Cam Patterson and Casey Rocket to Utah. And Hans is the only one baller enough to go straight to the airport and buy a shirt. Try to get the people on his side right from the arrival. How did you end up with a Utah hoodie like that?
I didn't check the weather. I thought it'd be like Texas, beautiful and habitable to human beings.
Unless you're allergic to pollen.
Boy, it makes you unfunny. I don't know if you guys had the same reaction to pollen as Andrew Ginsberg, but did you happen to see Andrew Ginsberg?
Yeah, he was. He's allergic to jokes.
Sweet, sweet Hans Kim. Elaine, what do you think about Hans?
Well, as far as Asian comedians go, you're pretty good. Now, Hans, you're very funny. The jokes are always on point. You're always writing the new stuff. What is, so you got to Utah. What'd you see? What'd you do?
I mean, Utah was great. Women are very beautiful. They're Mormons. They are beautiful, but they don't put out. So you can look, but don't touch. That was my policy. But I did do a little bit of touching.
There you go.
Hans can't find, what's your move on the road? You know, you slide into the DMs, what do you do?
I just hang around and wait for someone famous to invite women to the show.
What? Okay. What the fuck, Hans? I don't even know what you're talking about. What? Why would I do that? I'm gay, remember? I love being gay. What's the song? Ooh. Penis in the butt. Hey. There you go. Thank you, Rabbi, for the easy out there. Okay. I love it, Hans. Anything else we should know about? What do you promote? What do you want to plug something?
I'm in like North Carolina, South Carolina coming up soon, doing a bunch of dates there, so check it out on my website. I have
There's also in North and South Korea coming up. Okay. What else?
I am in an open relationship, so feel free to take advantage of that.
Hans is what you think he is. He's brutally honest and ridiculously horny.
What's the oldest chick you've been with, Hans?
What'd you say, Elaine?
What's the oldest chick you've been with?
Probably like 68.
Holy shit.
Oh my god. Hold on. This might be the guy that I've interviewed the most that's been on this show tonight, and we find this out right now.
Yeah, Lane brought it out of me.
Yeah.
Well, I'd like to put it in me.
Tell us about this 68-year-old, Hans. Where were you?
I was in Seattle, Washington, doing open mics, and this is Asian. She was a grandmother, or no, she was just a mother. I guess she had a really young daughter. And I didn't meet the daughter. There's no weirdness, but
so you 68 was weird?
So wait, she saw you at an open mic, and she's like, "You're funny. Come back to my place."
She never said I was funny, but
okay.
I pictured it in my head.
You went back to her place?
Yes.
Okay, tell us how this goes down exactly.
It was great. Yeah, she actually did the thing where I was in missionary, and then she put her legs in between mine, and she squeezed, and it was like a 49-year-old vagina.
Wow. Wow. Elaine, do you know about this move?
Well, I do know that if you're 69 to 68-year-old, you get a free bowl of chicken fried rice. If it's Asian on Asian, which it sounds like it was, yeah?
Yeah.
Now, are you only attracted to old Asians, or is it a white of a sneak in there?
I was attracted to young Asians, but it was an open mic. That was all I could get. Wow. She was great.
Okay. Did you wear a condom?
I think so. Yeah, she was
a 68-year-old.
Yeah, she probably had a lot of history.
She probably did.
It's not like you could get her pregnant, so I guess she was good.
Okay, now, if it's over 60, I can vouch, Hans. There's a lot of stuff. I've got a DVD of Frasier in my pussy right now. So
I can confirm. I see the corner of it hanging out. There really is a DVD of
make sure.
A samurai sword on her or something like that? Some type of,
What she have, Hans?
was she wearing a Asian takeout box?
She would look a lot like Elaine's outfit tonight. No, she looked like a young, everything looked great until, the face was a little old. But
Sure.
other than that, it looked like it wasn't what I was doing.
Wow. I don't know if that last sentence added up for a second. Now, what's your move with the 68-year-old? That's my last question. What's your move? How do you grease the wheels?
I'm just like, hey, you got any cookies for me? Or, I'll sit on your lap. I'm down.
And she's like, you ever heard of Andrew Ginsberg?
Yeah, he's got allergies, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a great guy.
Okay.
What, do you think you made her orgasm?
Definitely not. No.
Definitely not. What happened exactly? Did you not last long?
No, she was just like, I'm 68, I'm not going to let you make me come like that.
Wow, she told you that?
Yeah.
God, see how asking another question sometimes gets you to the fucking end zone? She told you specifically that you weren't going to make her come.
Yeah.
She could tell. She's like, you're not good enough.
Did you massage therapist or something? What was she like?
Do you know what she did for work?
No, she was just normal Asian.
So yes.
What was her place like?
It was like a house in Seattle, 2 stories, pretty nice.
You walked in and you just heard. I actually know that song.
Did you just play that?
Yeah, that was me. John, stop. Let me shine for a second. Oh. I'm backwards. Pretty good. I'm trying my best. Shut up, you! You ate a hamburger during sound check, you fucking faggot. He's trying to get revenge on me over here. Play it, Roy! No one cares about the notes.
I pray that you.
God damn it.
No, that was it.
The OCD and the MSG are all mixing right now. It's incredible. All right, Hans, you're a fucking legend. And his first appearance in Moms. You want to say anything to Rick Diaz out there? I'm sure he's watching.
You're a bad person, and everyone's going to know it soon.
Wow, he's looking for his second victory in a row. Hans Kim, live from the Forum in Los Angeles. Phil Tony makes its return to LA at the Kia Forum. What a special treat, huh? All right, the show's going long, but let's get one more bucket full out here. And so let's hear next comedian, 60 seconds for Matty G, everybody. Matty G.
Do you guys queef? I think COVID tests are a lot like STD tests. If you don't take it, you don't have it. I've been taking biotin to grow out all my facial hair. I didn't know that biotin was a hair supplement for all your hair. I got a bush down there. So, yeah, now every time I want to take a dick pic, I gotta hire a team of Mexicans just to come over. I've basically been taking Scott's Turf Builder for my balls. Yeah, it's real jolty down there. Jose does good work, though. He makes my little bonsai tree look like a giant sequoia.
Thank you. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you, I'm going to surprise everybody right now because you're like, oh shit, Tony's going to go ballistic. But you know what? You know what I liked about that? You bombed eloquently. I think it was beautiful. And with no tricks, no shaky mic, and I'll be honest, no selling. You didn't try to trick us. You tried your material that you thought would work. You delivered it like it worked.
And then you kept going. You did the next thing, Ian Edwards.
I agree with you, and he's not from New York.
Well, I don't know. I think there's a chance. You visited there recently, am I correct?
No, sir.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Thank God.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is probably my 10th mic.
Oh, adorable. You're doing just fine. 8 years, 6 years. You did better than those guys.
Fuck those guys.
Okay. So, how old are you?
I am 26.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a mechanical designer.
What does that mean exactly?
I make desks for schools and everything like that.
Okay.
Lab equipment too.
Okay. Very cool. What do you do for fun? You ride a motorcycle?
No. I go fishing and stuff like that. Yeah, fishing.
What else? Stuff like that.
I used to sell guns actually.
Okay. Yep. Illegally?
Legally and legally.
Okay. There you go.
You ever steal a bicycle from a retard?
No, I can't say
Or
that.
as they call it, a tricycle. That doesn't make any sense. All right. Now I'm bombing. It's contagious up here. It's non-airborne. It's, guys, don't worry. It's appalling. All right. So, Matty G, most interesting thing about you? Do you have any special skills or talents?
Probably that I did sell guns during COVID. That was kind of crazy. People would come in with like their face masks still on, and I would sell them a gun.
Is that the end of the story?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, they'd come in, they say, "Hey, I want that gun." I'd be like, "Sure, please."
Should open with that.
Thanks. Now,
What's happening right now?
It's okay. We're going to get there. Matty G, you've seen the show before. What's something interesting in this interview portion that you think you might want to bring up at this part? Makes you different than everybody else.
COVID was actually really good to me.
Yeah? Tell me more.
Yeah, so like I said, I sold guns, so I would be the first one to like see all the ammo. For some reason, everybody would want ammo during COVID. I don't know. They wanted to shoot for COVID, I guess. I don't know. And I would take it, and I would like buy it at a discount.
Where was this at? What city is this?
Austin, Texas.
Okay. COVID also lined up with the BLM movement, didn't it?
Yeah, they did. Yeah, so everybody was going crazy.
You think it was COVID? Do you think it had anything to do with the fact that there were riots in the streets in the many major cities? You were blaming it on
Oh, I didn't want to say it.
Ian, you're getting defensive like I'm a New York comedian.
I am defensive. but I live in California, right? So the first day of COVID, I was in Burbank, and everybody
He's so stupid. He thinks you guys will recognize the Tonight Show theme because it's filmed in Burbank.
Yeah.
You literally just cut off the Ian with that
and
reference.
everybody was buying guns.
They were.
Everybody was- I didn't even know they had gun shops in Burbank
Yeah,
until that.
they have that one across from like the Costco or something. It's a big one.
But there's like more than you could, like, I
Yeah.
just drive down the street, I see line there. I don't know what people thought was going to happen during COVID, but when he says he works in a gun shop, he sold a lot of guns, I get it.
What's the most suspicious gun you've ever sold? Did you ever sell one to a guy named Jerry Carlin?
No, but I did have this one situation where this couple came in, white dude from like East Texas, and he was like looking at the gun, and then all of a sudden when it came time to do the paperwork for the gun, he was like, "Nah, he's gonna buy it," and it's just like this black dude. So
Ian Edwards.
Did you say it like that?
We're checking. We're going to go to our senior African American correspondent, Ian Edwards, here. Another motion. Yeah, now it's his theme song. It's no longer the Tonight Show theme. Hit that Ian Edwards theme for us right there. Hey, it's time for our black correspondent.
Hey man, do me a favor and say black dude again.
black dude.
Really? Great question. Ian Edwards from Half Court. I love it.
Thanks for coming. Holy shit.
Oh my god. Alright. Maddie, here's a little joke, but good stuff, buddy. Get out of here. Go sell guns. Go sell guns. Going to we're in overtime right now. I realized we needed a female stand-up comedian tonight, so in order to make up for that, I pulled out of the bucket until I got a lady. You guys ready for your final bucket pull of the night? 60 seconds uninterrupted for Kelly Quinn. Kelly Quinn.
My husband always gives me grief for saving all my fast food napkins in his car. I tend to value things like our children. He also isn't real fond of the fact that I like true crime podcasts. He says he's worried for my soul. And he should be worried because statistically, I am the most likely to murder him. And he's fine with war. Domestic homicide is not in a big enough volume. But it does answer for me the question of nurture or nature. He is German. We are almost empty nesters, so I thought we should travel more. He said, yes, we should take the path of Lewis and Clark from Pittsburgh to the Oregon coast. It's 4,900 miles. We'll go through 60 native territories. It'll be badass. I thought it would be nice to go to Dallas.
There you go, Kelly Quinn. I saved you from the bear there. I knew you were about to get to it. Great stuff, Kelly. Adorable. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It'll be 2 years in August.
2 years in August. Congratulations. This is one of your high school friends, right, Elaine?
I think we go to the same stylist / gynecologist.
She's doing better on you.
Well, no, you look good. You look good.
No, you're adorable. Very, very interesting, Kelly. So you started 2 years ago. What made you start? You seem like the kind of person that would write blogs about how you hate stand-up comedy and about how it's ruining society. And here you are out here doing it, calling your children worthless with a big smile, having fun, thriving. I love to see it. Normally you're asking for the manager, and here you are out here. There's a ruckus in the crowd. People are breaking glasses over their heads. They're so excited for you.
It's Kelly, not Karen.
Oh. Did I call you Karen?
You said I'd ask for a man.
You look like a Karen, though. Absolutely. No doubt about it. Have you ever asked for the manager?
I have, but to give compliments.
Whoa! Look at that. Wow. She's like, yeah, Bizarro Karen.
That's not true.
What's the nicest thing you said to a waiter in a restaurant?
Nice ass.
Oh, okay.
Whoa. Wow. Amazing. What race was that person?
I don't know.
Oh, she doesn't see color, everybody. And for that, we're going to check in with our senior African-American correspondent, Ian Edwards. Here we go. Hey. She doesn't see color, Ian.
To be honest, I checked out when she said my husband. No, but pretty good shit. Like 2 years, there's been some dudes up here who have claimed that allegedly they've been in comedy for 7 and 8 years, and that they're from fucking New York.
Yeah.
So you've done considerably better than that.
Where do you live, Kelly?
Wichita Falls, Texas.
Wichita Falls. Ooh, a big pop from the crowd. Where is that?
It's like 5 hours some which way. I don't know.
North?
It's like almost Oklahoma.
Okay, yeah, that would be north.
Yep.
They've got a Dairy Queen there, right?
Several.
Several Dairy Queens. Are you a fan of Dairy Queen?
I am. I like Brahms better though.
Okay, yeah, Brahms is, it's good. I love your smile. Your jokes are tight. You're effervescent. You're affable. You look like me after a red belly titty fuck. You really,
that is true. Oh, no sound effect? You got shy.
There you go. A chainsaw is what he came up with on that one. Everybody, a chainsaw. Okay, so Kelly, did you used to have a job? You have a job?
I have a job. I'm not that old.
What do you do?
I'm a classic rock DJ.
Are you serious? On like an FM radio station?
Yes, real terrestrial radio.
Wow. Do you have a special DJ name?
Kelly Quinn.
Kelly Quinn in the afternoons, mornings?
9 to 2, so midday.
So you play a lot of Bare Naked Ladies and Sugar Ray?
No.
It's classic rock. It's not shit radio.
Okay.
Right. Goddamn right. That's amazing. And you love classic rock.
I do.
Can you give us a little example of you tossing to a song? Or like what you do in between songs? Can we just hear your true radio voice? Let's all close our eyes. The stylings of Kelly Quinn. Here we go.
One of course up in the Bear, Kelly Quinn, and that was Pink Floyd. We're gonna head into something sweet and sexy, like a little Metallica one on 104.7 The Bear.
I love it. And now we're going to do something special. We're going to have, a lot of people may not know this, so I didn't tell you guys, but Elaine also is an afternoon DJ, the afternoon drive with Elaine, 95.5 KLOS, and here is an example of Elaine DJ.
It's 6:23 p.m. right now. We're playing the Fraser Page. John here. We got free John there. Tickets to see him at the Palladium tonight. Go on the Fraser Page 102.5. Be careful outside. It's getting dicey. If you're going to talk to a family, go to the back because they're falling outside. You don't want to phone up your one chance on Phil Tony. Call it right now. 421-115. Get 2 free John here. Don't forget to take that call right now. Hello.
Yeah, hi, it's me right there. I'm looking for a pity box.
Her knees are blowing out. She's gonna need to hit up Dr. Phil, take care of those knees after that. Oh my goodness.
That was good. That was good.
Callie, you seem like such a sweet, real lady. How your kids are almost out of the house?
Yes.
How much longer you got?
Graduation's May 25th for my youngest.
Okay. Are you still with your husband, or do you have a piece of tape around your finger? What is that?
It's a register receipt from the burger joint because I walked out without my wedding ring.
Look at you. You walked out of the burger joint without your...
Yeah, I walked out of my house without my wedding. And so I did what I did. I'm a woman. And I improvise.
So just to let Hans Kim know you're off limits, you wrapped a receipt around your finger. That is... Andrew Ginsberg's the only other comedian that keeps all of his receipts on him that we've had up tonight. Incredible stuff. One last question before I let you go. What is something that would surprise us about you or shock us about you? You just seem sweet and real. Do you have any guilty pleasures or something like that? Is there something naughty that Kelly Quinn does every once in a while? Could it be in the bedroom or somewhere you go?
I'm a big fan of rock concerts and crowd surfing. And
you crowd surf?
I did until I broke my neck a year ago.
There you go. I had a feeling that was coming. You have real broken neck energies. How did you break your neck?
I was a college gymnast and I had a low back fall onto my head, and apparently after like 25 years you can grow a bone spur into your spinal column, and then you can just wake up one morning paralyzed.
There you go. Absolutely. You thought all the good spurs were in San Antonio. Turns out they're in Wichita Falls, Texas as well. Anything else for Kelly, everybody?
Are you free Thursday?
Absolutely.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show.
Wow. 2 years in her career. She's going to have to make the drive back from Wichita Falls. And I'll tell you what, I'm going to give you one of these big joke books because I know you're actually going to use it.
she goes, Kelly Quinn, everybody. Look at them, two best friends. Look at the shoulders on Elaine. I mean, unbelievable. What type of fucking offensive line woman are you? You are a fucking thick piece of beef. You know that, Elaine?
Well, I'm also Casey Rockett's bodyguard.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Okay, a show like this, there's only one way to end it. Ladies and gentlemen, the Hall of Famer, the record holder of appearances all time, interviews, sets, new minutes. This is him, the Wichita Falls Wiggly Wobbler, the Memphis Strangler, the Manila Gorilla. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
First off, Tony, I'm very excited to announce that Punky Johnson and I are officially dating, and she's actually pregnant. April Fools, okay. Anybody else jealous they didn't get the invite to Puff Daddy's parties? Everybody's all mad, and I'm all like, oh yeah, terrible. Maybe I should go undercover to investigate. People are saying Cuba Gooding Jr. committed a crime, but I'll tell you what the real crime is. He won an Oscar. Oh, a black guy plays an athlete. How'd he get into character? What a stretch. As a defense attorney, I must advise that admitting to shooting the sheriff, but then claiming you didn't shoot the deputy is a bad legal defense. Okay, that's my time. Take your turn.
Brilliant joke there at the end. Shooting the sheriff, but not the deputy. Wow. Amazing, William. You did it again. Another unbelievable set. Very, very fun. How do you...
I feel pretty good, other than the fact that there is now a dead squirrel up in our chimney, and it has been smelling like death for the past 3 days now, Tony. And I actually had an exterminator man come by today, and he starts telling me, no, I can't go up on the roof. If I go up on the roof this one way, I'm going to roll off and die. If I go off the other way, I'm going to roll off and die. And I'm like, dude, you're not just a friend. I'm trying to fucking pay you money to get rid of this fucking thing. Why are you just giving me excuses, you dumb piece of shit? This is why you're fucking getting dead squirrels out of people's fucking chimneys, because you're a dumbass, you motherfucker. He's giving me all these excuses, Tony. And I just want the smell gone, but it's going to be Wednesday, so I have to live with it for another couple days.
That's what happens when you exterminate his last name is Ginsburg.
Yeah. Actually, I'm allergic to squirrels. I can't get up there. I'm allergic to rooftops as well. I do not perform well under these conditions.
God, Tony, I had to stop myself. I was fucking holding the microphone like this. Dumb New York pieces of shit! Holy shit!
William, they're not from New York.
Well, they perform in New York. That's the defining characteristic. I mean, don't try to get it. You're from fucking New York, but you have to admit those people are fucking terrible. And I have a dead squirrel in my head. Thanks, dumbass. Holy shit! Whoa!
The squirrel in your chimney is probably covered with ash and soot. To talk about this more, we're going to go with our senior African-American correspondent. What do you think about the squirrel in blackface in the chimney right now?
That's the only reason why he's trying to get rid of it.
And I mean, he is racist as shit, though, Ian. I mean, it's a real racist fucking...
How am I racist?
The squirrel's racist.
How's the dead squirrel racist?
He's been saying the N-word a bunch. And I'm like, dude, I can't do this shit. He's trying to get me to say the N-word, Ian, but I haven't been saying it. I haven't been saying it.
Listen, even when you say just the N-word, I hear the E-R.
Well, that was a long time ago, Ian. Now I'm kidding.
It is amazing. Oh, Lenny, what do you think?
William, you're very likable. You don't look like you've bathed in a while. That's okay. What does your shirt say?
It's George, etc. It's the people. Christina Gonzalez is where I was working right before the pandemic, and I still hope Christina Gonzalez is dead and in hell. She was.
Is that your boss?
Yeah, she was a stupid fucking Latino woman, which said the details don't matter on that, but she was a stupid fat bitch. And I would catch her stupid fucking when I was drinking and doing blow all the time, so I'd show up fucking hungover as fuck. And she would be sleeping in the break room, and I'd take pictures of the security camera, and she would get mad. And there was one time me and I did have a good George Floyd joke during the pandemic, and I'm good friends with the two black guys who I'm working with, and she has bad at telling them that I was some racist person. It was bullshit. It was she's a mess.
Yeah, what was the George Floyd joke?
I heard George Floyd's last wishes were to make change for a 20. Oh boy.
And with that, we check in with our senior African American correspondent, Ian Edwards. What do we think about the joke?
Just based on that, I feel like he murdered that black squirrel.
Yeah.
There were red hairs around the corpse.
William, you did it again. We fucking love you. It doesn't get much better than that, right, Elaine?
No, you're unbelievable. You can smell the mental illness on you, but you're dressed like all the people in high school that I really that I admire. You know, you dressed. Do you dress yourself?
Oh, I can't stop looking at your fucking nasty fucking neck, you old bitch. It looks just like the fucking squirrel that's dead in my kidney, bitch.
Okay, you know what? I was waiting for somebody to make fun of my neck, and I think I fucking had it. This neck looks like all the fucking pussies that you fuck with your tiny inch dick. And you know what?
That funny bitch! God, you're stupid. God, let me see them titties, bitch. Girl, walk out like that, dumbass.
That is my daughter's friend. You stop that. So yeah, I guess I'm getting angry because I get angry when I get turned on. Written music. Here you go. Thank you for being a friend. I guess what I'm trying to say. William, I've never seen a ginger I like. I travel the world, I've seen everything, and tonight has been the greatest night of my life. We've seen good jokes and bad jokes and Jews and blacks, and I found I almost had a heart attack tonight. That's what you did. When you sign up for your calling, you try your best. You want it on your side of your blood. And if you try out, go back home and call me for a pity ride. You call me for a pity ride.
Ladies and gentlemen, Skyline Green, game time. If they're still sponsors, we'd like to thank them. Have a whole lot of time for the great William Montgomery. I don't think there's a comedian in the world that could possibly be better than that.
Wait, I wrote a couple jokes down. Keep it
Wait a second. Ladies and gentlemen,
That's it. Just keep the music on.
for Elaine, everybody.
So So I knew Tony, I met Tony a couple weeks ago, and he said, you come by the Mighty Champagne, try it. And this is real honest. It's my favorite show in the entire world, so thank you so much. We're going to make me a part of the Mighty Show. I heard a couple jokes there real quick. Hans doesn't believe in God, but he believes in Godzilla. Shit. If Ken Patterson's here, who's punching women in the streets of New York? I don't know. Casey Rocket looks like the first person to OD on cookies. Hans Candy, you look like an Asian Disney character named Goofy. What else? Okay, Cam likes rocks, Casey smokes rocks. Casey would look like the dollar store version of Kyle Rittenhouse. Comedy hasn't come easy to Hans. It takes a lot of drive, which is hard when you're Asian. Oh boy! And then I just got some pickup lines from Red Band that he texted me late in the middle of the night. Are you Hurricane Katrina? Because you're blowing me away with your hot fits. Can I come on your back? What else? Cam looks like his first special was released on a Ring doorbell camera. Call me for the TV. Follow on Instagram at Ian Edwards Comic. Follow Adam Ray Comedy on YouTube right now. This new crowd we're special about. The drawing reminder that email is unbelievable. Adam Ray Comedy on YouTube, at Ian Edwards Comic on Instagram. How about one more time for the best damn man in the lane? Carlos Sassarolo, Fernando Garcia, Michael Gonzalez, the great Nick Lewis on the bass, John Dees on the keys, and Matt Mueling on guitar. The drawing reminder email's incredible, right? Email.com. Let's see what local artist Chris Rogers drew up over there. Whoa! William and Cam, or Casey Rocket, William and Casey. You gotta love it. Another very fun episode, right, man?
Check out that secret show every Thursday at the Sunset Strip, ATX.com.
NinjaBuses.com. Thank you. There are transport this weekend in Dallas and Houston. Very fun stuff. Thank you to everybody, including the audience. God bless you guys. Good night, everyone. The Forum, Madison Square Garden.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
In Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh?
Mama, we made it. You're here at Kill Tony. How we doing tonight, huh? Brought to you by ZipRecruiter and Shopify. Make some noise for the great Brian Red Band, everybody. And how about one more time for the best damn band in the land, huh? Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Michael Gonzalez. This is Steve Madness on the bass guitar. John B's on the keys and Sean Greenberg joining us on the electric guitar tonight for the first time ever. So much fun stuff planned. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Oh boy, here we go. Where do I begin? Ladies and gentlemen, this is the return of the man who people are saying is the 2024 guest of the year. The return of one of the great comedians from New York with a brand new special coming out. And the greatest skateboarder of all time. I present to you Harlan Williams. And oh my God. Oh shit. Yeah. Kill Tony. Let's go. Harlan Williams. Finance's special Wild, Happy, and Free out April 21st at YouTube/BNENPod. Welcome back, Ian. How are you?
Hey, all right. I'm happy to be here, Tony. Thanks for having me.
Fuck yeah. The great and powerful Tony Hawk's first appearance on the show.
Thanks
for the invite.
Well,
I thought this show was about me this whole time.
It could be tonight. Anything can happen. And the return of who many are saying is the undeniable greatest guest in the history of the show. This is Harlan Williams, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna throw up. Oh no. Oh no.
Hey, I just want to say it's an emotional night for me to be here. I'm very happy to be here. My sister, as many of you know, is in the hospital tonight, and she finally got the brace off her eyes, and she was born, as we know, her eyes were really far apart, like a hammerhead shark, and well, maybe somebody better get on the fuck off bus. Nobody laughs at old fucking hammerhead.
No, laughter is the best medicine. Hopefully your sister's watching tonight.
She is watching from 2 different rooms.
And here we go. You guys know how it works. Tony Hawk's first time, so I'll tell you, Tony, a bunch of people signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket. Pull their name out, they get 60 seconds. Their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I am grateful the name. Our runner goes and grabs them from the bar across the street. 4 choices here on the world famous 6th Street. Dirty 6th, absolute chaos out here on these streets on a Monday in Austin. So they go chase that guy down, and they wrangle him while our first performer, who does a brand new 60 seconds every single week, performs. One of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. Silly, wild, a goddamn firestorm of energy. Real, he exists. I present to you a brand new minute from one of our greatest regulars, the great and powerful Casey Rocket.
All right, I'll talk about it. Well, Tony, you know, I've been training myself to inception people, and no matter how hard I try, I keep going into people's dreams and hooking up with that booger guy from the Mucinex commercials, and we both finished. It's not that we both finished, and I think it might be in love, and every time I start freaking out, what am I thinking getting involved with this guy? I got a fucking family, man. I'm the editor of the New Yorker, for Christ's sakes. And every time I feel this little slimy hand slipping over me. Right on the square of my back. And he sets me straight. He says, "It's okay, baby. I love you, baby." Then I just fall to pieces. Thank you, Casey Rocket.
Wow. I feel like there was no jokes there, just truth. Just a real sharing of a glimpse in the life of Casey Rocket. Hello, Casey. How do you feel tonight? Oh, why do you feel awful?
Stressed.
Well, I gotta tell you, I'm surprised you didn't acknowledge it. Maybe I missed it. Did you acknowledge the fact that your eyelashes are extremely hauntingly hot?
Oh, the eyelashes, I forgot. I never. I probably look like I haven't seen my own bed in a couple days.
I'll tell you what, if you put pigtails in, you'd be the girl from Wendy's. How about that?
We also
walking around.
No, it's true.
That's for real.
I see it.
Been an awful week. I stopped being a door guy here. I graduated from being a door guy.
That's
I've been
true. That's true.
The second ever door guy to retire with grace, following the footsteps of the great Cam Patterson.
Yes.
Every other door guy is still waiting and hoping to figure out how to graduate from such a system.
You know what I'm a bit mystified about, though, Tony? As a door guy, and this may be a fault in your set, as a door guy, I didn't hear one fucking knock-knock joke.
I got a knock joke.
Let's hear it.
Knock.
Who's there?
It's me, baby.
I should have fucking known.
He's back.
You got a knock-knock joke.
Let's hear it.
Knock.
Who's there?
The lead singer of REO Speedwagon's Hair. Well, there's no ending. I'm not a... What am I, a door guy? Fuck off.
Do you think this crowd actually knows REO Speedwagon? We're very old, Harvard.
Well,
I did though. So
you did?
yeah, you nailed it. Yeah, you guys were around when Speedwagons was the best way to travel. So Casey, here you are staring down with long eyelashes, pure retirement of door guyism. And what are your plans moving forward? What are you going to do with all the free time that you have for yourself?
That's a good question. Well, I thought of a couple things. My first plan, now that I'm not a door guy, is throw up in Fat Man and make all my friends clean it up. My second plan, clear Chris Benoit's name by finding the real killer. He's out there. Third plan, find the lead singer of the Chicks, convince them to change their name back to the Dixie Chicks, then assassinate her for being racist. And my final plan, impress Jodie Foster by assassinating the guy who tried to assassinate Ronald Reagan to impress her.
Wow, a lot of murdering going on.
There's a couple murders in there, but I have free time.
I've never... It's the first time I've ever seen a man with a scroll with other paper on top of the scroll. Are you trying to reuse that scroll for something down the road, perhaps?
Scrolls are cheap. That was it. That's a legitimate papyrus scroll. I stole it from the Louvre. They're furious.
Love it. What else is going on, Casey?
Making it big. What the fuck?
No, Casey, you go ahead. You decide how to get it. It's all you, Casey. And here he goes, everybody.
I thought we were all going to get mad. I miss all of us getting mad. Me and the door guys used to get mad all the time. Oh, no, I won't be. Yeah, I have other plans. Kiss 100 Colombian baddies in 100 minutes.
This is absolutely incredible. Ian, you've seen Casey Rocket before. You've seen him again. What do you think about all this?
I think he gets prettier every time.
It's incredible. It seems like some of the mascara you kind of like hit your cheeks with it a little bit.
It was tears. I was sobbing. I couldn't stop thinking about Greg and Greg Mucinex. And I was just back there airing the Mucinex fortune. I was fucking falling apart. Thank God Jesus Johnson came and he literally, quite like Christ, picked me up. Yeah. That's really who Christ was. That was good that you put it in context. Did it again. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that's it. You would hit it. There you go. Oh, there you go. Good stuff with the volume down.
But just ready to get into my head into my 40s with a just with a stomach full of ambition and a heart full of gold.
There you go.
I'm only 29, so
Can I just say,
I got time to go.
can I just say the obvious about those eyes that I think everyone's kind of dancing around?
Yeah.
Like, I'd be honest.
About 20 minutes ago, were you deep-throating someone?
I don't have to answer that.
You don't have to answer that.
And in 20 minutes, do you want to be?
But you have made your eyes very, very pretty. Maybe perhaps you could help Harlan's sister figure out what to do post-op.
You know, I am this close to grinding a pea of Chang lettuce wrap into your clit.
Whoa! Someone knows how to get me fucking hot and heavy. I love that. P.F. Chang. All right. Casey, you're an unbelievable way to start the show. A special treat every goddamn week. Creative, wild, we love you. There he is.
Thank you, regulator. Casey Rothschild. And now, and only now, do we go to the bucket. This is where anything can happen and fucking chaos ensues. We all meet people all at the same time, and it's all fucking wild. This is where we found all of our talents. It's where we found all the psychos. Anything can happen. This is 60 seconds uninterrupted by your first fucking pull of the night. Bald Mike. Here we go. Bald Mike.
How we doing, mothership? Yeah, we're keeping it right, huh? All right, well, yeah, they call me Bald Mike. It's not because I have cancer. I ain't dying. Don't worry. I just got a little alopecia, you know what I mean? A little bit of that Jada Pinkett. And it's come in handy sometimes. I got it when I was young, so I like patched the hair and it got all frizzy. It looked horrible. But it really came in handy when my grandma died, of all times. My parents, after dealing with all the bullshit, they were like, you know what, fuck it, let's go to Disney World. And when I was a kid, I was like, ooh, yay, Disney, ah! I was just like, cool, in a music park, let's go. Went, had a blast, it was a great time. But on the plane ride back, my parents were like, fuck it, let's get loaded. So they're just getting rum and coke, beers, all that bullshit left and fucking right. And the second or third drink that they got, the stewardess came up to my mom and was like, listen, honey, I know this sounds weird, but God told me that I need to give you a hug. And she's like, is the plane going down? What the fuck is happening? Okay. Stands up, gives her the hug. And it wasn't until 2 weeks later that she realized, like, oh, fuck, that's probably because they thought he was coming back from his Make-A-Wish trip from Disney World, dying ass. Anyway, that's my time.
Okay. Bald Mike. This is a very hairy situation we have here. Looks like you could have shaved some of the words out of those setups.
What do we think about this guy? I would roast him more, but it looks like he's already been roasted. Tell me how. I like the punctuation with dying ass. Yeah, remind us. Thank you. It is incredible. I've never seen a full-size tea monkey before. This is absolutely incredible. I'm starstruck. Harlan Williams.
Well, look, can we be honest? It didn't go great, okay? That's not a cut. Look, I'm here to mentor these guys, and I wanted to bring this as the only comedian on the stage with a degree from DeVry in comedy.
Oh! Wow, is that made from the same scroll Casey Rocket user?
Sometimes there are little things you can do, and I'm going to mentor this kid here.
Yeah.
Give me your last punchline of your last joke, and I'm going to show you a little something you can do to kind of pull the laughter from the crowd. And this is something Don Reinblatt taught me up at DeVry.
Okay. Well, admittedly, I'm not a comic. I don't really have a ton of jokes. I just had that story, and of course I ran it long.
Just tell me the last sentence.
Yeah. He doesn't do comedy. He doesn't do improv very much.
I had a punchline that was fat people architecture, but I couldn't figure out how to word it into a joke. If you can help me out.
What?
Just say the last sentence of the story you just...
Yeah, just say the last sentence of what you said. We are aware it wasn't funny. Say it again.
Gotcha. It wasn't until 2 weeks later that she realized that, oh shit, that might have been because they thought he was on his Make-A-Wish trip back from Disney World.
Okay, now watch what I'm going to do for you here. And this is something I learned up at the night school at DeVry.
It does say DeVry Night School, August 11th, 2014. Don Reinblatt signed it. Here he is, Harlan Williams, fixing bald Mike's non-existent function.
So sometimes when things are so silent, you can hear two crickets sniffing a cornbread fart. What you do, and this is what they taught me, you pull a goofy face. So I'm going to do your last line and watch. So my parents said this might be my takeaway trip to Disneyland.
Yeah, that's amazing.
I'm not fucking finished. So do you get it now, you little whore?
I love it. Absolutely incredible. Amazing.
Surprise.
Bald Mike, you say you're not a comedian. What made you sign up for the show tonight? Why are you here? Where'd you come from? You live here?
No, I'm from Omaha, Nebraska. I'm a huge fan of the show, and part of the reason I wanted to come up here was I was going to see if you could come up with any new roasts for me. The sea monkey one I haven't heard before, but I've got a couple of favorites I've heard in the past.
Well, why don't you do some of the jokes that people have made about you? That sounds fun. And then I'll know what I can eliminate off of this. Because there's a lot here that are head and shoulders above anything you have. But you go ahead. Let's hear some of your best ones that you don't call me a hack out.
Fair enough. Well, so there's one time I was smoking with a bunch of my buddies in my friend's apartment, and we were smoking a blunt. It got to the end of it, and my one buddy who's black, it was him and his girlfriend. He's hitting the very end of it, and he hands me the roach. He's like, "Damn, bro, that's kind of a fat roach. Here you go." And at this point in my life, I was just saying, like, "Boy, you look like a," to whatever it was. So I hit him with, "Boy, you look like a fat roach." The blunt, and he said, "Man, shut the fuck up. You look like my kneecap."
Do the goofy face.
Do the beautiful. That is hard, ladies and gentlemen, DeVry. You're a crew. 10 years in running.
Yeah, DeVry Comedy Night School.
Yeah.
I'm just glad I can help.
Your black friend said you look like his kneecap.
Yeah.
Were you more tan?
You know, maybe the bottom of his foot.
His palm, maybe.
This is something you've always wanted to do, just come out and bomb on Kill Tony. What do
I do screen printing, so I put shit like this on a t-shirt.
Okay, you have a face for screen printing, that's for sure. No doubt about it.
He looks like a hairless cat you wish would be over his 9 lives.
Anyone? Incredible. Has anybody ever Sharpied eyebrows on you? Can I? Can I do that? Is that okay?
Oh, you do it now. Take a look at the
Absolutely incredible. Oh, my pen slipped on your forehead a little bit. It says gay. God damn it. But I did. I gave you the people's eyebrow in honor of the Rock being at WrestleMania this weekend. It's much harder now.
It's called goofy gay right there.
Hell yeah, dude. Casey Rocket's gonna put some eyelashes on you. You're gonna be a whole different guy by the end of the night. I love this. We're gonna have Dean Madness give you a mustache. It's gonna be fantastic. I love it.
Just a favor, don't wipe that off tonight.
Yeah, it's fun.
What do you think this guy showers? Get out of here.
Yeah. What's the point?
What is it?
Imagine how clean his shower drain must be.
No hair.
That was my joke. Christ Almighty.
Just go ladies, gay.
Oh, you know what's funny is this started a few weeks ago. For some reason, Boneseye started making one joke book that is made of actual hair. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, you're getting a big joke book tonight, even though everything about you is terrible. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Bald Mike. There he goes. Crazy. I don't know what he thought was going to happen during that minute, but. Well, good evening. I recently went to see the Austin FC play, and I had to get the best seats. I used a free cell code. I set my phone alarm to buy the tickets the minute it went on sale. Because when you want the best, you have to act quickly, or someone else will get it instead. It's like if you're hiring for your business, you want to find the most talented people for your open roles before the competition scoops them up. So what's the best way to do that? ZipRecruiter. ZipRecruiter finds qualified candidates fast. Right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
And ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology takes center stage to identify top talent for your roles. Immediately after you post your job, ZipRecruiter's smart technology starts showing you qualified people for it. I love ZipRecruiter. We've used it a lot over at the Sunset Strip. If we needed it, we would use it.
That's right. No doubt about it. Amp up your hiring performance with ZipRecruiter and find the best fast. See why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Just go to this exclusive web address right now. Try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. All right, here we go. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for your next comedian, Josie Marcelino. Josie Marcelino. Here we go.
I'm autistic and bisexual like every other annoying bitch now. It's a 1-to-1 ratio. If you have autism, you're bisexual. They don't explain why, but I have a theory. I think it's because pussy's like the coolest fidget spinner you could ever get your hands on. And just like a real fidget spinner, I don't really know how they work, but I will put my whole mouth on it. So I said that joke to my coworker the other day, and she like just laughed. It was fine. But she just looked at me and she was like, "Oh." And she was like, "But are you're not gonna? You're gonna sit on stage? Isn't your dad coming to the show?" And I was like, "First of all, no. Do I look like someone with a supportive father? No, I don't. I look like the Pornhub version of Sarah Huckabee Sanders. That's what I fucking look like." Homeless guy told me that yesterday, which was crazy. I was like, "How do you know?" "Well, she on like the front cover of your blanket. Like, how do you know who the fuck that is? Would you run into her?" Thank you.
Josie Marcelino making her Kill Tony debut. Welcome. Excited to have you here. This makes 3 comedians in a row with drawn-on eyebrows. This is very exciting. This is the first in Kill Tony history. You would think 11 years, tens of thousands of bucketfuls. This must have happened before. Never before. Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
You have incredible energy to you. What do you do for a living?
I am an associate producer of a TV show.
Oh, wow.
I signed an NDA, so I don't like to get into like the specifics of it. But
love on the spectrum. We know.
Yeah.
Okay. So, autistic and bisexual. Is that true?
That is
true. What are some of your autistic traits?
I know every country's flag, and I'm really into them.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. How about Trinidad and Tobago?
It's a red and white striped diagonal flag.
Wow.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible. How about the transgenders?
What, like their flag, or like just them in general? What do I think?
Either one. It's a win-win situation.
Well, the flag is the cool, it's the blue and the white and the pink, and I'll keep my thoughts to myself. Everything's fine. No, I love them. Yes.
All right. Hell yeah. Absolutely. Ian?
It looks like you're wearing a flag.
Thank you.
Slovakia, am I correct? Is that close?
No. This is more of a red flag.
Oh, it is Trinidad and Tobago, actually. Red band. Flip that around. Show the people. That's incredible. Whoa, it actually is. Look at that.
Holy, actually, it's similar, yeah.
What are the odds? Wow. It was a trick all along. I knew the flag of Trinidad and Tobago, and Okay. Autistic and bisexual. Who, if you have a guess, I always ask the bisexual people this. Are you 50-50? What do you have a preference? Is there one when you get drunk that you gravitate towards? What's the deal with that bisexuality? I've never understood it before.
What were you gonna? Oh, it looked like you had a follow up.
Oh, go ahead.
I think for me, like, sexual attraction, 50-50, but like in terms of relationships, it's mostly guys.
Why do you think that?
I'm a nightmare. I can't have a second one of me. That's crazy.
If you're autistic and bisexual, does that mean you don't make eye contact when you eat pussy?
Yeah, never. Absolutely. That's the best part about it. You just do your business. Are you making eye contact when you eat pussy?
Yes.
That's horrible.
Do you have any? You gotta make Holland's face.
I got bad news for you, buddy. You're eating them upside down.
Watch.
Well, if you're gonna laugh, as an autistic person, I hope some of you have you seen any of your works anywhere.
No, that's artistic.
Yeah, I know.
So, Josie, where do you live?
I live in Philly.
Philly. Oh wow. Okay. Have you always lived there?
No, I'm originally from a little small town in northern Maryland.
Oh, cream cheese?
Yes, that is where I'm from.
What does the flag look like?
It's
Cream cheese, Maryland.
Well, it's Philly.
Oh, yeah. That was... I need to go to DeVry
Face to the.
Okay. I love it. So what do you, how long have you been with?
About 18 months.
18 months, okay. You count it off like it's a baby or something.
Yeah, it is my baby.
Okay, you love it.
I do.
You do it a lot?
Yes.
All right. What's the most exciting thing you've ever done in your entire 18-month career? What's your, like, night of success? Like, what happened? What was your favorite night of comedy ever? What happened?
I mean, I've done the last 2 Skankfests, and that was really fun. Both of those shows were amazing, so had a lot of fun there. Yeah, I've also, there's just different clubs in like DC, Maryland, and Philly, and those are the places I've been. So
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. Absolutely. You have any special skills or talents other than stand-up?
I make costumes,
Oh.
like a lot of them. Like I do like 31 every year for Halloween. Is that fucking Tony Hawk?
Whoa! You are all transposed. Holy shit, dude. Wow. You just have to watch her bisexuality disappear in real time. Oh my god. Was that part of your ass?
It wasn't.
That's the flag for slow ed.
Ask your mother. I don't know.
Whoa! I don't know what's happening.
I too am autistic, and you just made me have an orgasm.
Fuck yeah. Josie, what's something we would be shocked to know about you, about your entire life? Anything crazy?
I've lost 75 pounds. That's kind of fun.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I was going to say, 'cause she looks very sexy, but you're also a little, husky.
Yeah. I still got the skin. Don't worry.
Yeah.
It's there.
You wake up in the morning and punch canoes.
Yeah.
How did you lose the weight, Josie?
I just put down the fork.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. That's all it is. You just count your calories and then eat less than you burn.
Counting calories is easy when you're autistic.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Josie, anything else crazy we should know about you before we leave?
You and I have the same birthday.
Oh, wow. Me and Kanye West then.
Yeah, June 8th.
Absolutely.
Gemini, the twins.
There
you go. No doubt about it.
You look like you were eaten by your twin in the womb.
Okay. All right, bitch. Whoa. For someone that lost a lot of weight, she sure is hungry for more. Yeah.
I love it.
Can I ask one question? Because I'm an ink guy. I love ink, Tony. I love. Do you have tattoos? Well, I didn't ask to see.
I fully thought you meant pens when you said ink. I was like, oh, somebody else is autistic too. That's cool.
Well, I just told you it was when I had an orgasm 30 seconds ago. Keep talking. There's a second one on the way.
Can I change seats?
But I noticed you have a little tattoo on your arm there, my love. What is the significance of it? We're all curious.
It's a stand-up tattoo. I got it done at Skankfest. They have like tattoo artists there, and so I got that done this year.
What is it though? It's a very
stool and the mic.
Oh, it's a stool and mic. Isn't that funny when people want to hear shit talk?
Oh, stool. Okay.
Stool and my look, guy. Right. Fuck off.
Josie Marcelino, very fun stuff. A good enough set for a big joke book, I do believe. A fun interview. Congratulations. There you go, Josie Marcelino. All right, you get it. We're in it now. Our third bucket pool of the night has been told a one-word name. Always interesting. Let's see what happens here. Ooh, I love it. Hell yeah. Ready for the band again, huh? And also make some noise for the next comedian. 60 seconds from Helena, everybody. Helena is next on Kill Tony, live here in Austin, Texas.
So my older brother is a teacher now. I've never known less in my life. This guy was trying to convince me the other day that slavery was bad. Dog, that was peak America. We're still chasing that high. If you think that money can't buy happiness, you need to reconsider slavery. Imagine having the fattest stack of greenbacks at the auction. They bring out David Lucas, the biggest 3-fifths anyone's ever fucking seen. I would buy the hell out of that guy in the old days. Nowadays, all you get is kids. And all the cute colors are always sold out. Thanks, Obama.
Okay, Helena. Thank you for joining us. Must have been a long trip to get here from the Civil War. What the fuck? How did you get here? Via REO Speedwagon? Some real highbrow comedy there. As we continue the street, this is Zach Obama. This is indeed the fourth comedian in a row with drawn on eyebrows. If you had that on your Kill Tony bingo card, if you bet at DraftKings, the sportsbook app, if you bet $1 on 4 comedians in a row with drawn on eyebrows, you just won $3.5 billion. All you needed was $1 to win $3.5 billion. That's a DraftKings sportsbook app now. Holy shit! Okay, Harley, go ahead.
No, it's refreshing to see comedy with a KKK.
She looks like she got dragged here through the Underground Railroad.
It is incredible. Where are you visiting us from, Helena?
And a dress made of cotton.
Yeah. Oh, D-Madness is seen enough. Okay, so let's talk about it. Helena, have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
No.
Okay, so what made you want to do it here tonight on this show? The crystal meth, did you do it?
No, I'm kind of delusional. This is just what I've decided to do.
When did you decide to do this? What made you do it? Yeah, sure, anything, yeah.
Like a year ago. I
You said this is your first time signing up,
No, I signed up like early February.
and you didn't get up.
Yes.
And here you are,
Here I
and this is what you prepared for.
am. This is what I prepared for, yes.
Okay.
I'm just curious, why do the questions keep coming after she said she was delusional?
That's a good point.
He's trying to squeeze a dry orange over here, it appears. Helena, what do you do for a living?
I'm an electrician.
What do you do for a living?
I'm an electrician.
You're an electrician.
Oh,
Okay.
It's the hair.
Yeah.
Yeah. That
I
shit
love cause
is
it rains.
a ride. Did your hair go to defry? It is unbelievable. You are an electrician, obviously, not that great at your job. You've been shocked before, am I correct?
I have
Many times.
No, just twice.
Just twice. Okay. Absolutely. Okay. So what made you write an ultra racist set tonight?
That's a good point. You know, I was thinking about it, and I just kind of wanted to get edgy. I don't know.
What do you have against black people? Is it because your lips are so small?
Yes. It is a little bit of the envy aspect, I would say. I also have the flattest ass that there is.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Dude, you look like the Wicked Witch of the West Side. You know what I'm saying? Have you ever been with a black man?
No.
Have you ever been on a date with a black man?
No.
Have you ever even said hello to a black man?
I have. Yes.
While not working?
Yes, I have.
Do you have any black friends?
Yes, I do.
Name your black friends. First names only. Go ahead. Starting now.
Erwin. He's my brother.
Oh, that doesn't count. Actual friends, not relatives. Nice and easy on the music so that we can hear. Go ahead. Rattle them off. Here we go. All your black friends. Helena's. One episode of Helena's black friends and go.
Black friends. Doesn't really give a shit. No, black people don't like me.
There you go. I wonder why that is.
You should never call Maceo and say those jokes to him on the phone.
How do you know Maceo?
Huh?
How do you know Maceo?
I went to elementary and like,
When's the last time you talked to Maceo?
honestly, like a few years ago. I think like 4 or 5 years ago.
Incredible.
Yeah, we're not tired.
What?
I just moved here from Utah.
Okay.
That's why I'm not that big black.
Utah famously light on the black people, 1.6% black people in Utah. I know this. We looked it up. Cam Patterson wrote a joke about it. It's funny. Completely.
I don't know anything about bunnies, so.
I know. Very good. Helena, before I let you go, what's the most interesting thing about you or your life that would surprise us or we would find interesting at all?
I think probably the most interesting thing about my life is I go back to the same place in my dreams like 80 to 90% of the time.
Oh. Is it a Proud Boys meeting?
Tony is killing. Kill Tony.
So here we go. What is that dream?
I don't know, dude. I honestly, like 2 years ago is when I started having these dreams, and they just kind of started like showing up more.
Can't describe it at all.
So I can describe the hell out of it. It's insanely specific and consistent from day to day.
Okay, what is it?
To dream. So I mean, there's like a city part, and then there's like a forest part, and then like the city has all sorts of crazy shit. There's this really big oval building that's got multiple floors, and it's got like trees in the middle of it.
Oh, this is terrible.
Dude, it's
All right, here's a little joke book. There you go. Helena, everybody. We're going to keep it moving. Oh, my God. Holy shit. It's a fucking psych ward here tonight. Oh, yeah. You know what we should do? We should get one of our regulars up here. Do a complete reset. Following Helena, ladies and gentlemen. What a position to be in. I present you another one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. This is a brand new minute from the one and only Cam Patterson.
I was taking the shit and I just ran up here. I'm out of breath from time. We're gonna make it happen. It's gonna be good. I've been around a lot of white people for a year now. I've been in Austin for a whole year.
My whole year, dog. Y'all changed how I think about shit. I say how I think about everything. Like, I used to steal shit when I was a kid. I used to steal a lot of shit. And now when I see something I can steal like a war, I could buy it and then write it off on my taxes. Cause that's how y'all steal. Y'all steal smart. Y'all steal from the government. You know what I'm saying? That's smart as shit. Like, you like, I used to break in houses. I used to break houses when I was a kid. Now I see that, I go, ooh, that house probably got great equity. You get what I'm saying, nigga? You got that, but you get it, bitch. My homeboy can't leave the state of Florida because he has a PO officer and he got arrested for a lot of bullshit. And it hurt my heart. He can't leave. That's my nigga and I love him. Not like that. That's no gay shit. That's my dog and I love him. You know what I'm saying? I love him. But I want to leave the state. His PO officer couldn't leave the state of Florida. He couldn't leave. And when she told him that, you know what I'm saying, it hurt my heart. Cause like, that's my dog. But y'all side of me was like, well, if you wasn't doing bad shit, nigga, you could leave the state of Florida. Funny face.
Night school, meet night school. Incredible. Wow. I fucking loved that set, Cam Patterson. Absolutely incredible. You're talking about stuff that is so up your alley, that your true perspective. You used to steal shit. Like, it's just fucking hilarious all the way. Because it is true. The write-offs and everything, the more you learn about that shit, the more it is incredible.
Y'all teach me a lot of shit, man. I really appreciate it. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
I'm like, what's up, Tony? Good? Hell yeah, man. This is crazy as fuck, dog.
I hear you.
I had a skateboard one time when I fell and I broke that bitch in half and I never did it again. But it was because of you, though. I did it because of you. And I hated it. I didn't like it at all. But I'm a big fan. I'll never get back on that bitch. I was terrified after that. I was scared as shit.
He can help you. He taught Bobby Lee how to do an ollie in 1 hour.
This is true. For real?
Yeah,
This is true. I'll do it. I'll get back on. You teach me. Nobody else can. That's you.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Open invite.
Absolutely. Hell yeah. You heard that, right?
Just sign the waiver.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. It says no stealing it.
That's all I'm saying. Big letter. Just don't steal shit, nigga. That's it.
Amazing stuff, Cam Patterson. Love it. That's real, by the way. That works. So what else is going on, Cam? You're killing it. Another amazing weekend of shows in Dallas, Houston.
Yeah, Houston was fun for everybody else. I bombed real bad.
You bombed?
Oh, you didn't hear what I said when I walked on stage?
No.
You said, how would I say I hate them and I'm going to kill myself? That's what I said.
Oh, really? I don't ever actually listen to anything that anybody says during that part. It's a little fun fact. If you ever see two comedians like, it's just bullshit.
Yeah.
It's like,
good job. What are you doing? I'm like, I hate them. I'm going to die today. I was sad, dog. We must learn this spirit. You know what I'm saying? Shit happens.
Well, what do you think? What do you think went wrong there? What was the vibe?
A little too fast. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't in the pocket. You know, shit like that.
Yep. Timing and pacing.
When I got out, I started throwing shit. It was bad. Like I lost March Madness. It was bad.
You were throwing stuff afterwards?
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
I'm an athlete at heart, bro. So bombing hit me in my soul. You know what I'm saying? So I lost. Like, they beat me. I won today. You know what I'm saying? But in Houston, they beat the shit out of me. But that's it. Yes. So
now when you go out, buddy, you hold up that degree and you're not going to have any problems.
I'll never lose again, baby. Man.
I love it. Yeah, Houston was one of the only shows where I didn't catch any of your set. I was up in the green room up until the very last second. Yeah, well, I thought you did great. You told me tonight. Now I know that you're struggling.
No.
I love it. Cam, you're a sensation. What else is going on? Anything else crazy in life?
Not too crazy. Man, you know, really, but I ain't gonna see what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah. No, he has some stuff going on.
Yeah, we gonna talk about that.
Yeah, no, we shouldn't talk about that. We'll talk about it eventually.
One day we'll talk about it, but not right now.
Yeah.
You know, maybe like New Year
He's got some stuff going on in his life that, you know, maybe we've all been through. And,
No, it's okay. It'll be all gone in a week. Do you have a toilet flush? We have a toilet flush? There you go.
But I got a ticket to Six Flags.
There it is. Poor baby.
all right.
Oh, I get it.
There are other states. Other states nearby. You're right.
That's not a date. That's not it.
Well, Cam, one door closes, another one opens.
A fantastic fucking set. Way to do it. Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen. Goddamn sensation. Fun. But now we go back to the bucket. Let's see another poor soul. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Could be the next star of the show. Could be another eyebrowless human being. Make some noise. Oh, it's the lovely Heidi, everybody. Those are real eyebrows, real everything. Heidi is all natural, absolutely stunning. We love her. Gina with 3 A's, .HG, is that right? Something like that? Oh my God, thank you so much. How about a hand for Heidi, everybody?
This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Abbott Costello, Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, Willie Nelson, and that sweet Mary Jane. These dudes got it done. But what about the perfect duo when it comes to growing your business? That's you and Shopify. Shopify is the global commerce platform that helps you sell at every stage of your business, from launch your own online shop stage to the first real life store stage, all the way to the did we just hit 1 million orders stage. Shopify is there to help you grow. Whether you're selling scented soap or offering outdoor outfits, Shopify helps you sell everywhere. From their all-in-one e-commerce platform to their in-person POS system, wherever and whatever you're selling, Shopify has you covered. You know who else has me covered? Rabbi.
I love Shopify so much. I've used it in the past for my own merchandise. Sometimes I'll just go to their homepage for hours and look at it, Tony. Shopify helps you turn browsers into buyers with the internet's best converting checkout, up to 36% better compared to other e-commerce platforms. Did you know Shopify powers 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S.? And Shopify is the global force behind Allbirds, Rothy's, and Rothschild, and millions of other entrepreneurs of every size across 175 countries.
I did not know that, Red Band, but thank you for telling me. Shopify's extensive help resources that are support your success every step of the way. Because business is a grow with Shopify. Sign up for a $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/Coltoni. All lowercase. Go to shopify.com/Coltoni now to grow your business, no matter what stage you're in. Shopify.com/Coltoni.
And with that, make some noise for your next bucket hole. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Sean Vance. Here we go, Sean Vance.
Hey, Sean, I grew up black belt Christian. We're talking, again, 9th degree, not denounced, all right? And we believed that premarital sex was just a direct ticket to hell. Now, I didn't want to go to hell, but my banana was booking flights. Dude. People say the devil's in the details, but, dude, for me, he was in my wiener. Oh, that son of a bitch. It's getting hard everywhere. I was so ashamed just walking around with this rock-hard sin stick in my pants. What I would do is I'd tuck it into my waistband, and I'd cinch my belt shut, like, oh, you like that, you little pervert? My dick would be like, oh, tighter. It's fucking hard, dude. I tried so hard to be a good boy, but there's no winning with the Dark Lord in your drawers. Yeah, you either service him during the day, or he just... Right? I just think it's unfair. Right? If God's going to make it that way, I think he should have done my laundry. Not my mom. All right, that's it for me.
All right, Sean Vance. Welcome to the show, Sean.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing stand-up for about a year.
1 year. Where at?
Phoenix.
Okay. This is your first time in Austin?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, come here. Check it out. This is what about it.
How long have you been here?
Drove in yesterday.
Okay. You came here specifically for this?
Fuck yeah.
Look at that. So this is your first time signing up. You got pulled.
Yeah.
How does it feel?
Oh, I'm so thrilled.
Absolutely.
I mean, I wish I had gone a little bit better, but I feel okay.
Right. Ian, finance.
I thought I liked your act outs. You really committed and got into it. I thought that was really cool.
Thanks.
I think you have a lot of issues with the way you talked about things. Just there was a lot behind some of the things you said. It's dark. It's dark in there. Yeah. I think you called the boy or something. That was a lot.
Sometimes it's a good boy, sometimes it's not.
Oh, so naughty.
Harlan, I think I just came. That was great.
Thanks.
For doing it a year, I thought that was really great, man. I thought that was great. Yeah.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a writer.
What do you write?
Film and television. I'm as close to successful in film and television as you can come without me. So what that means is, so my background, my history, I started in the Special Forces. I moved to Los Angeles about 10 years ago. Started doing comedy. I became a personal trainer. I got into this gym called Rise Movement, which is like, it was like a quintessential Beverly Hills trained celebrities kind of gym. At the same time, I was pursuing comedy, doing groundlings, and I sold my first show to Netflix. It was called Green Bray's Guide to Surviving the Apocalypse with Matt Damon and Peter Berg, that I starred in, wrote, and executive produced. And it got canceled because of Me Too. I didn't do anything.
No, sure. That goddamn Matt Damon's out there acting up.
That's right. That's exactly what it was Matt Damon. Yeah.
Was it really?
He said that there's a difference between rape and bad behavior, and that got a shitload of backlash, right?
But then, hold on. He said that there's a difference between rape and bad behavior.
Yeah, I believe he was defending Louis.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they were upset about it. I had written a joke in the script, right? That was anti-woman, is what they said. And
yeah. Mr. My Banana be booking flights.
It was. Yes.
Keep blaming the double stick in your pants.
That goddamn son of a bitch.
Does it all come from a real place? You're a hard and horny guy?
Well, growing up especially, yeah.
Well, what about nowadays? What's going on nowadays?
Well, I'm married, and we bang all the time.
Really?
Yeah. Cool. Fuck yeah, dude, I'm in that pussy.
Okay. Okay. How long have you been married for?
15 years.
Let me explain to these people and everybody here how you keep it exciting in the bedroom after 15 years.
Well, a lot of people think that it goes down, but for me, it has gone only up. And the key to marriage is MDMA. I don't know if I've done it. It's not a joke. It's not a joke, dude. If you do MDMA with your partner and you really open up, like you share your soul, you let her in, dude, by the end of the night, she'll let you come on her face. It's fucking, I mean, wow. We tried anal, dude. It was fucking,
What in the hell is an MDMA? You having sex ecstasy?
That's what I thought it was. No,
You got a girl that knows how to spell there, guy.
What's a midbot?
Nippa, yeah. Molly, ecstasy. On the street, they call it ecstasy. When you do it therapeutically, it's called MDMA. That's the pure one. Yeah. I did it for trauma, not just for the sex.
Okay.
That was mostly for the sex.
You ever do angel dust and go to Staples and fucking inkjet printer?
Not yet.
You know what they say? One in the inkjet, two in the stinkjet. And that's why this is the #1 live comedy podcast. I love it.
So you said you were in the Special Forces, guy?
Yeah, I was a Green Beret.
Did you have, I mean, we got to ask. Sometimes, like Tony, we got a little touchy, but we got to keep it real. Did you ever kill a guy?
No, I missed out on that.
You will.
Yeah. One day.
I cannot imagine if you would have killed a guy, how hard your cock would have been.
Oh, boy. No waistband could hold that thing.
That's right.
Let me ask you this. Were you ever close to killing a guy?
Mostly just my drill sergeants.
So what did you do exactly in the Special Forces? What was your
You was a secretary.
Yeah, I was a secretary. No, it was an 18 Delta, which is a Special Forces medic.
18 Delta, that's the weed that doesn't really get you high?
Yeah, I think so. They have that out here, right? Yeah, so we got the real stuff in Arizona.
Oh, it's a sponsor. Just kidding. I love it. I
don't even smoke actual delicious, perfectly fine marijuana anymore. Once Joe Rogan started drug testing us here at the Comedy Mothership, I switched to 18 Delta, and I love it.
Me too, yeah. You should try 19 American Airlines. That stuff's really good.
I'll tell you, like
You can sit the fuck down immediately.
yeah, sir, sit down. You just fucked up that American Airlines show.
You know, my teacher, that would have worked, and then this fucking guy. Man, if you could spin your head around like a baby owl. Sir, if you could close your legs, it smells.
Wow.
No, I mean, this guy's legs are wider than Sharon Stone at a Spread Eagle concert.
Oh my goodness. You are just flexing some of Don Reinblatt's best teachings on us. I fucking love you, Harlan Williams. So much fun. Tell us the craziest thing about your life, Sean, because there's a lot of crazy behind those eyes. I know you keep it together pretty well, but tell us though, like really in real life, the wildest thing about you.
Ooh, the wildest thing about me in college. So I was super Christian growing up, as I said in my set.
Super what?
Christian.
Oh,
very Christian, right? Very. I didn't smoke or drink in high school, and then I went to college and I tried weed for the first time, and that shit's good.
Wow. Thank you. World's worst undercover cop, ladies and gentlemen. I'll tell you,
it's good. Anybody have any?
My goodness, I love weed. That shit is good, am I right?
Yeah.
Penny's worth of out.
It's dope. It really is. Yeah. Anyways, I tried weed, and that was really a gateway for me. I threw my life away after that. My wife, I can't throw her away. She's too strong. I threw away full right tracks. I got kicked out of college pretty quickly for fighting, smoking weed in my dorm room.
What was the first thing?
Fighting.
Oh, fighting.
Yeah, Loyola Marymount. Fuck those guys.
Yeah. Is that by Green Cheese, Maryland? Okay.
And then I got in trouble for stealing, and I got a bunch of community service on the Caltrans freeways. And I was from smoking weed? Well, no, it was a bunch of things. I had actually stolen $16,000 worth of groceries from Albertsons.
Was that in one trip?
No, it was many trips, dude. It was many trips.
Because of the munchies? Wait a second. How much did you steal?
$16,300 is what they had me for.
How does this happen? What kind of fucking meat heist is going on over there?
Exactly right. Just every weekend.
We only have a few days we have to eat.
Yeah, that's right. I was with Robin Hood in the dorms, dude. I was just stealing stuff for everybody. Every single week, I would just go. I went to college on a track scholarship, right? And I had really no concept of the real world because I had left this bubble I grew up in. And I sort of thought that anything I wanted to do, I could do. Like I had a journal I wrote in it. The only thing.
All right, go ahead. Can I write A on your horn? Okay, go ahead.
I saw that guy. It's crazy because lots of things can stop you, not just fear, like freeway meth, which is what stopped me.
You tried it?
After I got in trouble for the stealing, I had to do pick up the freeway, like Caltrans, and I found
You had to pick on a trans freeway? What does that mean? Does it go both ways?
It used to be a residential road, but now it's a
trans
freeway.
Okay. There you go. All right.
So the E stands for is PTSD.
Yeah. So anyways, I found a bag of meth, and I did it all in one night, and overdosed. Yeah.
Oh.
Do the face. Do the face.
Yeah. There we go. Hey. All right. Sean Vance, fun stuff.
What a Christian. Oh, can we just say that?
Yeah, I was a really good Christian.
Stealing and unbelievable.
Yeah, personal training was fun too.
What?
A lot of celebrities.
Say that again?
I was a personal trainer. I trained a lot of celebrities.
What's your training?
Training?
Oh, you said personal training.
Personal training, yeah. Yeah, it was a weird world.
Yep.
Yep.
Absolutely.
I used to train Whitney Cummings, one of your greatest friends.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. How was that?
That was fun. She was a great guy.
Right.
You two crazy fucks just out there.
Who just giggle and say nonsense.
She's strong.
She really is.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm stronger than Bradley Cooper for sure.
You worked out with Bradley Cooper?
Oh yeah. He was the worst client I ever had.
Whoa, tell us more.
Don't you dare! Now, it's not fair to say that because I am a man. You know, like he gets along really great with all the ladies. Yeah.
But with you,
That if I was a lady, he would have liked me. I was just a junior trainer, and I think it was like, get this guy with PTSD away from me. It's because every time he re-racked, you were like, is that a block?
So he wasn't nice to you?
No, he wasn't nice. He was just a little bit aloof. Like the first 15 minutes of the workout, he just wouldn't say hello. You know?
Would you describe it? La, 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 la.
Yes.
There's a joke, but we're all bombing up here. There you go. Shot hands, everybody. We're going to keep it moving along. In the shallow. We're far from the shallow. Now, how did it get to be a silly dude? I don't know what's going on there tonight. Thanks so much for your next comedian, Gordon Nixon, everybody. Gordon Nixon. I don't know, I just feel the debris running through my veins. Thanks so much for Gordon, everybody.
What's up, Austin? Make some noise!
There you go.
Oh yeah, I just moved here from Florida. Hooked up with Florida in the building. Hooked up with an Austin Cougar last night. You know what I'm saying? Sister Elder was an amazing woman, man. She was amazing. She was 88, so it was a definitely past Cougar. She was Triceratops, bitch. That's what that was. Just extra old. She had one of them old 1930s bushes that started at the top of the belly button, right? And it went all the way down, up the back, into a fade. It was a strong bush. I called it Bush Gardens. That's how thick it was. It was roller coasters and shit. It was a great time. She was an old man. She's like, I want all holes filled, even the one that hurt neck, because she was a smoker. So, you know. But I just put the tip in. I didn't want to kill the bitch. I love her. You know what I'm saying? She got dementia. She forgot about me 5 minutes later. Anyway, so I was like, just the tip, sister. Let's go. She died today, so I was fucked up. Yeah. I went to her graveside and just left a pack of menthols and sprinkled some nut on it. Just to be like, I miss you, Sister Elder. Right, that's my time. I'm Gordon Dixon. Thank you.
Gordon Nixon, everybody, making his Kill Tony debut. Hi, Gordon.
How you doing, man? How you doing?
Fun. Is any of that true?
Yes. But it's not true here. That was in Florida, but yes, it is. She was 68. She wasn't 88, but she was...
Okay.
She was old.
Did you really jizz on her grave?
No, just the menthols. I leave it. Yeah.
No, she's not dead, right?
No.
Okay, so
she might be dead.
How long have you been doing stand-up, Gordon?
I've been doing it 4.5 years.
4.5 years. Where? What city exactly?
Tampa, Florida.
Okay, very good. What do you do for a living?
I quit my job. Well, I got fired from my job, and my girlfriend left.
You got fired from installing cable for Time Warner.
Yes, exactly. Yeah,
no, seriously.
For Diddy, I saw a cable for Diddy, and then
no, tell the truth.
I didn't talk the whole thing, and he was like, "Just the tip, nah, bro."
Okay. This part, during the interview part, we just told the truth. So, what did you really get fired from?
No, I was a recycling truck driver for the city of Clearwater, and I failed my drug test. So they were like,
"What was the drug that got you popped?"
It was edible. It was a good ass edible.
Ouch.
Yeah, but I had a drug test 6 months before that, so I was like, I wasn't. Normally, it's like a year later you'll get drug tested, and they got me. That was a half black, and they're like, "You're gonna get that."
How long ago did you get fired?
It's been about 4 months now. So it was December.
So how have you been surviving?
I had a pension. I cashed that up, and then
Okay. How much was the pension for?
Let's just say
the actual honest answer. 15,000. Okay, that is fucking good for a recycling company.
Hell yeah.
Okay. All right. So, what do you do for fun? Florida people tend to be wild. Tell the truth.
Right now, for fun, meth off of homeless people's backs. Let's do it.
Again, do you hear the response that not honest answers?
It's comedy. I just moved it, so just comedy. I'm trying to get.
You moved to Austin.
I just moved to Austin.
Okay, beautiful. How long ago?
2 weeks ago.
Sweet. Here you are. You're on the show.
Nope.
And how's it been going for you here?
It's a struggle, man. It's a struggle.
Tell us more about what you mean by it's a struggle.
It's a struggle. Well, you go to a mic and there's 800 comics, and then you got to wait in line and get up on that stage. And okay, whoever's there, y'all gonna get these jokes however you're gonna get it.
That's right.
I didn't move out here for nothing, so fuck it. I'm gonna get on stage wherever I can.
That's right.
I mean, that's how it, was in LA and New York just a few years ago. You got your open micers everywhere. Go ahead,
I don't mean to like steer away from, your origins and what you're doing, but I told you I'm an ink guy. I love tattoos, and I know you have some on your inner arm there. One of those.
So, all right, everybody's like, I'm like, this is faith and love in Japanese. Wow. I used to be a Jehovah's Witness, so I was like, I'm gonna get out of that and I'm gonna get a tattoo, and then that's what I did.
Do you read Japanese?
Yeah, no, I don't.
Okay, well, I do, and that's a dinner number 4.
Okay, I'll take it, bro. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it.
You better get your ass up to the
I need it back, bro.
What other tattoos do you have?
I have both my grandmothers on my arms here.
Oh, wow.
My dad's mother and my mom's mother on the east side.
Are they alive or dead?
They're both dead. They're both passed away.
Oh, there you go again.
There you go, man.
Tony, you can take this one.
Tony, oh, shit, bro. Shit.
I prefer not to. I feel like not even the face is going to save this one.
Well, the good news is we're tracking down where your grandmothers are buried, and we're going to jizz on their grave.
Hell yeah. They would love it. They would love it. They would love it. You would resurrect them.
Gordon, do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy? You good at
I
anything?
used to sing a little bit in my
You used
dad's
to
band.
sing?
I used to sing a little bit.
What kind of band were you in?
My dad did like, Motown shit, so I was like a backup singer with him.
Okay. All right. What was the name of the band?
It was JW's. We were Jehovah's Witnesses, so yeah.
Whoa, really?
Yeah.
The name of the band was the JWs?
We did the dances and everything, man.
What was one of the songs that you used to do back then?
We would do like Temptations.
Hallelujah.
Yeah. After we got fucked. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay. But what was one of the songs the JWs used to do?
We did like old town stuff, Temptations. You know what I mean?
Like what? Like what?
You any originals?
Oh, no, they didn't. No, they just did covers.
Like what? Can you name one cover?
One cover we did, Celebration.
Celebration.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys know that one?
Yeah.
2.
Oh, you gonna walk?
1, 2, 5, 4.
Okay, very good time tonight. All right, come on, let's get the clap going. Come on. Yeah. Here we go.
Big try. You better do it.
There's a party going on right here. A celebration.
All right, no. Stop. I can see why you were one of the backup singers. This is horrendous. Oh my God! Now I see why you're getting cougar pussy out there.
I gotta get what I can get. Wow.
We're going to cut the cake soon?
Gordon, fun times, my friend. Congratulations. You're going to leave here with it. Little joke, buddy. Gordon Dixon. There you go, everybody. All right, we're going to keep it moving on. Woo-hoo! Make some noise. Another one-named comedian. Make some noise for Sunshine, everybody. Here comes Sunshine to the stage.
Yeah, who better to spin your eclipse with than Sunshine? Because God knows you didn't fucking see it when the clouds were out there, am I right, fuckers? God damn it. I don't know. I know. Hey, calm down, fellas. I know I'm a tall drink of hot dog water, but take it easy, okay? I know. Just keep it in your pants, all right? For fuck's sake. I can't hang out too long, though. I do need to get back and go to the Tilt-A-Whirl that I'm operating. I hate how much you love these jokes. I do. I hate it. But, I do. I gotta go because those kids are getting sick. They've been on there for a long fucking time. Somebody's gotta hit the red button, for fuck's sake. God love them. And I know you're thinking, does she really dress like a toddler every day of the week? Yeah, no, it's not just for the eclipse. It's fun. I like to keep all the patterns, all the colors, I like to move a lot. Hot dance. We're keeping the AI guessing. We don't want the robots to find us. We're hiding from Putin. We're having a good time, people. Fuck yeah, dude. I like it. Yes. Oh, I am if a pinata was a person. Am I right? You just want to beat me up a little bit and see if I got some candy in me, right? I don't know if it's been.
Sunshine, over here, Sunshine. Relax. It's over, Sunshine.
I am terrified.
You're okay. You're okay. Sunshine, you're okay. Just take a breath. Take a breath.
Oh, unbelievable. Sunshine, can I call you melanoma?
Please, please. Maybe you know the doctors will, so thank you.
You know, here's what I love, how life is cyclical. You know, when John Wayne Gacy passed away, who knew that his overalls would show up at a Goodwill and you would find them?
It is incredible, Sunshine. I feel like I know everything about you, and I never talked with you before. This is incredible. I mean, so let's just jump right into
God
it.
bless us both.
I love it.
You know what Black Lives Matter got rid of Aunt Jemima? This is what it turned into.
It's true.
It's just nice to meet the old lady from that guy's last set.
This is incredible. Sunshine, welcome to the show. Have you ever done stand-up before?
Oh, yeah, I've been doing it about 6 months now.
Okay, what made you want to start doing stand-up comedy?
I mean, I've loved stand-up since I was like 9, 10. I was watching Insomniac, you know, Dave.
Of course, yeah.
But,
Great comedian.
yeah, I mean, fucking legend. I saw him here a couple of months ago. I don't know if any of you saw him. I'm sure you did, Tony.
It's okay. Just keep going.
It's cool. We're having a good time. We're plugging. We're plugging. How about that hot cross buns?
Okay, let's go back to the question that I asked you here, Sunshine. Really focus. Over here. Look over here. Show the masses.
What? No, I got turned on to your show maybe 6, 9 months ago, and then also at the same time got really into Marvelous Mrs. Basil. And so I was like, tits up, bitch, let's go. And so I just got out there, you know what I'm saying? We're having a good time.
Well,
Ian likes it. He likes
looks
it.
like you weren't able to convince your tits to actually go up.
I know. They are small but mighty, Tony. They are small but mighty.
There is indeed another eclipse happening here. It is incredible. How often do you get sick, Sunshine? You look like you get sick about every week.
No, I'm hearty and strong like a bull.
Is that true?
Oh, yeah. I can haul you up the stairs, no problem.
I don't think you can.
I'll strap you to the back.
I'm positive you cannot. I'm positive you can't. What
Let
do you
me
do
ask you this. You ever put Lego in your overalls and then do some diarrhea and make brown waffles?
Fuck yeah. Who doesn't?
I thought so.
I love to make brown waffles in my Lego overalls. Yes.
What do you do for a living, Sunshine?
I clean houses.
Okay.
Take names.
All right. You do that. Where do you do that at?
Here, there, and everywhere. Wherever they'll let me in the door, really.
Okay. Let me be more specific with the question. Where do you live, Sunshine?
I live here in Austin. I live right here.
How long have you lived in Austin?
About 7
or 8 years.
Oh, over on the Riverside Median, baby. You know, we're keeping it
What
busy.
is your exact living situation? Because I'm not kidding. The smell of patchouli is strong. It smells like what she looks like up here.
That's right, it
It's
does.
fucking frightening.
I doused up extra for you,
So
too.
Sunshine.
Yeah. I knew you.
Don't like the horrible shit again.
Oh,
Get to the point where you're having a little bit too much fun.
It's so bad. I do live in a house. It does have a roof.
How many other people live in the house?
Just me and my boyfriend. I know. I have a boyfriend. It's shocking. I get it. I look like I eat box, but only recreationally. You know.
You're adorable. I like your style. What is your bathing routine?
It's coming up. Tony. We're coming up. We're getting there, pumpkin.
For those of you keeping track, though, a fun fact is that she also has no eyebrows whatsoever.
Oh my God!
It is
Get the sugar pea. Get the sugar
All the hair away from her eyebrows to her armpits.
Sunshine, what else do you like to do? What else are you into other than stand-up comedy?
Oh, you know, I like to go out to Lady Bird Lake with my paddleboard and look for bodies, you know.
What else?
Shit, dude. I like to sing. I'm a singer.
You're a singer. Well, we had a singer on here before. What do you like to sing?
Would you like to hear some Amy Winehouse or some Janis Joplin?
Let's go Amy Winehouse. What song do you know how to do? right, I'm gonna save you, sunshine. There you go.
Oh, we're having a good time. I don't know what you're doing.
So I just hope you and Amy Winehouse have this ending.
I don't like pills as much.
The lyrics were a song.
No, I know the song.
Neither did Amy at the end. It was a very authentic performance. Carlin Williams.
Maybe she's more like a singer sewing machine that you put together another outfit. But I love that name, Sunshine. It's beautiful. And I gotta know, Sunshine, if you have twins, you gonna name them the 2 scoops of raisins?
I don't know what those names are, but for you, Harlan, anything, yeah, sure.
I'll see you later tonight.
I like some, but I don't need to be reproducing. Let's be honest. What, Ian?
I like you. You're authentically yourself. I look like jokes are pretty funny, and if you could do those with like other things, I think you'd be all right. I like your vibe. You're fucking nuts.
Sunshine, I like you too. Open up that little pocket there in the front. Pull it up. I'm gonna make this. I'm gonna make this joke book in there. Just pull it out. There you go. Keep it open. Ready? Oh, good. Close enough. That was bad. Okay, let me try again. I'm OCD.
Come on.
Let me try again. Try one more time. There you go. Sorry, I'm really good at digging shit into places. It would have fucked with me all night if I didn't get that. There goes Sunshine, everybody. And a special treat from Sunshine, Hall of Famer, one of the legends of the show, here to grace us with a performance. This is Turn of David Lucas.
Yeah. I'm glad I can afford to fly first class now. Not because I want to be bougie, but the seats are bigger. I used to hate flying coach because every time I fly a coach, they would have to bring me a seatbelt extender. And when those stewardess bring those seatbelt extenders, they hold that motherfucker high in the air. They hold that motherfucker in the air like a WCW championship belt. It's like, where the hell is the big show? I'm like, hey, go put that motherfucker down. I don't think America has an anti-trans problem. I think America has an anti-train problem. Because nobody wants to see a fucking 6'5" nigga in high heels. Like, nobody wants to see a 6'2" man with a fupa. You know what I'm saying? It's like, if I want to see somebody tuck their stomach into their pants, I'll give me a Mexican bitch. You know? Them Mexican hoes took the shit out of that stomach. It's like, bitch, you ain't got no belly button? What the fuck going on? All you see is stomach. That's my time thing.
Boom. David Lucas. Again, just like with Cam, you know, the thing you look for in real comedy is like perspective, right? Something that only you can talk about, and spot on, not to make it too serious, but the seatbelt extender for you, it's both fucking, why am I blanking out? Self-deprecating and fucking funny to you, your perspective, and you nailed both. What's your favorite airline?
Yeah, all day.
Oh, okay.
The best snacks.
Oh, I bet. I bet.
They got charcuterie boards. Look at that shit.
Oh shit, charcuterie. Is that one of your cousins?
Yeah.
Okay.
Tony, we're so appreciative of you because you gave us that eclipse today.
Wait.
When you put your booty hole in the sky. That was Tony opening and closing his asshole.
Oh my god.
Harlan Williams, you look like Tyler Perry presents Back to the Future. Marty, in exactly 60 seconds, this Cadillac is gonna go.
Well, at least I'm not back to the fucking buffet. How about that? too well. Judging by your hair, the children of the corn have diarrhea.
You folks just like me. It makes no sense, but it's funny as hell.
Doesn't have to.
Yeah.
You can't punch me. I have no chin.
You shut it down. I had to choke your chest out. That nigga about to. Oh shit.
David Lucas.
Todd Hawkins, that shit is crazy, man.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Soon you're also going to be traveling by ramp. when they take your feet from the diabetes. You're in a wheelchair.
You was the only nigga to ride a skateboard with his ass. Y'all never seen a booty hole backflip?
That's true. Catch me at the sex games. The X games.
I love Tony, bro. I used to play that game to death. And
Yeah.
So confused about what to do.
Yeah.
Y'all remember that song?
Yeah. That song follows me everywhere. I walk to the cop shop and I starts playing it. The bracelet's looking at me like,
you're tall as shit, bro.
I am.
You look like Tom Brady brother or some shit. You talk, when I was talking to him, like, God damn, it's tall ass white dude.
I grew up very like a runt. So I got tall at about 16, 17, and it was fun for me because all the ramps seemed a lot smaller. And suddenly I got a lot higher.
Interesting.
That's like just like teeing you up. Yeah.
There was nothing there. I like your hair, nigga. You look like a. When they're brown and gray, you look like a juvenile German Shepherd. That's crazy.
Whoa, look at your fucking hair. It looks like Predator sent his kid to Jenny Craig.
Oh my God.
How about this motherfucker roast me? That shit is crazy. You look like a squirrel with a lot of knowledge. If you start collecting acorns in June.
Oh my God.
And I just your nuts up with that last show. Thank you, Donnie Reinblatt.
Oh, Donnie Reinblatt.
Education pays.
That's right. David Lucas. Have you ever skate? I know you can't do thin ice, but you ever get on a skateboard before?
Some sensitive ass out of here, nigga. What the fuck?
David's the only guy that tries to ride on a charcuterie board.
You can sniff cheese and tell how old it is.
With my butthole.
I forgot to put a movie in there. That's the only way to make it gay.
Oh my God. What else is going on?
You dress like you just bought $1 million dildo, nigga. That's just crazy as hell. This dildo was made out of melted down rubber band. I don't know why you got that shit on. Your ass look crazy as hell.
Well,
blazing saddles on your shoulder, nigga.
This is ostrich. Not all of us are.
You got motherfucking camel skin that committed suicide. That nigga didn't drink water for like 6 minutes.
Oh my.
Father, give me a thing, bro. I got it.
What's that?
I want you to roast me again. I want that fucking 65-year-old roast.
What about
Harlan Chin look just like his nutsack. That shit crazy. Your doctor give you a prostate exam on your neck, nigga. That's crazy. Hey, Harlan.
Yeah.
You the only nigga with truck nuts for a chin. That's crazy. You got truck nuts. Boy, that's out there, boy.
Did you just call me the M-word?
Hell yeah.
Finally.
You're looking at the world's fucking most diabolical pedophile and skipping right over him.
He look like he got a permanent disguise mask on. You know what I'm saying? The one that come with the glasses and the nose. You look like a protected turkey, nigga. Your ass. That's the turkey they bring out to the White House. Ain't nobody killing that motherfucker. Let me hear you say gobble gobble one time, nigga.
This guy goes to IHOP and looks for girls with one fucking leg.
If I get roasted by another joke from the time when niggas had to go to the back of restaurants, they used to roast my granddaddy with them same jokes, nigga.
Oh, where's that wording?
Just right.
David Lucas, you are a force of nature.
How can you not be wearing girls' jeans?
Absolutely.
Marlon, stand up. Let us see your jeans, nigga.
Uh-oh. That's the real deal right there.
Harley, your jeans came with janitor keys, nigga. Your ass. You can hear that nigga walking through the hall. Harley can open up any door in Austin, bitch. That shit crazy.
What a battle.
That nigga look, boy, you out here looking like a motherfucking Mississippi preacher that get bit by a rattlesnake, nigga. You know the preacher that let the snakes bite him and be like, God is gonna keep me alive. That boy.
Dude, you look like in living color after the crayons were left out in the sun. How about that?
This is amazing. What a showdown. Deep fry versus deep fried. A battle of the titans.
I can't escape.
This is comedy at its
You know
finest.
somebody gay and a geriatric, nigga. Hey, Harley, you don't know it, but they hid your medicine in that liquor you drinking.
This is the only city in the country where the fucking eclipse lasted 3 hours until he finally sat the fuck down. Give my son a hand. He's 3 up.
Father
Gonna be here on the morning.
Unbelievable. What a fucking performance. This is the difference between people out of the buckets, golden ticket winners, regulars, and then all of a sudden, a Kill Tony Hall of Famer. That is David Lucas. That is what he does. This is who he is. Built strong. Here in the Kill Tony universe. Anything you want to plug, David? What else?
Hey, man, I'm on tour all across the country, man. Just check my website out, davidlucascomedy.com. I love y'all.
You fly in first class. You've been wondering why all those Boeing flights have been going down. It's because they're front heavy.
You should give them something to plug. You should go fill the black hole in outer space. How about that?
All right. Final fucking poll of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Morgan Bounds, everybody. Morgan Bounds. One more time for Morgan Bounds, everybody. Come on.
I have a problem. I want to get married real bad, but the guys I like would kill me with a gun given the chance. I like blue collar men, like hands so dirty you think you're going to get some kind of weird infection. But unfortunately for me, I look like a lesbian crystal witch whose primary spell is like, they think I'm crazy on first glance alone, and I think it's fucked up. I'm like, if you would just get to know me for 10 more seconds, you would finally realize I've got a great fucking rack. I'm multifaceted, I really am. But I am seeing a guy, and what I'm doing is every time we hook up, I make him a bomb-ass breakfast in the morning, like really southern good breakfast, and the goal is I Pavlov him, and when he sees an omelet with his eyeballs, his dick gets hard. I think that could be cool, no? No? Like, he drives by a Denny's, and he's like, I gotta call this bitch, dude. I fucked it up. I did, I fucked it up. Because the other day, he got arrested in McDonald's, jerking off on a McGriddle, giving it the old Mac sauce. Thank you guys, I'm Morgan.
Fuck yeah, Morgan Bounds making her Kill Tony debut. Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
Like maybe 3 months.
Okay. All of it here in Austin?
Yes.
What made you want to start doing stand-up?
Oh no. I don't know. I go to a lot of comedy shows, and I've been known to get a giggle or two. Not tonight, but you know.
Okay.
Thank you.
It was good. You got a giggle like that lady said. You got a giggle. 3 months. What do you do for a living?
I'm a district manager for Zoomies High, so I know skateboards. Has anyone ever told you you look like Tony Hawk? So, yeah, yeah. So, it's a retail store, and I run 9 of them. So.
What is Zoomies?
So it's like T-shirts and shoes and skateboards. It's like a teen action sports retailer.
It's like a skateboard store.
Yeah, kind of.
Holy shit! What are the fucking odds of this? That's incredible. That's unbelievable.
I might have put it on the top.
Thank you. I do.
That's amazing.
Completely good is what that is. I love it.
Do they sell pants there?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Okay. There's something under there. We were all wondering the same thing. Redman's a little more disgusting than the rest of us, so he popped the question first. You are wearing pants. Some guy's so disappointed he just broke a beer bottle over his head.
Yeah.
He was really hoping this was a no pants situation.
Sorry.
He was staring so hard he dropped one of his contact lenses.
Somebody went to ride.
Can I ask you, I'm a nut about ink. I love tattoos. I see that number on your leg. What is it? It's 2494. By the way, the same year I lost my virginity. Now tell me.
That's crazy. That's the year I was born.
What?
No.
Carol Burnett.
Wow.
There she is. No wonder she's trembling.
I'm anemic and I'm scared.
Tell me about that tattoo.
That is my father's race car number. We do drag racing. It's a 69 Nova.
Wow. Incredible.
Yeah.
69 Nova. He's racing a 69 Nova.
Yeah.
What kind of races are these?
It's drag race, so it's 8 mile and quarter mile in a straight track. You do a burnout and you go fast. That's it.
In a Nova.
In a Nova. It's badass. It's a really cool car. He has a Roadster too, but the Nova has been around since before I was born.
Wow. So you're close with your dad.
They live far. I don't see them often, but we're cool. We chat.
Okay, that's why you're not funny.
Oh my God, that's my fucking daughter you're talking to.
Wait, hear that?
Watch your mouth.
No, I love it. I'm just kidding, Morgan. What do you do for fun? What else? Tell us more about you. You look like you're the mayor of Austin, Texas. You have the tattoos, the bags, the vitamin D deficiency.
I look like Velma on ketamine, is what I was.
That's true.
I play Dungeons and Dragons. Who cares?
Someone's fucking Hans Kim tonight. I'm kidding. What is your sex life like? I've been not asking enough people that lately, but since you're not wearing pants, I feel like it makes sense.
I pull. I do okay.
It's good. What type of guys are you into?
She said she pulls. She has a vibrator.
Oh.
What's that?
I don't discriminate. I like tall, but I like charisma more, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
Daddy's home.
Somebody's gonna 69 Nova tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your boners.
Incredible. Have you done stuff on stage before?
I did theater in college, which is more embarrassing than that.
What did you play during theater? What was your character?
I was in a full length called Messiah on a Frigidaire, which is a white trash. I don't know. They think they see the image of Jesus on a refrigerator. It's dumb. It's really bad.
Okay. It's like the Shrouded Turn in Cleveland.
Oh, yeah. I love it. What else do you do for fun before we get you out of here, Morgan Bounds?
I don't know. I play video games. So I do exactly what I look like I do.
Yeah.
It's not
Dungeons and Dragons, video games.
Yeah.
What about the wild side of Morgan? What's a guilty pleasure? Something
I like to get naked at the Renaissance Festival.
Wow. Holy shit. You get like completely naked at a Renaissance festival?
It depends on the day. I don't know. I'm a season pass holder, so we'll see.
Oh my goodness. Tell us more about what brings you to what do you love about the Renaissance Festival?
The nighttime is really cool. Like it's camping and there's all these clans that do different things. You're not supposed to tell about it, but
Redman's Googling tickets to Renaissance Festival right now.
yeah.
Texas.
Yeah, Texas Renaissance Festival.
He's hard as a rock because he found out they serve turkey wings there. Longest set you've ever done? Your 3 month set?
I've done a 15. But
well, to have you do 5 minutes at the secret show. Whoa! You fucking pig! You fucking disgusting pig! You are the worst.
Is he lying to me?
You're the worst.
Okay, that'd be great.
There you go, Thursday night. You just got booked in a real show. And I'll tell you what, I'll give you a big jump book just because I was busy during your set and I don't know what happened. Terrible. You catch like you have anemia. There she goes. Morgan Bounds, everybody. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you our final performer of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, Kill Tony Hall of Famer. The man who has the record for all-time appearances on the show, all-time interviews, the reigning, defending GOAT of Kill Tony. He is indeed the Vanilla Gorilla, the Philly philanthropist, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is indeed your very own and our very own, the one and only William Montgomery.
Did y'all see the eclipse today? It was actually great, but my fucking eyes have been killing me. I actually didn't know what caused an eclipse, so I looked it up, and apparently it's when Lizzo walks in front of the sun. Bad bitch. Okay. And by the way, if you don't believe in climate change, then explain why we've had all of these eclipses lately, dumbass. Okay. And this is a serious deal, this next one, Tony. During my last tour of Afghanistan, I came face to face with a jihadi. I had a gun to his head, he had a gun to mine. So I said, well, can I bum a smoke? He shook his head and said in his native tongue, you shouldn't smoke. And he handed me a nicotine lozenge. I said, thank you, kind sir. What is her name? And he said, Zin Laden. Okay, that's right. 59
seconds on the dot. Zin Laden.
Yeah, what did you think? Was it too much build-up, or am I onto something with that?
I thought it was great. I think it's fine. You have a lot of quick jokes. I think sometimes we can be patient.
Just stretch it out a little. Why are you laughing, dumbass? You've been fucking being mean as shit to people all night. You need to relax, Arlen.
There's two things about you I want to say, and this is for real from the heart. A, you're the only comedian on the whole circuit, but looking at you, we guess probably has a time machine. And two, there's a cabin somewhere with 3 naked priests hanging upside down, covered in Heinz relish.
Yes, in Montana, I have a...
That is true. That is true. And calling the GOAT, Tony Hawk.
Yeah, oh my gosh, Tony, it is so nice to meet you. I just met you up there. You were growing up. You caused a lot of heartache, honestly, my family. My mom was she's just this crazy woman kind of, and I was never allowed to skateboard, but I looked up to you so much, so it really just caused a lot of pain. It caused a lot of strife.
Thank you. That you could play video games and be like, what we do.
Yeah, I was safer. I know the video games, but like 1080, I was a big fan of the snowboard. I wasn't allowed to skateboard, so then I went real hard at the snowboarding game genre, but
Because the skateboarding game was too dangerous. Is that what you're saying?
correct, I just wasn't allowed to. My mom had these rules. I wasn't allowed to skateboard, so because of that, I honestly think it really left this weird hole in my heart. So I just played. I loved 1080. That was a really
I got that. He was a great snowboarder. You might recognize him. This is Shaun White's grandfather.
We love you, Shaun. We love Shaun.
Ian Finance looking right down the eye of the storm. You're the closest to him. How does it feel over there next to the big red machine himself?
Scary but inspiring. It's nice. That was great. Thank you so much, man. Did you just combine man and Ian? I'm not kidding. I'm literally just seeing the eclipse mark in my eyes. I thought it was fine with it being cloudy. I swear to God, I'm seeing something in my right eye. It looks like an eclipse.
We did see a picture of you earlier looking directly at the eclipse. This is a real thing. Everybody knows. Every other comedian, it seems, posted a picture with him with the eclipse glasses on. Not William.
I had to look up at it, Tony. I'm thinking it's going to be funny, and it seemed okay. And then afterwards, I'm thinking, oh, this is cheesy. Why am I doing this? I don't know. I had a lot of self-doubt. About everything. I had no idea you were, and then I find out you're here. I swear, it was just so awkward with my mom growing up. I wanted to skateboard so fucking bad. She let my ass fucking rollerblade. Did you ever do that?
I did not do that.
Yeah, right. It's pussy shit. I mean, people aren't supposed to be, but wow.
No kickflips and rollerblading, so
yeah.
Did you ever try anything tricky in rollerblading, William?
No, I was never able to. I wasn't allowed. We didn't have rollerblades either. So
well, what was the thing that you were allowed to do? What did you do? Did you ever go down?
What was that weird cackle? What was that? I mean, I'm kind of fucking bombing up here, bitch. So what the fuck? I swear to God, I'm seeing an eclipse in my fucking eyes right now. Was it you?
Did you ever do anything as a kid? I never really asked you this. Like, what were you in?
Lincoln Logs. It was a Lincoln Logs skit. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, well, the Indian guy likes the Lincoln Logs a lot. But yeah,
did you ever win any awards of any kind growing up?
The Daniel Shores Award. I was a big swimmer. Daniel Shores sadly died. He was in the back of a Volvo and a truck slammed into the back of it. So they had a prize for him at the where I swam.
And you won his award?
I won the Daniel Shores Award. My name's on a fucking plaque somewhere in Memphis. So.
Well, you know who else has won some awards as of late, including 3 last night at the Country Music Awards, is one of the greatest performers of our time and a huge member of the Kill Tony universe fandom. And why don't you stay up here, William, as I introduce one of the greatest Kill Tony fans existing in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Jelly Roll.
my lifestyle. It's bad for my head. It's the only thing that seems to help. All of this weekend and the smoking gets hopeless. It feels like it's all that I need. Something inside of me's broken. Last night I won 3 motherfucking seasons. Don't waste time on me. I'm so damaged beyond repair. That's why I'm a fan of Kill Oh, baby, don't waste your time on me. I'm so damaged beyond repair. Wait, baby, don't hit that down on me. One more fucking time for Jelly Roll! The best damn man in the land! Sean Greenberg, John Steve Mendes, Michael Gonzalez, Raul Manejo, Carlos Sosa, and fucking Esteban Viejo. The driver Ryan DeEvo is in. Thank you to ZipRecruiter and Shopify. Unbelievable stuff happening. The stream for the forum is now on sale right now. So that's a 2-night event. The forum, the YouTube theater. You can catch it absolutely live, or you can wait weeks for it. It's up to you. No pressure. But Hans Kim versus Rick Diaz 2 is on the line at the forum, and a lot of other fun stuff going on. How about one more time for Harlan Williams, Tony Hawk, and Jelly Roll. A special shout out to fan of the show and unbelievable artist, the great Dan Auerbach of the Black Keys up there watching. Maybe one day we'll be able to convince them to come down and play with us one day. Who knows? Anything can happen, right? Guys, check Tony Hawk's amazing video games on all the systems. I love them. I love your going Tony Hawk. Like Tony Hawk needs more help. But seriously, check out Hawk vs. Wolf with the great Jason Ellis. That's Tony Hawk's podcast, Harlan's podcast, The Harlan Highway. Music of the Year nominated 2024. And get pulled out even further out tonight. And, there's nothing we love more than having some of the top young rising comedians on panel. One more time for Ian Finance. The special is out now. Wild, Happy, and Free, April 21st. It is out. The Ian Pod as well. We love you guys. You guys have fun tonight? We love you. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Van's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
From the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony.
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? The number one live podcast in the world, brought to you by Community DraftKings and Game Time. Coming to hand for the best damn band in the land, huh? The great Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, and Fernando Castillo on the horns. Not to be confused with Michael Gonzalez on the drum. The mortician Matt Muling on the electric guitar. The great John Bees on the keys. And joining us on the bass tonight, make some noise for Nick Lewis, everybody. Deep Madness went to a different venue tonight. He didn't have anybody to help him. We're going to have a lot of fun here tonight. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
Sunset Strip Club Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Man's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's show? Ladies and gentlemen, one of the funniest guests in the history of the show, his brand new special is out now. Rose Gold on YouTube. One of the funniest people we've ever had on. We're going to have so much fucking fun tonight. Make some noise for the great, powerful Daniel Van Kirk. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Daniel Van Kirk. One of the rising stars of the world. Works for the Sklar Brothers. Vogel. You got it. He's back. The ghost of Brody. Yes. Daniel, welcome.
Positive energy. Yes. Arms crossed. Kicked out.
Welcome back, Daniel. We're gonna have a lot of fun tonight. You've been on this show before, pre-pandemic, way back in the day. And we're gonna have a lot of fun tonight. We've had a lot of these 3-person panels, a lot of chaos lately. I like it. We're getting back to our basics tonight. Who knows? There is one empty seat. Something crazy could happen, possibly, but something crazy is going to happen anyway because we're here at Kill Tony. Daniel, you may remember over 200, used to be 100 last time you did it, but now over 200 human beings sign up for the opportunity, the chance to get on and do this show. If I still get to stab them? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yes. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know the time is up. You hear the sound of the kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring up the anger of Hollywood bear. And that cuts them off. And then I interview them. We find out more about them altogether, but more about their lives, what they could possibly talk about, where their lives are at, where their lives are going. All of a sudden, they go from being a comedian to a guest on a podcast that fast, right in front of our very eyes. I'm pre-pulling a name out of this bucket. They will get wrangled from across the street at a bar. 4 choices here on 6th Street. And it's the name of the bar. It's also the name of the people, the thing that people that go to the bar do. And while that person's getting wrangled, I'm going to bring up one of our esteemed regulars, one of the funniest young bucks in all of comedy, a polarizing figure, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very fun. He's in a tight space for what he is used to tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for one of the top young rising stars in all of stand-up comedy. This is Kill Tony's very own Casey Rocket.
Sorry, I seem a little off tonight. I'm starving, and the only thing I need today is a poached egg and 3 of those little plastic babies they put at the center of Mardi Gras cakes. So I'm a lot easier going down there, coming out, right, fellas? You know what I mean? This babies, it's just tough around the holidays. Yeah. Speaking, it's funny you bring that up. It's been a stressful night. I'm exhausted. I stayed up all night watching Dancers reruns on Spike TV again. So, remember that show? Getting moves, eating fettuccine Alfredo. Tragic. Crowds there. Watch out. It's just tough. Tough to think about. God, politics are so hard this time of year around Christmas. Am I the only guy who sees one of these Trump hats and you start thinking, all right, I kissed my best friend Barry Carter when I was 6 years old while I was playing Truth or Dare. Be really sexually confused into my early 20s, even though I knew I wasn't attracted to men. Because this border situation is crazy. It's just... All right, I'm Casey Rocket. Thank you.
Casey Rocket, you're a wild, wild boy. He's done it again. 3 plastic babies in his belly right now.
So cool.
I don't know if this has ever been said before, but I've never seen Carrot Top without the props.
Well, don't. We got news for you. So he's got a little something up his sleeve or in his pocket. What do we got tonight, Casey? Anything? Look, it's your dick.
You're like a fire hose they let go of.
That is a
version of Casey Rocket.
I'm also wondering what happened to all the background actors from Friday Night Lights. Now I know.
This is one of the young bucks here. He did great.
Yeah, good laugh. Yeah, that was good. Big clap.
A Mansers reference. I haven't heard the word Mansers in probably, what, a decade and a half or so.
Yeah, it's right before I left it. What a funny show. That was all blank. It's like,
Can we float in Iraq? You're like, why Iraq? Yeah, but I would watch the commercials to find out.
yeah.
I was always curious. What's some of the stuff that you watched when you were, how old are you, Casey? I can never tell. You have the wisdom of a 300-year-old samurai legend, but. Yeah.
Law offices of Charlotte. I would have.
Okay. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, cool.
Well, she deserves it, man. Caitlin Clark just got picked with the #1 pick in the WNBA draft.
Wow.
Wow. Love that.
That's awesome. Hell yeah, she earned it. She did.
She did earn it.
Yeah, she had a great season.
How long you been with Tyler or Tarler?
Well, I moonlight as a reception. Tarla. I should have told you guys this. Yeah, I was supposed to be working tonight, and
I think you still are.
I kind of am in some ways.
So someone called the law offices of Tarler and Tarler, and they just to tell them, whoever the receptionist may be, that Caitlin Clark got picked #1 in the WNBA draft.
Yeah, it's pretty big news. That's kind of exciting. Yeah, I don't get a lot of calls like that.
What are the
Hello?
Oh.
Daniel Van Kirk and Associates.
Some bitch got picked second, dude.
Oh shit! The draft seems to be moving along.
Yeah. They didn't say who. They just said somebody got picked second. That's all I know.
A lot of people, while they're here, their phones are locked up. It's a tight run ship, and a lot of you might be wondering what's happening with the WNBA draft. And the good news is we're here to update you throughout the evening. This is going to be a continuous thing. Red Band has the board up. He actually has a lot of women's faces circled. I think he's doing a fantasy draft of some kind. Yes, a leopard has something to do with this, believe it or not, of all things. Casey, what else is going on in your wacky world?
That's the one. It's Tarlo or bust for me. So it's 8 hours a week, and it's hard to keep like life's crazy around all of this. So it's been cool to. I see it. I don't see it as work, and I don't see this as work, like you said. I mean, this is so.
Have you met any of the Tarlers? I've never heard that last name before.
Tarlo.
Oh, God forbid.
Yeah, it's Arlo, Tarlo, and Scarlo.
Oh my God, what are the odds of that?
Yeah, it's just one of those freak accidents. It could happen to anybody. It was, it's Carlo Carlo and Starlo Garland, and they're two of the most prestigious personal injury lawyers in Fort Lauderdale. So I got hooked up with them a couple months back, and it's pro bono right now, so I'm doing it for doing the paying off the dividends.
See, I mean this with sincerity. You would be the greatest first date I've ever had.
Player cards right now.
Oh,
yeah.
Hey, I'm dealing, partner. I'm dealing.
Where would you take them, Daniel? Where would you take Casey on a first date?
Obviously, Cheesecake Factory.
Oh, yeah.
100%. I want to see this man eat brown bread before I make any decisions about life.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Where would you want to go on our first date? Where would you want to go?
Oh, that's
Come on, we're just a couple of confused former 6-year-olds. Where would you want to go?
Oh, God.
Can't say
Not very far.
Oh, you want to laugh, Barry?
Yeah. That'd be fun.
What is this, the final 4 episodes of The Bachelor? We're flying out to Knott's?
Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, Dracula's Castellar. No. I think I got scared and said Dracula. It transferred to the best part, too.
Dracula's Castellar is one of the
Another one of the best law firms out there. Casey, we absolutely love you. You did it again. You got the show started. It's silly, fun, likable, beautiful, beautiful boy. Casey Rocket has us started. And now we go to the bucket. A lot of you guys know how this works. Could be a future legend. Could be an insane person that signed up for this for no reason with no preparation whatsoever. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted. From Joseph Kirkimi, ladies and gentlemen. Joseph Kirkimi. Here we go.
What's up, everyone? I'm half Middle Eastern, half white. Just thought I'd solve the mystery for everyone. I know it's a little bit confusing when I walk here, a little bit ambiguous. I get Mexican Jew a lot, which I know in Texas is a scary combination. I actually do stage magic, so if you guys want to see a trick, no? Okay, I'm going to do it anyways. All right. Jewish, Hispanic. I mean, on stage, that trick's whatever, but at the bank, that trick, it works. Like, your loan's been denied, approved. My girl, we've been together for a little bit. Favorite thing about her, she does OnlyFans. It's cool because anyone can subscribe to their profile and pay them to do a custom video. Anyone can do that. And I don't have enough time to finish this joke, so I guess now you know my girlfriend is OnlyFans. That's it.
Go ahead and finish it, Joseph.
I was going to say, so she came up to me a couple weeks back. She was like, this guy subscribed to my profile. He paid me to make a video where I suck your dick and make you a sandwich. He was really specific about the ingredients. It's like, that's wild, but I really want that sandwich on rye. That would be... All right, thanks so much.
Joseph Kirkimi. Okay. Hi, Joseph. How are you?
I'm good.
This is in Jamiroquai Jenkins picked third in the WNBA. Oh! Heads up before we get started. Our G friend Joseph, that's breaking news. Jamiroquai Jenkins, I do believe one of John's cousins, picked third. So we'll be getting updates throughout the evening here in the WNBA draft. Joseph Kirkimi, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 3 years.
3 years. Where at?
Mostly Tampa.
Tampa, Florida. That's where you live.
That's where I used to live. I moved here recently.
Okay, how recent did you move to Austin?
Like 2 weeks ago.
Nice. How do you like it?
I liked it, yeah. No, it's cool. A lot of comics, a lot of cool people.
Definitely. It's all going on out here. How do you make a living?
Software engineer.
Oof, all right.
Yeah. Well, right now, I'm unemployed software.
All right. I'm sure that'll work out for you. Daniel Van Kirk, what do you think about this young buck?
I think they're good. You double tap the identity joke. Like you get a laugh out of it, and then you go for the profile. I'd probably move that up in front just a little bit. Like I would come up and say, like, I know you guys are trying to figure out who I am. Like, you're looking me straight on this, but you're looking at me like this and this. Like, boom, like get to it right away.
I agree.
And then also, if you set up another plant in your OnlyFans, like 2 things I love with my girlfriend, she makes great sandwiches and does OnlyFans. And then you go later and you say what the person's requested. That's going to be the callback hit for the audience as to what the joke was. Because otherwise, you had to like string back it back.
Daniel Van Kirk making Joseph Kirkimi 400% funnier in 20 seconds. Absolutely.
Only because I care. Only because I appreciate it. I don't know if he's down there, give me a loan.
No.
Look at that lone stab. There's a lot. You never know. Lone stab. We're at a steakhouse.
You fucking gem. You fucking beautiful gem.
So Joseph, what's the other half of Middle Eastern?
Syrian.
Oh, oh my God, Syrian.
Like the possum.
Yeah.
Just gotta sneak it in.
I might use that now. I mean, yeah.
Like, we're gonna write a whole different set for you.
Yeah. Like after you do the profile joke, you're like, fuck y'all, I'm John Turturro kid. Like do that joke.
Yeah. I'm Andy Sandberg after an airbag hits him in the face. Yeah. See that one big loud?
I'm the guy that taught Patrick Swayze to move a penny. Go with that joke. Thank you. Good reference. Good reference.
Yeah, Gonzo.
Yeah. I've got that, yeah.
I love it. I love it. So what do you do for fun, Joseph?
That's it. Well, a lot of things. Video games, take ADHD medication, play video games. That's always fun.
Okay.
Yeah.
Talk about Adderall?
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, you stay awake and you play video games.
Good time.
How many meals you up to? What are you rocking right now? If you're less than 40, you're a bitch.
No.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
I want you coasting all day, motherfucker. Eggs at noon and midnight, dude.
Not fun till your heart starts palpitating. It's not fun till your heart starts palpitating.
That's what I say about video games.
Absolutely. Is the girlfriend real?
Yeah.
And she's really on OnlyFans?
No, it's like half a truth. I did used to kind of date a girl who did OnlyFans. I didn't subscribe to her page, but I did offer to run it. And I thought it would be funny. Like, I'd be like, oh, there's comedic material in there. And that's the only joke I really got out of it. Besides that, it was really sad. It was pretty sad, actually.
Like how you ran it or her performance? Both?
Just all of the above, I guess, yeah.
We can help her too. We're going to get her some punch up and make her OnlyFans a lot better. What did she specialize in on the OnlyFans? This girl that you used to put your little Assyrian dipstick into.
I mean, I don't know if she had like a specific fetish. It's like
you never asked her what she does on her OnlyFans.
Well, no, I knew what she did. I ran the page for her.
If I may, you are a horrible manager.
You just took off her clothes. That was the fed. I don't know. Get in there, got her little feet stuff.
Oh, feet stuff you don't know?
But like, it wasn't like heavy foot stuff. You know, it's light foot stuff. Whatever.
Hold on. Talk slower.
So she took her shoes off.
She had little tiny feet?
No, not specific. Like not that tiny. Regular.
They weren't like deformed, tiny, miniature feet.
They were pretty average. But I don't know.
Okay. Redman, did you
What's her name on OnlyFans?
That's not. There you go. Redman. All right. Joseph, you are an interesting person. You are half Jewish. Is that correct?
No.
Is that just a joke about your nose?
Yeah, it's just about my nose. Yeah. Okay. I'm a Syrian, so like Christ came along and we said we'd rather do that than like we were Jewish before.
Right.
Yeah.
And then the Christian's like, we're gonna fucking kill you.
Yeah. They're like, we can eat pork. And I'm like, I guess my answer's cool. Let's do that.
Fuck yeah. Are any of your parents still strict about the religion and everything?
No. I mean, they go to church every once in a while, but like the holidays and shit.
So you do stand up, you work in software, but you're unemployed. What about the wild side of Joseph? Can you give me something crazy that you do when you're not Adderalled out playing video games? Jesus Christ. Whoa. Go ahead. Wild side of Joseph.
Wild side. I don't know if I...
The wildest thing you've ever done in your entire fucking life, Joseph. Let me make it easier for you.
The wildest thing I ever did in my life.
Could be anything at all. Maybe you went snowboarding at a Black Diamond level hill or something like that. Like maybe fucking anything.
You're from Tampa, dude. You've definitely been shot at.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean, I don't know if that's the wildest though. Being shot. Well, no one shot at me, but it's been, the vicinity.
You've been brandished.
Brandished.
We're trying to help you here.
Yeah.
I mean, you had your entire life to reference.
The wildest thing that I can think of right now, and yes, this is. I don't know why I'm saying this. Not
perfect. That's the correct answer. Whatever that is. Go right ahead. And here we go. Who's ready for the answer of the question of 2 minutes ago? Here he is, live on a podcast with the answer we've all been waiting for. The wildest reference of his life.
The lights come down.
This is Joseph Kirkimi.
All that build-up, this is going to be disappointing shit.
Oh, wow. You're still setting it up, ladies and gentlemen. I have no idea how an interview works.
All right.
Here we are, loading it up. Final answer, Joseph Kirkimi's wildest moment of his entire life.
I had a Molly Fuel foursome in Las Vegas with 2 Latino women.
Okay, there you go. That's not disappointing at all.
You're right. How would anyone get comedy out of that?
Right. Foursome with 3 Latino women.
2 and a white.
2 and a white.
Yeah. I don't know why I included the Latina. I felt like that was the attitude.
We just
just got word those two Latino women and the white were the last 3 picks in the WNBA draft. So you're doing something right out there. Oh, there goes one right now to accept the new. There you go. Welcome to the team. That's the newest WNBA player right there. There goes Jamiroquai Jenkins to put on a jersey. It's absolutely incredible. This is a star-studded audience, ladies and gentlemen. I've never seen a WNBA player with a full goatee, but that was incredible. You never know what's going to happen here. So tell us about this foursome. I mean, you seem like you would be overwhelmed with one. Let's just jump right into it. Vegas is crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. Molly's a hell of a drug.
I mean, what kind of feet these girls got? That's it.
Yeah.
You're talking about them as small, like small.
6 feet.
Yeah, it's like size 5 women's.
So let's talk about how you would get this on ice. Was it planned?
No.
Did you know these women beforehand?
No.
You take us through the evening instead of Detective Van Kirk over here doing his work for Tarler and Tarler Law Associates. Just take us. How does it?
Give me a second. I can break them.
Let this poor Jewish, Latino man. Okay.
Pardon me.
Yeah, I guess the evening was we went to a EDM concert, like you do when you're on Molly, and then we ran into the.
Keep going.
Oh shit, that's for me. Okay. We ran into
show business. Joseph Kurtzman.
Oh shit, I'm on stage. What is this?
Well, you guys aren't gonna like this answer, but I once did heroin and slept with 9 black men.
I guess that's the wild bit.
Good luck talking about that. Okay, Joseph, what happens here? Let's just take the Molly out of the equation. You're blaming. I can already tell you're blaming everything on the Molly. Where did you meet the girl? What the fuck happened? Let's go.
So we just met. We met one of the friends at the concert, and she wasn't a part of the foursome, but she introduced us to 2 other women. And then we said, let's go to the strip club, and we were there till like 6 a.m. And then
were you doing drugs there?
A little bit, yeah.
What were you on there?
Just a little.
With a nose like that, I don't think you did a little of anything.
I think you did it all.
Yeah.
So yeah, like just nose things, and then.
Okay. Joseph, I'm going to let you off easy. Good job, buddy. You did it. You are the first bucket full tonight. There he goes. Joseph Kirkimi, brand new to Austin, Texas. 2 weeks as a Texan. Have fun, Joseph. There he goes. Hey, y'all. This podcast is sponsored by DraftKings Sportsbook. Look, the playoffs are heating up, which is why now is the perfect time to get on all the action with our partners at DraftKings Sportsbook. Right now, all new customers who bet just $5 on anything will get $150 in bonus bets instantly. So what are you waiting for? Download the DraftKings app now and sign up using our promo code KILLTONY. The crown is yours, red band.
That's right, Tony. New customers can bet just $5 on anything and receive $150 in bonus bets instantly. DraftKings has got something for the returning customers as well. Score a no-sweat NBA bet.
If sports betting isn't yet available in your state, don't worry. You can still join in on all the fun with DraftKings Daily Fantasy and have a shot to win cash prizes. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use our promo code KILLTONY and bet just $5 on any wager and get $150 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code KILLTONY only at DraftKings Sportsbook. Hello. This podcast is sponsored by Game Time. We love going to concerts and special events, and I went and saw Drake at the arena here, and of course the great, powerful Roger Waters here in Austin, Texas. Game Time makes getting tickets for concerts and events faster and easier, even if you don't buy tickets right away. Prices on the Game Time app actually go down the closer it gets to show start time. Killer last-minute deals, all-in prices, use from your seat, our lowest price guarantee. Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying concert tickets.
Tony, I love the Game Time app and its unbelievable special features. Last-minute tickles, last-minute tickets, flash deals, zone deals. They have easy-to-find tickets to every event in your area. You can even get views from all of the seats in the venue. It's amazing.
I love the last-minute tickles. Game Time gives you the lowest price guarantee. You 100% of the difference in individual purchases, covered with the most flexible customer service ticketing industry. So take the guesswork out of buying a concert. Download the game from that created account. Use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and use KILLTONY for an unbelievable deal. That is $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Another bucket full, ready to go. Here we go. Anything can happen. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Maddie G. Oh, make some noise for Heidi, everybody. Wow, thank you, Heidi. All right, here's Maddie. Make some noise for Maddie G, everyone. Here we go.
What's up, guys? You got any immigrants in here? I thought I smelled you. Yeah, I used to sell guns to get through college. I didn't know that they were buying guns to take to college. Yeah. When you're selling guns, you get really good at it. And you can tell what gun you're going to buy just by what race you are. 12 gauge shotgun. Black people, they like, they don't like any specific gun. They're more about the accessories. Like, they'll always come up to the gun counter and be like, "Oh man, let me get that one right there with the beam on it." And I always be like, "Yes, sir, right away, man. I got you." And then Asian people, they wanted one specific gun. The Glock 19. Thank you, guys.
Wow. Look at the slow wave off after rugged racism. Incredible. Maddie G, opening up with an immigrant's joke. What ethnicity are you?
I'm American, but Mexican.
Yeah, you're Mexican. Yeah. Don't you think it's kind of weird, a Mexican guy coming out going, "Hey, I thought I smelled you"? Because that's like your people. The immigrants are you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can say that. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I can say it too. Look at that. It's wild. Daniel can say it too, and he looks like fucking Hitler's right-hand man.
I look like you know where I was on January 6th. Cheesecake Factory.
The speaker's podium.
Make way, make way. Let's be honest.
I barely recognize you without your bullhorns on. Oh, Maddie, you were just on the show recently, right?
Yes, sir.
I remember because I found out that you sold guns during that interview portion. And so here we are again. Here you are. And you talked about immigrants, selling guns, black people, and Asian people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Remind us, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've only been doing it. It's like my 12th mic.
Your 12th mic. So you've been doing it other places. 2 of those 12 spots are here.
Yes, sir.
Right. Okay. Why is your work ethic so terrible? What kind of Mexican are you?
See, he can say it.
Yeah, you can say it. I said it. I'm gonna be in big trouble.
I'm trying to support my family.
Yeah, if I do mics or horrible supporting you. Not on content, just getting up.
How big of a family do you have?
Just me.
There you go. A lot to support there. A lot to support. Maddie, what did we find out? What did we not find out about you after your last interview that you think would be interesting? You have had, a few weeks to think about it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I sleep in a hammock right now.
Oh, wow, that's fucking nuts. Yeah, I actually once accidentally did that before. I had a low budget and I bought a hammock. When I first moved to California, I was stoned out of my mind. And I'm like, I have $1,000 to spend on a bed. We went to a fucking, like a Costco. There was a hammock for like $80. I'm like, that'll fucking work. I'm California living out here. And I was on the floor that night. Yeah. It turns out you can only last about an hour and a half max in a fucking hammock before you have the back of a 100-year-old man. So how many nights have you slept in a hammock, you creepazoid?
Probably like a year and a half.
A year and a half in a hammock.
It's nice. I got the sleeping bag. It's not as cold at night anymore. So, yeah.
You have a sleeping bag that you get into inside of the hammock?
Yeah.
Wow, there's just layers of stupidity happening here.
people to get a good night's sleep before selling guns to whoever asks for one.
So if you wake up in a hammock inside a sleeping bag and realize there's a fire where you live, you're just letting it go, right?
It's gonna get me eventually.
I mean, no, it's gonna get you right away.
Yeah.
You're not getting out.
Yeah, you're stuck in a net.
Yeah.
Well, can I ask? Sorry for this. Indoors?
Yeah.
Okay.
Upstairs. Yeah.
Wait, what?
Upstairs. Yeah.
Here?
No. Not. Yeah. No.
What are you, the most generally speaking person in the world?
Well, indoors, upstairs.
It's an upstairs panel.
Yeah. Upstairs? Not the brag.
Okay. All right. This is gonna be.
I know. I'm just wanting clarity. Upstairs.
Penthouse. Wow.
Okay, so you're upstairs.
Yeah.
It's an above ground hammock.
Yeah. I'm upstairs.
Hammock is mounted to the wall.
No, I got a hammock stand.
Wow. That's
That actually is a pretty cool brag.
Yeah. Again, I've been there. It's not. I was 18 years old. I bought a fucking hammock with a hammock stand. I thought I was a genius. And again, it's unusable. How much pain are you in all the time?
A lot.
Yeah. This is incredible to meet someone else that's fucking made this mistake, but you just slip it.
So I got put to buy a house, so I was like, oh,
Well,
I can
say then comes the full-grown house. 2-level house you're looking to buy, perhaps?
3 if I'm lucky.
Wow. 3 stories.
Why wouldn't you start with the bed first, though? Like,
Well, because I didn't want to move it in and then have to move it out.
Right.
It's really easy to like.
so you're gonna have
Pack it up
money, but not movers money.
No.
I think you might be putting the cart in front of the horse here, my friend. You might want to get a good night's sleep before making such big decisions.
I've never needed movers. Like I have a lot of cousins, so they just come over and let me buy.
Is the mattress a problem?
I never thought of that actually.
Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. We got Daniel Van Kirk here fixing people's sets and their lives one step at a time. Let me ask you this, Maddie. You get a lady back in that hammock? You ever trap her in the net?
Now look, if I get in first, you're gonna have to come in straddling. You can't get on then straddle.
Before we go into my bedroom, I gotta ask you: you want to be on top or bottom?
I've had a great time with you tonight. And so you and I go upstairs. You fucking wild card.
You ever do it? You ever go fucking slammic on the hammock? You ever take a Betty to the netty?
Yeah, so you gotta like do it like there's a special way you gotta do it.
Froggy style? Show us the way. Show us how you would fuck Daniel Van Kirk on your hammock. There he is. There he is. He's ready for you. Where do you begin? Oh, foot fetish. Foot fetish. Look out. Well, wait a second. Wait. Hold on. Let's take this one step at a time, Eddie G. You're entering the hammock from an impossible region.
No.
You just tried to fucking video game us.
Yeah, you can't do that. What do you do?
No.
So, dude, I'm all roped up with the stand.
The stand is there. Oh, he's pointing to his brain, everybody. Look out. Shit's about to get really interesting. He's like, wait till you find out what daddy did.
You're thinking about it wrong. You think that you're laying the like length of the hammock. You lay sideways. Sex swing.
So you're using like a big old-fashioned sex swing.
Yep.
Well, then get over here. Are we allowed to have full release on this show?
Oh, no, make him come, Maddie. Make him come. Wait a second. Wait. So where is the fucking hammock during this?
Oh, it's sideways. It's like that. Yeah.
Oh, you have him sideways on the hammock.
Yeah, he's pretending he's the weirdest guy at the playground.
So it's like a sex swing almost.
Yeah, sex swing.
It's like a sex swing. So you have to stand. You can never be laying down while having sex in your hammock.
Yeah, that's the downside of it.
That's the downside.
Hey, well, you know what? Though? Like, you got a sleeping bag. He's warmer. That's
Yeah.
all it.
That's true. So, have women spent the night on your hammock?
No, they usually leave like 30
Immediately. Like, well, if you know that about it, I gotta go. There's a 0% chance of staying the night on a fucking hammock. It's kind of a good idea.
Yeah, no shit. If this guy's got a fucking hammock, do you think he's cleaned a bathroom mirror in his life?
That's such a good point. Is there a lot of stuff on your bathroom counter?
I actually don't have a bathroom mirror.
Tell us more.
Yeah. Well, we just renovated it, and so I was like, I don't need a mirror. So I just use my phone to shave and stuff like that.
Fucking incredible. So, is there a shower?
Yeah, there's a shower. Yeah.
Yep. There's a toilet.
Yes, sir.
It's all on level 2.
Yep, level 2.
Unbelievable. What a life of luxury you're living.
Here's our expensive.
You're live in the house.
Yeah. I want the mirror. You can get a damn old mirror. What's the point of getting a mirror for? You gotta move it. What's the point of getting a mirror for? You gotta move that son of a bitch. You're gonna be running all up down the goddamn mirror? Oh, god damn. Here's a place to mirror, motherfucker.
Maddie, an incredibly educational performance, and another very, very interesting. It's always amazing to see how people are living out here. There he goes, everybody. Maddie G. Wait, Maddie, come back out here. You got a little joke from last time, didn't you? Yeah, give me that back. You don't get 2 of these fucking things. You don't get 2. You don't get 2. This motherfucker will be using it as a pillow. God damn it. Your next comedian, this looks like a brand new name. Make some noise for Isaac Kane Brown, everybody. Isaac Kane Brown.
So I grew up with a little brother with Asperger's. I don't know if anybody has a family member with Asperger's here, but growing up with a little brother with Asperger's is a lot like owning a pit bull. Like, they're good with this family, but I gotta explain a lot of shit before you come over. Like, don't look him in the eyes, no sudden movements. And if he makes you uncomfortable at any point, I'll chain his ass up outside. It's fine. The bad part's when I take him on walks, he barks at black people. That's a hard one to explain. And, you know, I try to tell him, dude, let bygones be bygones. But he still hates it when those fuckers kiss in public. You know what I'm talking about? I've been trying this online dating thing out, so I've been working on pickup lines. And I've been telling women I have a black dick. Not because it's a full dick, because it's like 3/5 of a dick. You know what I'm talking about? That's all I got.
Fuck yeah. Isaac Kane Brown, welcome to the show, Isaac. How are you?
I'm doing good. How about you?
I'm great. Thanks for asking. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy, Isaac?
Barely 2 years.
Barely 2 years. I love it. Do you also not have a mirror? It is incredible. You look like iron deficiency John Mayer. It's amazing. An incredible look.
You look like an opposite version of the show Entourage.
Like a guy that spends all his time by himself. Maybe a second floor hammock at best. So where do you live, Isaac?
Here.
How long have you lived here?
Year now.
Where'd you move from?
Illinois.
And what do you do for work?
Nothing.
How do you survive?
I technically have a sugar mama.
Really? How long have you been with her?
3 months now.
And what does she do?
I think she's in like tech or something. I don't know.
You never asked her. The woman that supports you and that you fucked.
Yeah.
You never asked her what she does for work.
Well, she's married.
Oh, this is all very interesting. This interview just took a turn for the good. She's definitely married. Does she have a family?
No. Well, no kids.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. And where did you meet this young buck?
Bumble.
Bumble.
Yeah.
You went on a date, or did you go straight to your place? How did it start?
Oh, I think so. I hit once.
Yeah.
I guess.
Well, she just invited me over. Over to her place? Yeah. Where the husband was at work? Well, where's the husband?
You checked behind the curtains? I bet he was watching.
I don't ask questions. I don't ask questions. Were there like pictures of her and him in the place or anything like that?
Oh yeah, it was pretty bad. Like the whole hallway was lined with them.
With pictures of them together.
Their family all together, the wedding photos, everything, the vacation to Jamaica.
Okay, she took you straight to her bedroom.
Yeah.
Where he sleeps at night.
Yes.
And you made love to her.
Yes.
And what is the first thing that you did exactly when you did that?
Well, like after I come or before?
Before you come. As soon as you walk into the bedroom, what do? You take off your shoes, or were your shoes off at the door?
Well, first I looked at the pictures and went, that's weird. And I was like, that's probably just like a fun collage or something.
Right.
And then I fucked and I came and I was like, well, this is probably pretty bad and we shouldn't be doing this.
And then she's like, you want some money?
Well, she just kind of sends the money over cash.
What's your rate?
Great question.
I appreciate that was funny. I'm genuinely curious.
Wait, do you mean like overall how much money I've got, or how much money I get each time?
Each time. Yeah, I mean, this, we're not doing Real World's World Rules Challenge where we've added up. This isn't Squid Game. We got a bank going. I want to know what you're getting like a week or a month.
200, 300
a week?
That's just what I ask.
You should ask.
I do.
$200 to $300. You're like, hey, hook me up. Can I? How does this? I'm so confused. Also, back to your stand-up real quick. I think it was racist, but it really confused me at the same time. So I don't know. Okay, so.
Well, let's stick away from the stand-up. Let's stick with this.
No, I had to get that out because I didn't know if I was dumb or not.
Has she ever offered to iron your T-shirts for you?
No, not at all.
No, you don't say.
Yeah, we can tell. So,
go fuck yourself.
Wait, who are you talking to? You're telling me to go fuck myself because you have a wrinkly shirt? Wow, Isaac, you're going to be a wild success in this business. With thick skin like yours. Fuck yourself. How dare you say my wrinkled shirt is wrinkled? You're killing it, Isaac. I love it. Let's find out more about you before you fuck this up even more. Do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that? You good at anything?
No, not at all.
No, not at all.
No.
What do you do for fun? Okay, tell us how you're a piece of shit.
Well, I'm fucking married with him. That's probably like.
Other than that, we already know that. You know, anything else?
Unemployed veteran. That's kind
Oh, you're a veteran.
Yeah.
Okay, what branch were you in?
Marine Corps.
Okay, and did you serve overseas?
I did.
Okay, tell us about that. Anything interesting happened over there?
What do you mean interesting? You asking if I killed people or something?
That would be interesting. Woof, man.
Can I go back to the interrogator?
Sure, yeah. Go right ahead. Daniel Van Kirk.
How long did you serve?
4 years.
Wait, where were you employed?
Iraq would be the most notable.
Now, when Tony asked you what you did over there, your first thought was killing people. Does that mean
It's the same question everybody asks every single time.
they asked you that a lot?
Yes.
Why do you think people ask you that?
I don't know. Movies and shit.
Movies and shit. You like movies?
No.
There's a lot of anger. You have a lot of anger.
Really close. Really close.
Okay.
Do you think you'll keep seeing this woman that gives you $200 to $300 occasionally?
Yeah, for a little bit.
Do you like her?
No.
I think what we all want to know is, you planning on killing her? Nothing further, Sergeant.
Case dismissed. I love it. Isaac, congratulations. And you got pulled out of the bucket. Here's a little joke book. Isaac Kane Brown, ladies and gentlemen. I saw the he killed people. Yeah, I saw it in his eyes. On the wrinkled shirt line. Did you know what you said? If anybody noticed, you're a fucking piece of shit. I know. Okie dokie.
Hey, don't make fun of a man's uniform, okay?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get one of our esteemed regulars up here. One of the greatest to ever do it on this show. This is a brand new minute from Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen.
Shut up, bitch. Been talking all night. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Nah, I'm playing. I love you, white lady. Oh, I'm not having a good time. I'm pretty mad about life right now. I've been talking to the girl for a couple months, and she's been pretty cool. But a couple of days ago, Drake followed her on Instagram. Yeah, you feel me, nigga? And I don't know what to do now, dog. Cause it's like I lost. I've already lost the game. Like, bitch, that's Drake. You feel me? Like, even if it do come down to it, and she picked me over Drake, that bitch don't make good decisions. My own mama would pick Drake over me. That's crazy. That's what my homeboy tried to tell me, like, you understand something, bro. Like, you get better, like, you get bigger, more people know who you is. Now, it's kind of like Drake is like the Avengers, but you like the Guardians of the Galaxy. Let me explain something to y'all. The Avengers have, like, real superheroes on their team, like the Hulk, like Thor, like Spider-Man. They're real superheroes, dog. The Guardians of the Galaxy has a raccoon, a fucking tree, and a regular guy with gumption. Nigga, that's crazy. That guy's over there.
Wow. Absolutely. Did it again. Cam Patterson. Very funny. Very funny. Unbelievable. Sleeps not on a hammock.
And I am not.
Has a mirror.
Yeah.
Everything is lined up.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh.
This it. Marquisha Davis just went number 11 there.
Marquisha Davis, congratulations. I do believe she's in the audience. She's right over there.
Hey, real shit, that's a real name, nigga. She really did win number 11, dog.
Marquisha?
I swear to God.
Well, we're getting word. Drake just followed her on Instagram. If you got drafted, you know who's gonna love this set? Drake. He watches every week. You know who we followed on Instagram? Kill Tony. And he messaged the account, and all that he said was Casey Rocket equals, and he did a goat emoji.
Come on, huh?
A little fun fact: Drake watches every week with his entourage.
Stop following my bitches, nigga.
Oh my goodness gracious. Just when you thought Drake couldn't have beef with four young, talented black artists.
Leave my hoes alone.
You would think he has enough, but he just can't get enough. He's going for your thumbs.
Yeah, why my hoes, huh?
He's going for your bitch.
I mean, that's a compliment. Huh? That's a compliment.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Janice just texted me and said Drake's following her also.
Uh-oh. Look at that. Wow. Red Band's drunk. Breaking news. Red Band's drunk. If Drake fucked him, Drake is drunk. I love it. So, Cam, what else is going on in this beautiful world?
That man to run around, go shows, trying to get better. You know what I'm saying? Same shit.
Daniel Van Kirk, is this your first time seeing the young buck Sam? Or
It is.
Sam Patterson, everybody. Everybody loves Sam Patterson.
Yeah, that was phenomenal.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, the energy coming out. I always say to people, you already passed this, but I always see people who are starting out, you do this super well, play to the room that you're in, rather than the room, the show you thought you were going to have. And from the second you came out, you played to this room. Oh yeah, and that dictated the energy of your set and where you went. I mean, you still hit all your fucking marks.
I love these white people, man. These my white people. You know what I'm saying?
They are.
Yeah.
They're, what about the blonde black lesbian there in the middle of the room?
That my dog. He a good nigga. He a good dude. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
You a dude though, right? You a nigga.
That's a dude. That's a dude.
Why you looking surprised?
We just got word he got drafted into the actual NBA draft. Okay.
He is beautiful. This dude has like some Prince energy.
It really is. Yeah, it really is. Did you sign up by any chance? You have a minute? Did you sign up for the show? Do you have a minute prepared? We got it. That'll do it. You bring him up here? Come on up, Bobby. Get his ass up here. Come on. Let's go. Oh, you were told not to, but then might be. Look at this. Come on, get up here. What meant to cause you? Really in trouble? Never meant to cause you. Oh, I just wanna see you. You're being warned that we might get YouTube copyright strikes because it sounds like Purple Rain. Hello, my friend. Welcome to the show. How about a hand for this guy, Fearless? What's your name?
I'm John. Most of my friends call me John.
John? I like your style. What do you do? What club do you promote for, John? Can you tell us where the hot bitches will be tonight?
They're right over there.
I love it. I love it. I love it. Absolutely. 2 5s make a 10. We love it. Definitely. Absolutely.
How many music videos have you shot on an escalator? How many? God, you're so intimidating.
Let's make this more interesting.
Yeah.
I'm not American, so
Where are you from?
No, Trinidad.
Trinidad and Tobago. That's come up 2 weeks in a row. A red and white flag. Am I correct? Absolutely. Represent Trinidad and Tobago. Little TNT.
TNT.
Dynamite.
Trinidad, as you like to call them, island bugs.
Right.
No, not all of us like that at all. Thank you. Some of us meet humans in this world and go, can I hit delete on this?
Yes.
So, let me ask you, John, what brought you to Austin, Texas?
I want the real answer.
I want both answers. I want the real answer and the answer you were going to lie.
All right. First of all, I didn't get to Austin as a new place.
Well, that's good. 85% of the people in the room have never heard of Trinidad and Tobago. So we are even Stevens there, my friend.
Yeah.
95% of the room didn't know black guys could have blonde hair. So this is incredible what's happening here. We're all learning about each other all at the same time. The show is live. Everything is improvised. We had no idea we were going to call you up tonight. That is the treat of being a blonde black man in Austin, Texas. We're like, what's that? Get up here. What the fuck? Come on, buddy. We want to learn more about you.
He just looks like his life is filled with women saying, you promise you're going to call? Mine is filled with women going, I guess.
I love your style.
I appreciate it.
So, how did I didn't get an answer. How did you
I moved here from my ex. No, there's no ooh. There's no ooh. It's all good. Everything's good. Like, I love Austin. It's a beautiful city. I broke up with her. I just want to be back with her.
You saw one night
that broke up with her.
You saw one night of pastel rompers, and you were like,
Goodbye.
But you're still here in Austin.
Still here in Austin.
And what have you been doing for fun? Tell us about it.
For fun?
Or for work, either one. I'm just guessing you have more fun than you do work. Just guessing.
Well, I'd like to say that my motto is work hard, play hard. So I'd like to say I work equally as hard as I can.
What do you do for work?
I'm afraid to say because one guy said it already.
Software.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
You really do software?
Yeah.
No fucking way.
I'm so serious.
I never would have guessed that. I never would have guessed that by the. And here we go.
Bring it on. Let's go.
It's too late now. I was going to say I never would have guessed that by the color of your hair. Would have gotten a much bigger laugh.
I like to let you know that they're really fucked up. This is not what I want. See, they got like 5 different colors going on type of shit.
Oh, yeah.
It's not what I asked for, but hey, I still rock it because I am me.
Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. It's what's on the inside that counts and the size of your massive cock. So, you work in software. Are you based out of Austin now?
Yes, I'm based out of Austin. Yes.
Okay. And tell us the truth. How many beautiful white girls have you corrupted? since you've been here? Today, just today. My guess is 2 today. Is it a higher or lower than 2? Yeah, DraftKings has the over-under at 2 white bitches, it says. That is the over-under for white bitches for John, which is definitely a shortened version of a longer name, today.
John, if you will. Sure. I guess if I'm interview, we 3 today.
Today, look at that. Who would have taken the over? Come on. That is incredible. Brett's trying to shoehorn the Harlem Globetrotters theme song into this. That's what we think you are. We think you're the Globetrotter of white pussy. This is the guy that makes it look easy, spins it around on your fingertip like that.
We got there.
Yeah.
We got there. Honestly, that's gonna be my Insta handle now.
I love that. White pussy Globetrotter.
White pussy Globetrotter.
We just got word Drake just followed you on Instagram.
So good. I'm just still picturing you and your software engineer coworkers out to lunch, and how confusing that must be for every Chipotle employee. These 3 dudes hanging out with this fucking Playgirl model. Honestly, you're so right. Like, honestly, I mute myself at work. You do? I mute myself at work. How do you tone it down? Well, I go up to them with my hi, Jerry.
And Jerry's like, can I suck your fucking cock?
Jerry, how's it going, John? How's it going? I have a wife that I'll do things. Oh, son. Come here, John. Let's hang more. Oh, on Clover, and we're in business.
John, you want to come back to my second floor hammock?
I just like to say, bro, if you're living in the home for over a year and a half, you need to do that. Just say.
I have no idea what you just said. It's one of the best prayers I've ever heard in my life.
Sorry, I'm not familiar with being on stage. I don't even know.
No, you're doing great. So far, best fucking interview of the night. So it's incredible what we got to do. We're putting a ribbon on this thing, though. Do you have any special maneuvers in the bedroom? Because I have a feeling that you can create a lot of very slippery situations. I have the feeling that you've made gushers out of some real stiff software broads before.
No comment.
No comment? No comment.
No, that's not how it works. You're right. I don't want you coming out to me right now. You're right. You're so right. Got it, sword.
Give us one little trick that you like to do in the bedroom. Is there a position or something or an angle or a move that you've kind of
it's got somewhere weird.
No, it's great.
I doubt
That's
that.
always anytime anybody says that, that's when we're about to get what I call the shit. Here we go.
It's honestly not even shit. We do. I just appreciate the female body. I really do.
Yes.
I really do. The curves, the textures, all that stuff is good. So, I really want me to go.
Yes. Oh, this is going to be...
Not even that
I've been
good,
doing this show for 11 years. I know when a fucking answer's about to happen. You just said, like, yes.
It really isn't. It's just...
Teach us the Trinidad and the Tobago. So you got a beautiful, voluptuous white bitch on your bed.
I mean, like, it's not really crazy, bro. I mean, I just like to put you in a position, multiple positions, probably if you are put you on the wall.
Oh, yeah.
We might go to the kitchen.
My what?
We might go to the kitchen.
Oh, my God. They're going to make you a sandwich.
We're making a sandwich. Fair enough.
Rye bread.
Rye bread.
No, pumpernickel.
I don't know rye bread. You know? We're already got to this point.
Michael's excited. He plays the drums really hard when he gets excited over there.
This is the weirdest D'Angelo song I've ever heard.
Go ahead, keep going. And then what do you do?
Now what do I do? I mean, it's different for each person, but I'm just singing like in general, like, you know.
All the things you just named, I would have come 8 times already. By the time I'm in the kitchen, I'd be dead. You'd have to drag me to the kitchen after that.
Also, I'd just like to say for kitchen sex, you gotta be tall enough to like fit the countertop height. Ladies?
No showdies in the kitchen. No showdies. Wow, that is incredible. What is the longest you think you've ever... Redman's showing me how long this interview's going. Redman's afraid of what the comments might say. What would you spend time with a random audience member? Okay. What's the longest you think you've lasted with a woman? Your longest session ever? That horny bitch wants to know. The longest you've ever lasted, or perhaps recharged immediately gone again.
Okay, good. That's what I was about to say. Okay.
Oh, did you have that?
Specify that.
You have that fucking Tesla battery. You're like ready to go immediately. Supercharger.
The longest I've gone back to back.
Back to back. For those of you
about 2 hours. But hold on. Okay. Let's be real here. What's fucking for 2 hours straight and like not coming, right? Like what I mean by this is like, you know, it just foreplay is all the shit you do, sandwich in the kitchen. You know what I mean? Sandwich in the kitchen, exactly. You know, sometimes you might take a little intermission, whatever it is you need, but like you're still in the mix.
Watch House Hunters International.
Yeah. Specifically,
playing from Bargain Hunt. What's the fastest you think you've ever recharged? So that means come to reinsertion. What's your fastest turnover rate there?
And we will be fact checking this with your friends.
Yes.
That's cool. Probably about, honestly, like 15. Yeah.
Okay, that's human.
That's what's here, dog. I'm no one special.
Okay. I mean, well, you know, we can't judge a book by its cover. You seem like the kind of guy that could just absolutely go nonstop. Well, congratulations on being the most interesting interview of the night. Trinidad and Tobago's own John, ladies and gentlemen. John. Hell yeah, man. Fuck. Amazing. Okay. Now back to comedians attempting to do a minute uninterrupted. How about another hand for Heidi, everybody?
Thank you very much.
Unbelievable. John's about to fuck the shit out of her. Hello. This show is sponsored by Cook Unity. Guys, I love Terry Black's barbecue here in Austin. I've been craving their brisket like crazy. And I was thinking, how great would it be to get that level of culinary satisfaction from home? If you've got culinary taste, you know how expensive exploring your local food scene can get or how hard it is to find the time and energy to try somewhere new. Cook Unity is the first chef-to-use service to deliver locally sourced meals from award-winning chefs right to your door every week. And it's cheaper than any other delivery option. So go to cookunity.com/Tony or enter code Tony before checkout for 50% off your first week of Redman.
I had to jambalaya pasta with the creamy Creole sauce.
Creole sauce.
There was shrimp, chicken, and sausage mixed into it. It was heaven. Cook Unity blows all the other field delivery services out of the water. And it feels so good to support local chefs and suppliers.
There's no cooking required for a chef quality dining experience right at home. Unlike other meal services, Cook Unity is a chef collective bringing exciting culinary talent straight to your table. Cook Unity works with some of the best chefs in the country, bring creative, delicious meals to you every week. Your food arrives fresh, never frozen, in packaging that keeps meals fresh in the fridge for up to 7 days. There are hundreds of dishes to choose from, and the menu is updated constantly with options for 7 different dietary preferences: vegan, paleo, pescatarian, gluten-free, and more. So experience chef-quality meals every week delivered to your door. Go to cookunity.com/Tony or enter code Tony before checkout for 50% off your first week. That's 50% off your first week by using code Tony or go to cookunity.com/Tony. All right, thanks to notes for your next bucket poll. Jacob Cantor, everybody. Here we go. Here's Jacob Cantor.
I'm trying to get sober. I definitely have a drinking problem. The wake-up call was 2 weeks ago. I got blackout, and I emailed a picture of my asshole to my second-grade teacher. It was even weirder when he replied, "Wow, it hasn't changed a bit." Actually, I just sent it on a burner Facebook, and on his Facebook account, he replied, "Jacob?" So, this asshole's one of a kind. I've been arrested 3 times for possession of marijuana, which you cannot eat 3.5 grams of marijuana. At least until it takes for a cop to get to your window. But when I got pulled over, of course, I was coughing up marijuana all over the inside of my Prius. And the cop looks down at me and he goes, "Are you aware it's 2 o'clock in the afternoon?" And I looked up at him and I said, "Are you aware of the losses inflicted upon the Russians for the defense of Stalingrad?" So I went to jail. Luckily, I never got the cocaine. I will say this, I've tried cocaine once on numerous occasions.
Very good. Jacob Cantor. One of the strongest sets, not from a regular tonight. Very funny, Jacob. Where are you from?
Long Beach, Texas.
This is your first time on the show?
Second time.
But both gone as well as this one?
Yeah, the first time I wrote it.
Wow, good stuff. You got a big joke book last time.
Yes.
Incredible. Well, here you are again. A fantastic set. You squeezed a lot of material into that minute. Got a lot of laughs. Remind us, what do you do for work? What's going on?
I work at Whole Foods.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, MAGA Asians.
What?
MAGA Asians bit. That's what I did last time.
MAGA Asians bit.
Yeah, I picked up an Asian in my Uber. She liked Trump a lot, so I'm here to joke about it.
Right. Okay. You work in the dairy section. Is that correct?
No, I'm a supervisor up front.
All right. We're going to check in with the great Daniel Van Kirk.
Great stuff, dude.
Thank you.
That was awesome. I feel like you can get to that quicker, but you're really good at your turns, like a stop and then going into the joke. But that's okay because blank or like I don't remember, but that works up blank. So that's good. And it's good finding your style and like that. One thing I will say, Paul, you know how many? 6 years. It's just you. No, it wasn't bad. I want to ask this to Tony because I feel like you and Rabbi have probably seen more people starting or in their journey of comedy than any other friends of mine at all.
Yeah.
When you feel like somebody's sort of doing a style of a popular comedian, and obviously there's certain like ways of telling jokes and everything, how do you address that? Like, how do you approach it?
And we just say it.
Okay. It just felt a little Nate Bargatze to me, just a little bit.
Are you a fan of Nate Bargatze?
No.
You ever seen him do stand-up?
That's what I'm saying.
I've seen him do stand-up, but no, I'm not really. I've never like got into him.
Okay, cool.
He's never made a lot of fun.
Okay.
No disrespect.
No, not at all. And your content is so wildly different than his. But I didn't know if it was just sort of like a little. This happens a lot on the road if you watch a comedy or if you probably had it. You guys have somebody open for you. Like, after a certain point, you're like, "I love you," but you're starting to kind of be on stage.
Yeah.
It just.
I avoided watching pretty much any specials for my first few years just because the natural way of just copying people. So I just wanted to find my voice on stage.
Okay.
Yeah, I've only recently, like the past year, actually started watching stand-up all the time.
Awesome.
It happens. I noticed the guy with the unironed shirt, the former soldier that almost killed me. I could tell without a doubt he's a huge Shane Gillis fan from his hand movements. Did you notice that? Double-handed, he was doing this a lot.
That is so true.
That's what's happening. No, it's not an autistic thing, John. Good question. John asks one question every 8 episodes, and that was it. Nope, not autistic.
Did you really try to eat all the weed?
Yes, that was real. Actually, in that particular time, I forgot to put my Prius in park, and it fucking went into a ditch as I stepped out of the car.
This is the
Wow.
shit.
I have that in my nightmares. What happens when, like, I can't find the brake pedal?
The guy who arrested me, I went to high school with him. So it was even weirder.
Okay, see, this is the shit. This is like you guys are fucking angels.
Yeah.
My man.
And he apologized to me too later.
Don't
After I got a
fucking interrupt me again. I'm joking. I'm not opposed to you. No. So this is the thing. I'm a bit of a storyteller. I love telling a good story, but I also love finding observational comedy and going in and out of that. You are doing sort of not so much observational, but not full stories either. It's sort of like there's this and then this. Like I hope you really send your asshole to your teacher. But that right there is a moment of like I
I got arrested for having 3.5 grams of weed or whatever it was, and then you mine that fuck. Now I know you only have a minute here, but like mine that shit of like, oh, it's worse than you guys think it was. I could go go through all that shit because then the audience gets to go on that ride with you, and it's the asshole thing feels like such a. It's very funny, but it feels such a like really like. And I laughed at it, right? Because it was a good joke, but then it didn't really happen. And then I don't believe that you really got arrested for weed either. And the more you dig that out, you got that everything you just said 3 sentences in a row. You didn't know the joke.
So true. An unbelievable note. Were you and the guy close in high school?
Not really, no.
Did he bully you?
No.
Did you bully him?
No.
Did you have any interactions that you remember?
Not really. He was just like a comedy.
Did he remember you?
Oh yeah, he remembered me. He was trying to, because the chick that sold me the weed, we went to high school with her, and he was trying to get me to like rat out. He's like, you won't go to jail if you say who it was. And like, it's just like, oh, she has blue hair. And I'm just like down the road.
Which is not true.
No. Well, she does have blue hair. I was really scared.
Yeah. Wow. So I told you I can break these motherfuckers.
Incredible. We got a rat amongst us.
So then, now look at that. That is a fucking Curb Your Enthusiasm episode. Yeah. Have you ever had an officer who's trying to arrest you connect you to another person who is a high school who happen to sell you the drugs that you are currently being arrested for? That's insane, right? So let how fucked up your life is be funny.
It's true. It's true. Jacob, how's Whole Foods going? Good.
It's all right. I mean, it's not the job I want to have forever, and I'm trying to get a job with a better schedule so I can hit more mics in Dallas. But,
yeah. What else is going on? What else do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up?
I don't know. I like history. I like to work out.
What kind of workout do you do? Do you sit down?
Yeah.
You look buff.
Yo, look at his chest. He is low-key yoked.
Yeah.
Are you? Really?
Yes.
How many do you think you should pull a Bert Kreischer right now?
Not that is yoked.
Daniel says you're yoked. The crowd goes wild. You don't want to do it?
What are you benching?
What?
Come on. What do you got to think about if you're going to lie? What do you
Probably like, I don't know, like 220.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that.
But I mean, I don't know, like I don't even have to work out that much because I was in the military, so I'm just like already fit.
Wow, our military has never been weaker. This is incredible. A bunch of sickly people like I'm fighting for our country. This is unbelievable. We do need to start letting trans in the military. This is absolutely incredible.
Hey, anybody wants to defend our country? Go fucking do it. That's my fucking goal.
Yeah.
I support you. I love you for your service.
Absolutely.
What branch?
Army National Guard.
Right?
Wow.
Right?
8 years.
Right?
Right.
Did you have a rank or your
Oh, rank, I was a corporal.
He's a stalker. Stock boy.
Okay, so you're working out, you want money, you like history. Where in Whole Foods do you work?
I work up front as a supervisor.
So up front, how many stories do you have about people stealing from the hot food section?
Oh, all the time. Yeah. They come in there looking like the boy in the striped pajamas, all like you have to kick it out. So it's fucked up.
Let's work on our references. We don't want to lose the crowd.
What kind of pajamas?
Striped pajamas.
That is very. I mean,
Remember the movie?
Oh,
yeah. It's like, hey, I'm gonna die in a concentration camp. That's his first pull.
right. The old striped pajamas. What else? How else would you describe these?
I also got in trouble at work because sometimes whenever people do self-checkout, you have to enter in the date. Whenever you look at their ID, and I used to just not check IDs, I was like, you want 9/11 JFK assassination. So I got in trouble. Yeah.
Okay. Someone ratted you out for a change.
Yeah. Some dumb bitch in Oaktown.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that. John's fucking her right now. So revenge is yours. You got a big joke book last time?
Yes.
All right. Well, there he goes. Jacob Cantor. Anything? What? You don't live in Austin, do you?
No, but I can come down here.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna be on the Secret Show Thursday.
Look at that. Dreams are coming true. Live on Kill Tony, Jacob Cantor, Canter. All right. You guys having fun out there? We have another bucket full. And they go by the name of Lee Hudson, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Lee Hudson. Here's Lee.
I'm an out-of-shape man. I have a bad diet. And my diet's bad to the point where if I decided to buy vegetables on my debit card, my bank would flag it as suspicious activity. I'm a depressed man as well. It's weird when your friends know you have depression because it really takes the impact out of the phrase, I'd rather kill myself. Because my friends are like, do you want to come to the cinema? And I'm like, I'd rather kill myself. And they're like, we know, but do you want to come to the cinema? I watched my dad get married last year for the 5th time. Yeah, it's a lot of times. That means I've had a lot of stepmoms, to the point where I'm actually quite traumatized by that category of porn now. I will still watch it though. But it's different for me. I'm watching a video of some guy pounding his stepmom and I'm watching it going, don't get too attached.
Wow. What performance. Lee Hudson. Absolutely incredible. Welcome to the show, Lee. How are you?
Good.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Just over 7 years.
7 years. Am I crazy? Were you on an episode in England?
2019 in London. Yeah.
Wow. I can't believe I remember that.
I can believe it. You give a shit and you like doing it.
It's incredible. 2019 in London, England, at a big, giant, sold-out theater.
Yeah, Blues Theatre.
And you did great there.
Yeah.
I remember you very clearly, and this is a brand new minute. Very, very fun stuff happening. How long are you in Texas for?
I leave on Tuesday.
When did you get here?
Yesterday.
Why such a quick trip to the new comedy capital of the world?
It's the only amount of time I can get off work.
What do you do for work?
I'm a data analyst.
A data analyst. Okay. What kind of data are you analyzing?
Finance, interest rates, and shit like that.
Wow. You might be one of the funniest data analysts I've ever heard of. This is absolutely incredible. Tell us what else is going on over there in London?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's pretty cool scene at the moment. Yeah, it's fun. I get up and watch every night. Yeah, it's a fun time.
Queen is dead.
She is.
How did that make you feel? Yeah. Party time. How did that make you feel when the Queen died?
I was, pretty nonchalant about it. I did a show that night, like half an hour after she died, after we got announced she died. You monster. The host went up and he went, I don't give a fuck. And one guy went, I do. But he went, nah, you can go.
Amazing. Absolutely incredible. Right. The Queen dies, but the show must go on. So Lee Hudson, tell us more. What else have we missed about your life since the last time we've seen you?
Last time we spoke, I was with someone for a very long time, and you guys made fun of me because we weren't married. That went to shit. That's gone now.
Yeah. You think we helped with that?
Oh no, it was like another 4 years later.
Oh,
so,
okay.
Yeah, I drew out a lot.
And that was your stepmom?
So, I'm done too, Dad. I'm done too.
So, how long ago was the breakup?
It was during the pandemic.
Okay. So, have you been dating since then?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you been with an American woman?
No, Canadian was the closest I got.
Canadian was the closest. Have you ever kissed an American woman?
No.
Is there any chance, we have some of the best audience members in the world. This is a famous segment of the show where it's called Kiss Me. And sometimes we have a female audience member come up and kiss, wow, look at this young lady right here.
She's scared.
Oh, shit. That's a real American. Come on up here. That is a real American right there.
I hope she gets that face. She's like, all right, let's do it.
You're about to kiss an American girl. Are you excited?
Somewhat.
Okay. Lee Hudson. Ladies and gentlemen, I do believe this is about to go down. This is a real, oh my goodness. Wow.
Now, Tony, I've never witnessed this.
Yeah.
Do we check that door for consent? Do we backdraft this? Do we negotiate?
Do you consent? Lee, do you consent?
Theatrically?
My minute.
No, you can't do your minute.
What? Go back to you. Right? It was
This is a real fucking. Oh my god. Wow, look at that. Look at that. From Buckingham to Fuckingham. This shit is going down tonight.
Oh my god, you're gonna love being married to his dad.
This is incredible. Look at happiness on Lee Hudson's face. This is one of the happiest South Park characters I've ever seen in my life. Absolutely incredible.
Right now in his mind, he's like, keep calm and get hard. Keep calm and get hard.
Absolutely. Is that a little fucking... Is that Winston Churchill's cigar in your pants? Or are you just happy to be here? Wow. This is a whole new revolutionary world. What's your name, sweetheart? Crystal. Okay, and you prepared a minute? You really want to do it? All right, we haven't had a female comedian tonight, so ladies and gentlemen, doing her minute. Make some noise for Crystal. Please stay up here with your future wife. And one more time, ladies and gentlemen, this is Crystal, everybody.
Hi, my name is Crystal and I identify as skinny. I guess you could say I'm trans fat. I think you can tell a lot about a girl by the way she names her pet. Like if her dog has a first, middle, and last name, she might be a little crazy. But if her dog's name is Chalupa got me a Muggles Cash Evans Bob, she might be psychotic. For the record, I call him Muggles for short. It's not like I walk around calling him Chalupa got me a Muggles Cash Evans Bob. That would be crazy. I've pretty much given up on ever getting married and having that rock on my hand to show off to all my friends. At this point, the closest I'm getting to a rock is inside Camp Henderson's sweatpants. I've actually never been with a black man before. I've never been with a black man before. I know I look like I'm lying. I've been told I look like Jelly Roll and Amy Schumer's love child. I still don't know if that's a compliment. That's all.
There you go, no doubt about it. It's an incredible performance. Got better as it went on, started strong. Incredible stuff, Crystal. Wow. Wow. What's going on? Are you about to cry? Oh my goodness. I'm so happy. It's amazing.
I knew this was going to happen. I didn't even shower today.
You did that.
I didn't even
Take a shower. It's alright. It's a match made in heaven. It's a match made in heaven. He's British, so he didn't brush his teeth today. This is absolutely incredible. Didn't shower today. Wow.
I brushed my teeth.
That's very good. Very good.
I showered my teeth.
Crystal. Wow. My goodness. How long have you been doing stand-up, Crystal?
No shit.
First. Look at amazing. A stunning stage presence. I love it. Your fishnets caught a whale. This is absolutely amazing. I've never seen anybody wear a skirt before. It's amazing. Crystal, what's your last name? I know it's not Crystal Light. Tony. I've heard of Crystal Light, but this is Crystal Heavy.
Already is gonna have to answer her mom when she goes, and how did you get up on stage?
No. My mom's dead.
Oh my God.
Trust me, she might visit you tonight.
Amazing. This is amazing, Crystal. Your mom is dead. Where's Dad at tonight?
Oh, I don't know.
You don't talk to your dad either? So how is it possible if you don't talk to your dad and you look the way you do, why haven't you fucked the black guy yet? You think he's not gonna, you think your dad's not gonna talk to you twice? Oh. Come on, John's laughing.
Tony!
My biological dad had actually had a bet with my uncle if I'd be pregnant by a black dude by the time I was 16. So I was like, no.
Wow.
So like,
Wow. I don't know who won that bet. Looks like everybody loses that one. So you're not pregnant, but you could be. All right. Crystal has a great sense.
I have a secret move in the bedroom.
Oh, you do have a secret move in the bedroom? What is it? The surprise hide in the shower? You fuck me while I plug your nose?
Crystal, I apologize in advance, but is your secret move sandwiches?
She makes the sandwiches before they fuck. She's got the order of events backwards here. Crystal, what is your secret move in the bedroom? Can I guess? Can I get a couple guesses? The bed breaker.
No. Close.
The fissionary position.
Oh, closer.
Okay, go ahead. What is it?
It's the dolphin.
Okay. Uh-oh.
It's when a guy tries to stick it in my ass and I go, ah, ah.
Oh, wow. Incredible. Incredible. I thought it was going to have to do with what your pussy smells like. You really...
Red band.
Great man. Wow.
I have a second move.
Oh, wow.
No.
What's the second move?
I roll a perfect blunt, and if you smoke a blunt while you're in doggy style, it's so perfect. And I have a shelf, so you can like put the ashtray there.
Oh my.
And you can just pass it back and forth while you're fucking doggy style.
My God.
It works.
Wow. So the person can smoke a blunt and put the ashtray on your back and an ash on your back, and then they hand it to you sometimes and you hit it while you're getting. Wow. I can't imagine what your bedroom smells like. This is incredible.
Is it possible listening to someone else talk?
Rothschild. Daniel Van Kirk comedy on YouTube. Make sure you watch it.
That's very nice.
I've always wanted to be roasted by you.
Well, it's not the first time that I've roasted a pig, so incredible. Absolutely amazing. Should I put an apple in your mouth before I continue?
That's actually my third move.
Well, here's a big joke book for Lee. Here's a big joke book for Crystal. There she goes. Thank you so much. Wow. So much fun. Such a fun episode. So much momentum. And we're going to keep it going. We have one of our greatest golden ticket winners ever here. Ready with a brand new minute. This guy is absolutely unbelievable. He's been on a fucking real streak lately. Really, really impressive stuff. And we're going to talk about it after his set. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the return of one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the history of the show. This is indeed Martin Phillips, everybody.
Okay, what's up? How we doing? Okay, I'm situated. I don't know that guy. Okay, I got two jokes. I like flowers, but I would never want to be a flower. Instead, every time I ejaculated, I would sneeze. That's a smart cum joke. This morning for breakfast, I had soup, or something people call it a Bloody Mary. Remember that had to be alcoholic, you know? It's like, what would you get in this soup? Vodka, liquor. I don't have a problem. And there's some other hard soups out there, you know? I never put gin in my chicken noodle. You never. But, Okay, cool. I'll get in there.
Unbelievable. The return of truly one of the greatest gold ticket winners, Martin Phillips, everyone. Martin, how you doing?
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Daniel Van Kirk, you ever seen Martin?
I have not. Just straight clean jokes.
Thanks.
That was great.
Like it.
Martin, another unbelievable brand new minute, short story, which is on Thursday.
Yeah, it was Thursday.
Thursday night, I had my own show here at the mothership, and usually my entire, all the regulars and, my current friends, Tony and Friends shows, it's usually everybody's here, and William, Casey, and Cam, and Ron White, and all of these people, all of them were working that night, and out on the road, and this and that, and last minute, with like 45 minutes to go, I'm like, Jesus Christ, who's working the door, this, that, okay, well, no Keith, no Cam, no this, no that, no David Jolly, David's headlining on the road, fucking everybody's out on the road somehow on this magical night. So I hit up Martin Phillips, and he's like, I'm down the street, I'll be there, and he came on, and of course I'm curious to see how he's going to do doing 10 minutes on his own. I've only seen you on Kill Tony, and you fucking killed so hard that the entire club was talking about it. One of the great managers here, the lovely Chica, I remember as I was coming down to go on stage, I go, can we get a W-9 from Martin? It was his first time performing in this room, and she goes, got it right here, damn fucking waste. Like the whole building was so excited to have you join. It's just the right place, the right time. You were around, you were able to get here, you made your set, and you fucking decimated. I mean, he crushed this room.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah.
I almost didn't think of your bubble. That was who's calling from Hollywood.
I do still have my old cell phone number.
But yeah, likely. But I was at another like place. It was like at that. It was like,
Was the first time that I called you, and a fun call. You answered, and it was fucking incredible. Amazing stuff. How'd you feel after that?
It was cool. Yeah, it was something about doing the stage for the hotline. Yeah, it was like what they say is true. All the shows are good here. They were yeah, it was really fun.
Yeah, it was magical. Yeah, it was fucking absolutely incredible. You're killing it. You're doing great, and you're also you're going to be in LA, correct?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Doing Arena.
Yeah.
How does it make you feel?
I have no idea. I'll see how crazy it is when I get there. I have no expectations. Just go with the flow, and I don't eat shit. That's all I need from you. So, finally get there. But I have plane tickets, but getting to the actual arena because it sucks.
I'm gonna make a suggestion.
Yeah.
Just to see what happens. Hitchhike. See who picks you up, man. Live a little.
There's a good Samaritan out there. Let's see.
You'll get a story out of it.
Yeah. I make it there.
So, you have everything going for you. You're absolutely killing it. Every new minute is very, very, very impressive. I remember when I made you a Golden Ticket winner back in DC 5 or 6 years ago, however long ago it was. I remember thinking, God damn, this guy's good. But I'm actually literally watching you constantly get better. You're one of the few Golden Ticket winners that hits me up very regularly to call in for your spot. A lot of the, little fun fact behind the scenes of the show is that any Golden Ticket winner can hit me up anytime. He's writing process. He's very new, very green, even though he's a Golden ticket winner. He's a different level, 21 years old, looks like he's 9. And Enrique, it takes him a while to have a new minute that he's excited about. Almost all the other golden ticket winners take a while, or Jared Nathan and Aaron Belial live in Canada and can't come a lot. But Martin, more than anybody, tries to come in, and you do it with beautiful grace for a guy that's shaky and wobbly and bent out of shape.
Yeah, and the flip side of my stepmom, so I tried not to disturb her. Actually, speaking of other golden ticket winners, I get recognized a lot. But it's happened a lot where I try to speak, and then they go, Aaron? Right. And we don't look alike. And most importantly, I can fucking talk, it's clear. It's, and he has like a little belt. My hands in my pocket. I don't do that.
Damn, this is handicap on handicap crime happening right here. These guys, I haven't seen a fight like this. It's a parking spot up for grabs.
The beat with them is bullets are like the dumb ones. Hey, you get talented motherfuckers. If you get a second black guy,
everything you are saying is absolutely correct.
The views expressed by all the comics up here are not exemplary of Daniel Van Kurt.
Rose Gold and Daniel Van Kurt comedy on YouTube.
Leave Kill Danny in the comments.
And, I've mentioned this before, but a lot of people say, Kill Tony's at the show with all the handicapped people and this and that. It really cracks me up because, again, if we were to make a compilation, other than the regulars, there would be you, Aaron Belial, Jared Nathan, which all of you are a little fucking in your own, little fucking wobbly. But no one else has done that good. And no one else has done that good that many times. The fact you guys are all a little fucking whatever is just a coincidence. Yeah. And again, Michael Lair had a different thing. He had ALS. He was the fucking absolute goat. Genius, hilarious, the late Michael Lair. Total different ailment. He would be furious if you could hear me comparing him to these handicapped people. Because most of his life he was a normal fucking stud until the very end, of course, when he died. But we knew that he was going to die. You're not going to die. You have a full lifespan ahead of you.
I hope.
It's amazing that you can cross your fingers like that. I wouldn't have guessed that you'd be able to do that. I almost called you Aaron after all that. I almost said Martin Phillips, everybody. God damn. What a fucking episode. Am I right? We having fun tonight, huh? You pulled another name.
I feel like a gym teacher in the 90s looking at it like, I don't know, because some of you fuckers are a little...
That's where over a decade in the Writers Guild gets me. It's like, fucking, I'll come up with something. All right. Make some noise for what should be our final bucket pull of the night. Make some noise for Micah Brown, or Pecan, or M-Can Brown.
Yoga pants. Let's talk about it, boys. I feel like the same people that wear yoga pants are not on their way to do yoga, or on their way from doing yoga, are like the same people that wear camouflage when they're not actively hunting or actively being hunted. The thing that blows my mind is there's camouflage yoga pants out there, dude. What are those for? Trying to stretch in secret? Are you part of the Indian Special Forces? Are you trying to live, laugh, reload? Are you trying to eat, pray, eliminate? What's going on? You guys want to really know what's going on? They're just trying to hide their camel toes.
I really thought there was going to be more laughter there at the end. Help for laughter. One more time for Micah Brown, ladies and gentlemen. Here criticizing fashion while dressed like the final boss of the video game Delta 8. An incredible getup for a guy making fun of what guys wear. How do you feel?
I feel great.
How long have you been on stand-up?
5 years.
You've been on the show before, right?
Yes.
And how did it go other times? Better or worse?
About the same. I had fun both times.
Okay. Well, remind us, what do you...
Right now.
Hold on, no.
Oh, here we go.
I meant to say this earlier. Right now, I'm sleeping in a hammock. Nothing good follows this. Nothing so good sentence ends with this. It's always temporary, and where I'd rather not be. Take it away, Mike.
Right now.
I serve pizza on 6th Street. You nailed it.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. You serve it, you don't make it?
No.
You don't know
We don't
how
want
to
me
make
making the pie.
it? No, we don't want you making the pie.
I fill up the water.
You fill up water. Okay. We found one of those dolphins. Is it Micah?
Yes.
Okay. Has anything interesting happened since the last time you were on, where we could talk about it during an interview?
Honestly, yeah. Saturday, my baby mama called me crying. And
Are you writing this as you go right now?
no, this really happened.
How
This
old
really
is
happened.
baby?
3. But the guy she was dating, she just broke up with, died in a motorcycle accident. So I'm trying to console her, but I'm like kind of happy this dude's dead. You know, like, I don't know how to feel about that. That's weird, right?
Yup. Yeah, no doubt about it. So what did you say?
Well, I just watched my kid at the park for 3 hours, and she had time and
You
space.
so wait, hold on. So she's like, oh my god, my boyfriend's dead. I'm gonna drop off the baby, right? Something.
Yeah, we arranged plans for me to watch the kids. So
Right. And you took, did you say kids?
Kid.
Right. So you got the kid and you took the kid straight to the park.
Yeah, that's the place to go.
It's a dog?
Dude, kids and dogs, very similar.
Right. You just take him to the park and you let him shit outside.
No, he would like to, but you have to treat him better than a dog.
Right.
Yeah.
So he's 3 years old. Okay. And what does he think you do for a living?
Pizza. He came to my job. It's the best job to have if you have a 3-year-old. Because they think you're killing it. You know what I'm saying?
Do you do this as a joke on stage?
This is the first time I said
That's
that.
incredible.
We're fine with
This is exactly what Daniel Van Kirk was talking about earlier. It's like people can feel it when it's real. Make pizza for a living. I have a 3-year-old son, and he thinks blah 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 blah.
Yeah, don't feel bad for me because my kid thinks I have the coolest fucking job in the world. And then you get to that and expound it. Like, stay away from that. Don't you love when your ex's boyfriend dies? Like, leave that out.
You gotta dig through the mud, man. You gotta dig through the mud.
Or walk around the mud.
Thank you guys for going on that.
Or drive right over the mud like your ex's.
Did you notice in your set that you got your better jokes on the camel stuff was later on, right? Like eat, pray, eliminate, all that stuff. Just get to that. Like you said,
you're right.
People walking around in front of yoga pants with camel, like, what are they doing? Boom, joke, eat, pray, eliminate, boom. Just fucking go to that. We all know exactly what it is. And no disrespect to you all, that take isn't hot. Like, commenting on yoga pants and stuff like that. But coming up with some funny phrases that nobody has applied to that, so with that lifestyle, that's funny. To get to the joke, and then listen to this fucking legend and talk about that. Like if you're gonna see crazy shit filling up waters on 6th Street every night.
Oh yeah, that's fun.
I wonder what it would be. And then what they like have that. It's funny that you might be watching 2 people fight over a crust of pizza while trying to answer the phone to your baby mom and getting yelled at that you weren't pouring
You get messy at the pizza joint?
No, I wash my hands a lot.
Oh,
I'm very self-conscious.
clean hands.
I might be autistic. I don't know.
Okay. You think
Is that relatable?
You think autism is washing your hands at work? At a food and beverage establishment? That's what you think autism is being a decent human being?
Oh, I think I'm just gross.
Yeah.
Wait a second. I'm not autistic. I'm disgusting.
Fuck yeah, dude. All right. Congratulations. You already have. What size joke do you have?
I have one little joke.
Well, guess what, my friend? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna upgrade you to a big one here tonight. There he goes. Thank you so much. Mike up around, everybody. All right. I decided when he was up here that we're gonna do one more bucket full. Ladies and gentlemen, your final bucket full of the night, no matter what happens, make some noise for David Gamble, everybody. David Gamble.
Thank you. Met a nice lady the other day, taught me what the missionary position actually is. Turns out I had a twist my whole life. I thought the missionary position was where you take a person, you don't give them food or water until they agree to worship your God. That's a relief. I like this. Okay. Get a lot of my clothes at the thrift store. My parents brought me up not to spend too much money on my clothes. It's actually based on an ancient Chinese proverb. Roughly translated, goes a little something like this. The food does not make the child. The child makes the clothing. Fuck it, I'll try this one. So, word stillborn's kind of an oxymoron, huh? It's not like they're stillborn now, are they? God damn it, that's so. I saw it. What should I do? What? That's it. Alright, okay.
Very funny. Dan Gamble.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely adorable. How long have you been doing stand-up, David?
11 years, mostly.
11 years. Where at?
Colorado Springs, Columbus, Ohio, a bunch of places.
That's where you live now?
Colorado Springs.
You live in Colorado Springs now. And how long did you live in?
Most of my life, till I was about 28. I actually did the show once in 2014, a long time ago.
Till Tony?
In Columbus, Ohio.
Columbus.
Yep.
2014.
I was brand new.
Holy shit. It's fucking 10 years. Jesus fucking Christ.
I had no idea what it was.
Well, I didn't either at the time. That is amazing. So you were just a year in back then, basically, starting out. And how did that set go for you?
Not good.
Amazing. And look at you now. And you stuck with it. Why in Colorado Springs?
Airbnb. I started an Airbnb. It was a pandemic thing.
You wanted to get out of Columbus, you went to Colorado Springs, and you bought real estate, and you started Airbnb-ing it out. Is that what that means by Airbnb?
Yep.
Okay.
There's a couple steps removed, but I moved to Vegas first, and I didn't like it. There's a bunch of Denver, too. I didn't really like Denver.
Okay. You've lived a lot of places. How many dead hookers are in your path?
At least 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very good. What do you do for work, David?
Freelance marketing.
All right. And are you making good money off your Airbnb in Colorado Springs?
Used to.
What happened?
The economy went down.
It did. Colorado didn't it?
Everywhere, I think.
Okay. Speak for yourself. Daniel Van Kirk.
Your Airbnb. Yeah.
It's a house that you rent the whole thing out, or you're doing some share stitches?
I made it into 2 apartments, and I lived in the basement one. It's kind of sad.
Do you leave the premises?
I'm not there now.
We got ourselves a goddamn genius up here. We got ourselves a goddamn teleporter.
I'm saying when people rent it, do they rent the whole place and you leave?
That's a great question. A lot of these Airbnbs, there's always a fucking creepazoid coming in and out of the back door. That's you?
That's exactly it.
Oh, that would be.
You're like permanently the people under the stairs when someone's renting out your place.
That's exactly
Is there anything worse? Can you imagine renting
renting out the whole Airbnb, and then you're like, oh wait, there's someone coming up the driveway. Oh my God, it's the world's tallest midget. David Gamble. Has anyone ever told you you look like the world's tallest midget?
Just now, that's
it. There's a first time for everything.
In the show, you're gonna get it a lot.
Yeah.
I imagine so.
Yep.
So, you're more of a joke writer than telling stories from your personal life? Okay. Yeah, I'm sure you've had some crazy aftermath or people in your place that drove you nuts who did all that shit.
People selling, I say dope, heroin. People selling heroin.
Out of Airbnb?
Yeah.
In Colorado Springs.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Junkies on the porch waiting for him, and I was just like, oh, this is what's going on.
This is what's going on here. I gotta go out there, meet the Shaquille O'Neal of little people, and lay down the law. Lay down the law.
I'm about to kick you people out, Ernie. You're about to get kicked out of this house, Ernie.
It is absolutely.
So you stay on property to avoid squatters, then?
I don't know what I do about squatters.
Well, you avoid as long as you're in the property. They have no legal squatting rights.
They might be in there now. I've been gone a couple weeks.
Dude, you just got squatted. Welcome back to squatting.
My goodness. So, what's your love life like being the big dog in Oz?
Pretty lonely. Pretty lonely.
You are lonely?
Now,
really? You're surrounded by all these people.
You're right.
There he goes, ladies.
Because he tried to tell me he was here. It's fine. You'll get it later on, guys.
You've been pretty lonely, but let me ask you something. What if you were to get, why do you think you can't lock down a girl? Why do you think that?
It's not. Just right now, it's lonely. And fighting with the guests upstairs is bad. A little bit.
Nobody else thought he was going to go, what? Lock him down. It's keeping him there. That's the problem.
That's pretty accurate.
No, don't say that.
What if I had someone, a world famous stud, to give you some advice on how to improve your love life? Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce a huge fan of Kilton. Ladies and gentlemen, make Mark Wahlberg every time.
Hey, good. You want good? What's up, dude? I could bench you. Fuck that. I could curl you. What are you, Donnie, if they got the copy wrong? So what's your problem? You're sad? You're lonely?
I'm sad and I'm lonely, very good.
You know what? First, you know what you need to do? You need to become a fucking movie star.
Movie star?
Dude, you can do whatever you want. Everybody in this room becomes a third. It's fucking perfect, dude. What are you lonely about? What makes you sad on your heart?
I'm not lonely now.
What's that?
I'm not lonely anymore.
No one here wants to be around you. You ever been in a fight?
No.
You've never been in a fight?
Not a real
Keep up this attitude. That might change. Have you ever been punched in the face in your life?
When I was little,
What happened?
I was trying to break up some kids fighting.
And you were also a little kid?
Yep.
And you said, hey, little kids, let's not.
I just tried to pull them apart.
You walked in and you were like, hey, let's not do this to each other. And somebody hit you in the mouth?
I probably am. About right.
You care if I make a movie out of that?
Can I be in it?
What's that?
Can I be in it? I know it'll help me with being goddammit.
What are you, Donnie Wahlberg? You can't be in it.
Can't be in it, but
What else have you dated somebody? I didn't mean more than 3 times.
Early last year.
Okay, so that's not too long ago.
It's kind of long ago.
Well, it belonged for me. For you, not that long ago. I got a hand job when I was walking out here, okay?
Hell yeah.
Wait, who ended it? You or her?
Me.
Why? Tell me about the girl who's not good enough for you.
I don't like giving her press.
What's that?
I don't like giving her press.
You don't like giving her press? That's what I was saying, yeah.
Well, oh, okay. She's a fame like me? Or she's a normal like you?
She's a normal like me, yeah.
Okay, so what happened? Her Airbnb rental was up and you said I can't do this anymore?
Yeah.
Are you for real?
You don't fuck your guests.
Don't ever fucking lie to me.
Mark, why don't you give him a big joke book? We're gonna send him on his way.
I'm gonna give you a big joke up. And here I want you to write on the very first case. Say it.
I promise.
To do cardio.
There he goes, David Gamble, ladies and gentlemen. And how about a hand for Mark Wahlberg, huh? Well, there's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. It's the only way we know how. This is Kill Tony Hall of Famer, the record holder, appearances on the show, all-time interviews, an absolute bona fide superstar. I present to you the Vanilla Gorilla, the St. Louis Lasso, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is indeed Lights Out, the one and only William Montgomery.
Well, that guy from the Naked Gun movies died last week. Yeah, that's right. O.J. Simpson last week went to heaven. It was pretty awkward for O.J. because the first person he bumped into was Nicole Brown Simpson. Okay. When asked about Iran's attack on Israel, Joe Biden responded, "Chocolate chip, especially on a cone." Remember that blind man character on Star Trek? Apparently with those special glasses, he could read rainbows. It's a good joke. LeVar Burton reading rainbow. Okay. I'm trying to build a barrier between myself and smoking cigarettes. And Tony, I'm actually using cinder block. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
59 seconds on the dot for the man who's done it more than anyone else. Another brand new minute for Will.
And I really do just want to say, Daniel, it is so sweet of you to actually stick around for this one. I was just watching the episode where I played David Lucas. It was literally one of my best fucking sets, and you fucking walk out at the very beginning of it. So this is hard. Right when I started the minute, you fucking walked out. I had been playing that over and over again for the past 4 fucking years, so it's kind of crazy. You're actually here right now.
It is crazy.
Why'd you walk out? I've been wanting to ask you that from the beginning.
Well, there he goes. Oh, he's back.
I don't remember. It probably seemed like a good bit at the time.
Probably at the restroom. Had somewhere to go.
Okay, cool. I was just wondering. I'm sure it was a good bit. Wasn't the joke that I was like, I'm going to get canceled for this? And so that
I think the beginning was, I'm tired of being big and black.
or something. I started to play David Lucas.
And then you bailed right after that. So
Did I leave the stage?
yeah, right after that, I literally watch it all the fucking time. I'm not even kidding. I watched it 10 times up in the fucking green room.
The truth of the matter is, I thought I was doing a stupid bit. You know when you say to comics, you're like, hey, be real for a second. I've got to tell you something about my life. Because you need them to not fucking bit what you're trying to do or tell them. And I was probably too fucking great. If in any way me leaving made you feel the opposite, I'm sorry, buddy.
Wait, hold on. I am so sorry. I did not hear a fucking word you said.
Give him a hug. There you go. There you go.
He's feeling weird.
Pulling a Donnell Rawlings, ladies and gentlemen. Great Daniel Van Kirk. Donnell once walked off the show. It was a big deal.
Why?
Well, he said that he had to go have dinner somewhere, but he didn't. He got made fun of by someone who kept warning him to stop making fun of him, or else he was going to make fun of Donnell. But Donnell did 2 more jokes after that, and then the guy lit his ass up, and then Donnell drunkenly left, and then immediately started saying, "I didn't leave," but it's like seen by millions of people.
Did you see him tell Bert he didn't want any of his fucking tequila?
he was at a work show. And he goes, I'll have a drink. And he's like, we won. He goes, I'll have some vodka. Right?
It's fine.
So, yeah. And so he goes, oh, vodka. And then he goes, you want some 2 bears? And then he goes, nope. And then everybody left. He's like, why? What the fuck's wrong with you? Just my tequila. But so Donald's not boring. Holy shit! There it is. We're fucking falling asleep over here, Dad! Holy shit!
Oh my god. William sometimes takes shots at the guests. You wouldn't know because you leave during his set. So.
I don't remember why. I don't remember why.
William, you had some very William Montgomery references. Naked Gun reference to lead into your OJ material. A LeVar Burton joke, which is both a old Star Trek and a Reading Rainbow joke at the same time. All of these references from the late 80s, early 90s.
I have gone on a big kick. I was actually really excited at first. I really didn't think Mark Wahlberg was here. I swear to God, and I just watched Fear for the first time. I think I watched 10 different movies.
Right. You're fucking right. Dude, I fingered her 4 times off camera, okay?
I know, that movie was so hot when he was so...
I've never seen it. What's it for?
You've never fucking seen Fear? Oh my god, dude. I drive around in a Corvair and I make fun of the guy from CSI New York or whatever. And then I take his daughter up on a roller coaster and she's from Sweet Home, Alabama, and I finger her.
On the roller coaster?
Yeah, dude. We didn't even know they were filming.
Scene. It's a beautiful scene. I can't go to play it. Beautiful scene. You make her, it appears that you make her orgasm while going down the roller coaster. I couldn't believe that.
It does. It does appear. It does appear.
And how did you cut that dog's head off? That's the only thing. I love the movie, but I couldn't figure out. Would you have a machete? How'd you do that? That was my one qualm with the movie.
I did it with a fucking spoon, dude. Oh shit.
Boring. Okay.
Oh my god.
Fuck.
What's your new catchphrase,
Yeah,
William?
boring.
It's fucking great.
There's some fucking 91-year-old old man fucking opening up for my Mansfield, Missouri. Old man who I actually did love, but he's kind of sucky towards the end of one of the sets. I said, boring. And the guy literally fell over on the stage. Yes. You had to take him away in an ambulance. I'm not even kidding. No, it was horrible. So that's why maybe I should stop saying a boring thing. I literally think so. The guy literally got taken away in an ambulance. He hit his head really hard
Are you serious?
on the hard floor.
I can never tell when you're being serious.
Oh, yeah. It wasn't good.
I haven't gotten to talk with you since you did St. Louis this weekend. Old Man Willie.
Old man Willie.
Really 91?
He's 91. He was doing great. There was one point in time, though, he got up and he did this horribly loud fart. And I just had to keep from smiling or laughing because I felt bad for him. But we just kept the conversation going like normal. But yeah,
The road's a little crazy out there when you don't have your own people with you, huh?
it is. Yeah, I got way too high before the second show on Friday night. I don't think the audience could tell, but I was freaking out, Tony. I was going full-fledged panic mode in my brain. It ended up being okay, I think. Okay. I don't disagree.
William, anything else you're passionate about before we put a ribbon on this?
Shit, Tony. Oh, shit. He's fired up. God, I watched, what was it? It was a Robert De Niro movie last night with Edward Norton, and Edward Norton is acting like this retarded guy the entire time. They're breaking, I can't even remember the name of the movie, but I got Score, yeah, the Score.
Brandis.
Man, I love the Score now, Tony, that thing.
What do you love about it?
Edward Norton plays a really great retarded guy on it. He really does, and he's playing the long con. I mean, he's doing it for 3 months, and they end up breaking him in the thing.
Do an impression of Edward Norton's performance as that character.
I am going to go.
And here, hold on, let me try to.
He's got to go behind the curtain to start it. And here he is, ladies and gentlemen. You may remember him from the hit movie Score. It's Edward Norton.
Where's the trash can?
Oh my God.
Okay, abort, shit.
Fucking nailed it, though. You fucking crushed that.
I'm a professional actor. I couldn't tell whether that was Edward Norton or Old Man Willie, the feature from St. Louis. What else, William, before we let you go?
Oh my God, I did finish 2 puzzles. I finished 2 500-piece puzzles
What were the
on 5 days.
What were in the puzzles?
The real hard one, I've been doing a lot of scenes where it's kind of zoned out on, I don't know. I mean, the last one, the last one.
Does anybody want to yell it, or should I? How do you guys want to do this?
So this was a great bar scene. There's a lot of shit going on. There's hammocks, weirdly enough. There's stuff in the sand. There's crabs. But the second puzzle was actually harder. It was like they zoomed in and like, gosh, it was a hodgepodge of stuff. It was this table with fucking little foods on it. It was. Well, I'm gonna do another puzzle tonight, so nobody's gonna fucking stop me. I'm balls deep into it right now.
William, we love you. You did it again. You're unbelievable.
To be here, the legend of the game, William Montgomery.
The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. Awesome. Thank you, Cook Unity, DraftKings, Game Time. How about one more time for the great Daniel Van Kirk, ladies and gentlemen? Go to YouTube/Daniel Van Kirk Comedy and watch this brand new special, Rose Gold, everyone. Daniel Van Kirk.
An unbelievable fucking time. Thank you so much.
I love you.
We love you.
Absolutely. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Nick Lewis on the bass, on the horns, Carlos Sosa, Raúl Vallejo, and Fernando Castillo. Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Mueling on the electric, John Beans on the keys, Red Band.
Check out the Secret Show every Thursday at the Sunset Strip.
Yeah, absolutely. The stream is still available right now for the LA Forum, the rematch between Hans Kim and Rick Diaz, a lot of your favorite stars of the show and historical figures, and people performing it in an arena for the very first time. Very exciting stuff happening. And MSG in August. A lot of other fun announcements coming up, as always, at the end of those arena shows. So who knows what will happen next. Thank you, audience. We love you guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Bad's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Live in the comedy mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? You did it. You're the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you by Talkspace, Squarespace. Speaking of space, the Great Red Band's here, ladies and gentlemen.
Taking up so much.
Taking up space. How exciting. How about a hand for the best goddamn band in the land, huh? Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Fernando Castillo, Nacho Belgrande, Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Eli Menendez. This is a fucking, sounds like a migrant bus. Matt Mueling on the electric. And the great and powerful D Madness on the bass guitar. You guys are here on a really special night. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible for you.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Well, you know, one of the things that I love about the show, and I always say this, not always, but sometimes I do a little brag / proud moment, which is like, you know, I think we were one of the first ones to really shove Tim Dillon in front of everybody and shove Shane Gillis in front of everybody and really like proudly feature these guys before the whole world knew about them. We're doing it again. Another great top young rising comedian in the world with a brand new special out called Gaslit, and also joining him, he is indeed the reigning, defending, undisputed, undefeated 2023 guest of the year. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Akash Singh and Dr. Phil. He's back in the flesh for the first time since New Year's Eve.
Feeling good?
Dr. Phil starting his own network, running a media empire. A lot going on. We've missed you since New Year's Eve. What's going on?
Keith Quarters gave me HPV a couple weeks ago. Just by hugging him, so just figure that out.
It was a magical 2 nights in an arena. You got Guest of the Year, awarded by another imposter, Dr. Phil, who sent in a video gifting you Guest of the Year. That was weird.
It's a great time. I haven't been that fired up since Cool Runnings came out on DVD. Raise your hand if you've seen Cool Runnings. Raise your hand if you've never seen a black person.
Somebody needs
There it is.
The way D Madness raises his hand is very suspicious, by the way. I don't know if you guys noticed that. Might need a little coaching on that, Dave.
Thanks for the weird salute for the thing. Yeah, you don't have to, by the way. Nope. Okay.
Oh, yeah, he does not. Akash Singh has a brand new special on YouTube, Gaslit. Akash Singh Comedy on YouTube, the 1 hour special. Akash and I have been doing stuff together for 17 years. And Adam, we used to all do coffee shops, juicy places, or smoothie places, not juicy places. Juicy. We used to do juicy places too.
We're living a juicy couture.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
We basically have done all of the worst gigs you can imagine, and here we are now.
Sold out MSG twice. Give it up for this man right here.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. One of the kings of New York landed there, 9/11, 2005. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight. You guys have both done the show multiple times. I have another special announcement tonight. 259 people. 259. It could be a record. I'm not exactly sure. I don't think we've ever actually kept count, but 259. It crowded in a bar across the street right now, hoping that one of the young producers runs over there and yells their name. Then they get held backstage until it is their time. I'm going to pre-pull a name now. A very lucky name. And while they are wrangling that person, we will get the show started. You know how it works. They get 60 seconds. The time is up to the sound of a kitten. That means they have to, how do you fuck this up? How? Why are you hitting other buttons before the fucking thing? It's unbelievable. God, you have the easiest job on planet Earth. It's a fucking the kitten button. The same soundboard that you've been hitting for 11 fucking years. At 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitten. Wow, impressive. That means you have to wrap it up then, or else you bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There it is. And then I interview them, and we find out more about them. And
I'm excited, Tony.
Dr. Phil, the guest of the year 2023 is here.
Well, hey, you guys made it easy. You're the best comedy fans in the motherfucking world. I'll just say that much right now. And you fucking know what it is. Okay? We excited. What are you smoking right now, player? Just tooting on a cigar? Just chewing on a cigar? Aren't you supposed to smoke it? They won't let you? Well, not with that attitude. Yeah, you gotta fucking believe in yourself.
Ladies and gentlemen, getting tonight's show started with a brand new minute. One of our new regulars on the show, an absolute phenom. He's in tight quarters on this show, but if you ever see this guy on a big stage doing stand-up, it's exciting to see. But this now is a brand minute from our very own Casey Rocket.
Cool. Yeah, very good. Sorry I'm late, guys. Police caught me playing Roller Coaster Tycoon again. The part is, I don't have a computer. All right, 6 people died. All right, hell yeah, very cool. Sorry to the victims. All right, we're doing good. Oh yeah, God, it's been a tough week. Such a little brat. My parents tried to send me to adult military school recently, so AKA the Coast Guard. All right. This is an easy crowd. All right, hell yeah, love that. Okay, cool. Got myself on that one. I had a lot of crazy friends growing up. My best friend, his name was Mark McKinney, and he used to take a bunch of Adderall and play Red Dead Redemption, and he would just skin horses for like 9 hours, and I would just watch him. Save the bells, big boy. And I'll leave it there. Thank you, Casey Rocket. All right.
The wild world of Casey Rocket has graced us yet again. Casey, another brand new minute. You look fantastic tonight. This is a new look for you.
Just trying to dress up. Thank you guys so much.
An absolutely adorable bundle of charisma you are. Ultra likable Casey Rocket. Dr. Phil, you ever seen anything quite like the Casey Rocket?
No, this is my first time seeing it live. You're dressed like Fozzie Bear's agent, but I love your energy is palpable. I don't know, are you on anything, or is this just all a zest for life?
Zest for life. I was in small claims court for the roller coaster thing.
Yeah. Oh, I don't think anybody here doesn't believe that. Are you a big roller coaster guy, Casey?
I built a whole park and it collapsed. Just trying to save money. I used aluminum.
Red Band redeemed himself.
Yeah. Red Band Redemption.
There we go. Come on now.
Look, there, that's what it is.
Fantastic, Casey. I noticed you came out with a briefcase tonight.
Yeah, well, okay. We talked about it. If you weren't here last week, I've been a receptionist for the law offices of Carlo and Carlo for
shout out.
Shout out Carlo and Carlo, and they were kind enough to represent me during my civil case. So I didn't have anywhere to put this. This is what I brought to court. This is kind of embarrassing. I guess I can show you a couple things that were in it. Oh, that'd be great. Okay, so this is just stuff that was going to help my case.
Perfect, Red Band.
This is stuff that was small, 5 or 6 million, and so they said bring some stuff that you think would help with your case. So I brought a shower cap and Blu-ray of Shutter Island. Wow. If you're not much of a reader, paperback of Shutter Island. Wow. I got some, let's see, I got some headshots. These are kind of nice. It's kind of me looking kind of handsome.
Big boy LaCroix.
Big boy LaCroix.
Oh my goodness.
Your Honor, Your Honor, you really think I could do something like that? That's what I thought.
That does not look like the face of a man that would build a theme park out of aluminum.
That's what I said. You could tell they didn't believe me. A headshot of character actor John Hawkes. I don't know if that was going to help. It was kind of like an alternative suspect thing. It's like no one knows where John Hawkes was when it happened. And they didn't really buy it. There's a bunch of fucking cassettes. There's a hard cassette. That's Paul Simon. Johnny Cash. It's mostly cassettes in here.
I think I see the soundtrack to Shutter Island in there.
That's absolutely right. It's funny you bring that up. Garth Brooks. Famed soundtrack to Shutter Island director's cut.
Wow.
Was yeah, I think that was Rodeo. Was the song they played over the beginning tracks.
Wow.
This is just some stuff I've been kicking around in court lately. So
I love it. Have you thought about taking a gel blaster into the courtroom with you?
Gel blaster, you saw? Yeah, actually I have. Gel blaster is actually one of the better things to take in court. Huh, it's funny you bring that up. Gel, let's follow me here. May I present to you the riff attorney, Joe Blaster? This is how I would defend him. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, Joe Blaster, Aster, Ari Aster, Hereditary, Terry, P. Terry's, Burger. Hold on! Give me time! Damn it! Scary, cow, not cow, ow, hurt. Has anyone been hurt by my client here? Very cool.
You have the craziest brain I've ever heard of. You are great at what you do.
Thank you.
And no one else does that. That is for sure.
Terrific.
Can you imagine being in a court of law and hearing an attorney go, burger, you know what I mean? I mean, case closed, Your Honor. Burger, that's my new screen name on Xbox Live.
Incredible. Always putting on a big show, always with some fun things. I cannot wait to see what you do at the LA Forum and, of course, Madison Garden.
Wow.
Nights.
Yeah. We're not ready.
I'm excited about the future. AC Rothschild.
Thank you guys. So fun. Hell yeah.
Have a good night, ladies and gentlemen. And so it has begun. Casey showing us what a wild minute looks like. Those guys have to do it every week. Not easy. Oh, wow. Look at so lovely Heidi, everybody. Make some noise for Heidi, everyone. A little something for the incels on YouTube right now. And so we move on to the bucket. You guys know how this works. This is where anything can happen. This is where we find great talent. It's also where we meet crazy people. Some of them don't prepare. We find out everything we can about them. You guys get it. Let's get it started. Your first bucket bowl tonight goes by the name of Brett O'Brien, everybody. Here we go. 60 seconds for Brett O'Brien.
I was watching that show, My 600-Pound Life, and before the lady got on the scale to weigh herself, she took off her shoes. Like, that's the issue. Your Crocs. I'm pretty sure it's your moose heart. Then her dog started chewing on her shoes. She was like, damn it, biscuit. I was going to eat that. No, actually, I weighed myself after sex the other day, and I was heavier, which I thought was strange. I'm like, there's no way there's half a pound of cum in my ass right now. All right, thank you guys.
A great set, 59 seconds on the dot for Brett O'Brien. Fantastic, my friend. You've been on this show before.
Yep, I've been on.
It's not gone that well before.
Not that well.
Getting better.
Getting better.
How long have you been
stand up now?
Almost 5 years.
Almost 5 years. How long have you been in Austin?
Like almost 3.
Okay. Where were you doing it before that?
Dallas.
That's right.
Yeah.
You are. So you're getting better here in Austin. You doing a lot of spots?
Trying to do a lot of spots. Trying to, Yeah.
What do you do for a living again?
I'm in software sales.
Okay.
Yeah. Ladies.
Yeah. Yeah, that checks out. Dr. Phil, what do you think about this guy?
Your name's Brett?
Brett.
Take it easy. Jesus fucking Christ. Trying to get to know you, Brett. Brett, you hit the comedy trifecta of topics for me, okay? Fat jokes, check. Cum jokes, got them. Dog joke, you nailed it. Which one did you write first? Because it came out really funny, great timing, misdirection. Did you write, are you like a cum joke guy first, or is it like, did you have the cum in your butt and then the joke came?
Yeah. Yeah, I've always,
I'm trying to ask.
yeah, cum has always been at the heart of my act.
For real, do you have a plethora of cum jokes? Fun topic.
Not as much.
Have you ever come inside of a fat dog?
Good question, Tony.
How's that for a trifecta, Dr. Phil?
Save it for the roast in Los Angeles.
Oh no, this is a rose. This is a rose. Already on the air right now.
If there was one.
Specifically said, don't mention the pine rose. It's okay, it comes out.
He's doing the Dr. Phil roast. I'm sorry, surprise. I'm doing a roast of Dr. Phil in LA. Who's gonna fucking go? Raise your hand. I'll give you a free ticket tonight. Can I plug that?
That would be an honor.
Okay, great. I'm doing. Yeah, well, you were already on it.
Oh, yeah, okay. Improv.
Here we go. Here we go. You got a sound effect to save this shit right now, Red Man? All right. Maybe a fucking cat that's not a cat. There you go. All right.
So Brett, when's the last time you were on the show? How long ago was that about?
It was a year ago with Adam Ray. Yeah, Adam Ray. Yeah.
Okay. And so how's your life changed in the past year? What are some things that you're doing with your life other than stand-up comedy?
What has changed? Well, I interviewed for a promotion the other day. I bombed the interview.
That's not changed, dude.
Yeah.
Same shitty life twice.
Yeah. Yeah, we're one failed interview closer. So we're good, Yeah.
You work again?
A software company.
That's right. What's your name?
It's called Ninja One. Ninja One, yes.
Is it run by an Asian guy?
It's not ran by an Asian guy. We just look up to him a lot.
Okay. What do you do for them that you're trying to get promoted?
I do cold calls.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Can you give us an example of what a cold call for you sounds like?
Sure thing.
Here goes, my phone's ringing. Hello?
Hey, it's Brett with Ninja One.
Say, what are you? Why do you sound like you're outside of my window right now? Scared. Yes, well, how can I help you? What's in Ninja One? Ninja One? What?
Yes. No.
Oh, it's getting scarier.
I'll call you back.
Sorry, I had you on speakerphone the whole time.
Can I try?
Yeah,
Can I try one?
Yeah, there you go. It's ringing.
What's up, Phil?
Hey, Doc, it's Brett with Ninja.
Oh, what's up, Brett? Yeah, you called last night, but I told you off. What's up? Still got buckets of cum in your butt? What's going on? And scene. See you, bitch.
Dr. Bill, hold it.
You might have to put that promotion on, please.
It's a hot lead for me.
So you're trying to get a promotion. What else? What do you do for fun, Brett? You have very, very, very dark Dahmer energies to you. You're holding onto that microphone like you're strangling a wolf.
I frequent Rainy at night, looking for me. Oh no. I'm just kidding. No, what I do for fun, I play golf, I go out and drink at bars and the normal stuff.
Drink that normally go for these. Like the kind of guy that would close it up.
Close it up. Yeah, I lock the doors. Funny. No, it ends with me getting drunk, and usually that's about it. You get home, you think, damn it, man, you blew it.
You blew it.
blew it.
No luck with the ladies.
My girlfriend dumped me like a month ago.
What did you say? How did she dump you? Text in person?
In person.
But how did she do that? Did she come to your place? You go to hers?
She came over.
What did she say exactly?
Oh, let's replay that phone call. Hand me the phone. Yeah. Red Band hit me with the jingle.
It was in person.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, baby.
Why'd you call me? I'm in the. Sorry. What's up?
Yeah. Fuck.
Wait, she broke up with him. So how did
Yeah.
Dr. Phil really helped?
I'm not great at improv. Burger. Yeah. Burger.
Gives me a lot of material for the upcoming roast of Dr. Phil.
I can't wait for you to do it. It's a real thing. Stop laughing. Brett's trying to pull his heart out. So she broke up with you. Yes.
She broke up with you, so are you guys sitting in the living room?
No, front door. Just basically, she was on a mission. I imagine.
So you cracked the door. What did she say exactly?
I think we were gonna just hang out, and she was like, she came in with like a lot of my stuff, so I figured like that's
How long have you two been together?
like 2 years.
Okay. She came over with some stuff, and what did she say exactly?
I need space. I want to be on my own. That type of thing.
Christ, Red.
Something about another guy. I'm bored.
Okay. And what did you say? Like, what?
Yeah. I just said, why? Was it something I did? You know what I mean? She was like, no. The bullshit. Like, I just want to be by myself. I graduated in 21, and she graduated like 2 years later, so she's still with her family. And like, I was trying to talk about moving together, and she was like, I know I'm not ready for that.
Right.
What sort of stuff of yours did she bring by? Like jackets, shoes, artifacts, clothing.
Artifacts?
Yeah. Artifacts? Who describes clothes like that? Yeah, I don't know. If that's even how you say that. Clothing. Articles. Yeah.
That's a whole different word. An artifact of clothing would be your King Tut mummy hat.
Yeah.
She brought my old chalice. That's how I knew it was over.
Yeah. Have you followed her on Facebook? Is she like seeing anybody? Have you tried to stalk her? I mean, I know the answer to that, but have you tried? Yeah, she's laying low, keeping under the radar.
You think so?
Yeah, I hope so.
Think she's getting pounded out by another guy right now at this very moment?
I'd like to hope not.
Did you notice that it made you funnier? There's a thing in comedy where a lot of people say that heartbreak makes comedians funnier. Did you write these jokes, the 600-pound life joke? How old is that?
Like 6 months. It's old.
Okay. How about the it's full of pound?
Yeah, I've been sitting on those two for a minute.
I got over his breakup, I think. Have you written any new jokes since the breakup?
Let me think. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, why don't you try one?
I don't understand why people are so afraid to die alone. Because if you're not dying alone, you're dying with like a group of people in a mass tragedy. I think I'd much rather die alone. Wow. A little more.
Did you get a little joke book last time you were on the show?
No, I got a big joke book and then secret show. I've been on this is my 4th time.
Right. Yeah.
I'd love to have you back on the Secret Show Thursday.
Thank you.
There you go. Awesome. One door closes, another door opens. You can catch him at the Secret Show wearing artifacts of clothing. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. May is Mental Health Awareness Month, and Talkspace, the leading virtual therapy provider, is encouraging people to talk it out in therapy, opening up to a therapist might feel uncomfortable, cathartic, exhausting, or exhilarating. But one thing's for certain, if you keep talking or texting to a licensed therapist, you'll gain insights and uncover truths that only you will find in therapy. Get those personal breakthroughs and judgment-free support by signing up for Talkspace therapy.
I think therapy is extremely beneficial and made a huge difference in my life. Talkspace makes it easy to find a therapist you like, and you can do a session from the comfort of your own home.
There's no need to commute to appointments, miss time at work, or line up childcare in order to attend sessions. It is mental health made easy. Talkspace lets you send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for the next session. Therapy can help you shift your perspective. Find tools for the difficult times and be guided by Talkspace can help with any specific challenges you might be facing. It's the #1 online therapy platform that licensed therapists and 40 specialists, including anxiety, depression, substance abuse, relationship issues, and more. Yes. To celebrate May Mental Health Awareness Month and the power of talking it out in therapy, Talkspace is offering any listener to this podcast $80 off their first month promo code SPACE80. You go to Talkspace.com/Tony to enter a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $80 off your first month with code SPACE80. Be sure you support the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony, code SPACE80. Hello. Indeed. Hi, everybody. Hi. This podcast is sponsored by Squarespace, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're just starting out or managing a growing brand, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, engage with your audience, and sell anything from products to content to time, all in one place, all on your terms.
Squarespace is by far the easiest way to create a professional-looking website with minimal effort. It's amazing. Start a completely personalized website with the new guided design system, Squarespace Blueprint. Choose from professionally curated layout and styling options to build a unique online presence from the ground up. Tailored to your brand or business and optimized for every device. Easily launch your website and get discovered fast with integrated, optimized SEO tools. So you show up more often to more people and grow the way you want.
Oh my goodness, it's like an absolute no-brainer. Make sure I'm seeing this for your customers. It's simple but powerful in tools. Accept credit cards, PayPal, and Apple Pay. And in eligible countries, offer customers the option to buy now, pay later with Afterpay and Freedom Pay. Sell exclusive content on your site by adding a paywall, sell memberships or courses, or sell files. Your customers can download like PDFs, music, or ebooks. So Squarespace.com for a free trial. And when you're ready to launch, go to Squarespace.com/Philtony and save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. That is Squarespace.com/Philtony.
And like that, it moves on. We have another bucket full. Make some noise for Vaseji, ladies and gentlemen. Sherry Vaseji. Oh, hell yeah.
Yay! I am originally from Iran. Oh, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Stop. Because there are no terrorist women. Come on. Did you forget 2 seconds ago? I mean, let me celebrate. You know, just don't do it in the airport. Yeah. You know, this idea of covering yourself up in the Middle East is called hijab, and in Austin, it's called a thong. Yeah, let's keep Austin weird. Yeah, so my pronouns in the Middle East are which translates to There's more. Or I will stone you. I need some rocks. Where is Camp Patterson? Yeah. So, you know, as a Middle Easterner, whether I bomb or I am the bomb, it's a win-win.
There you go, Sherry Vaseji coming in hot. Wow. That was so much better than I expected it to be when I first saw you walk out. I'm like, oh shit, this is going to be wacky and weird, but I didn't think it would be fantastic. That was a good set. I love it. The bomb part at the end, a little bit easy compared to the rest of your set, but it was fantastic, Sherry. How long have you been on stand-up?
This last time since last May, but I used to do stand-up years ago.
Akash, how does it feel to have your grandmother up here?
I'm
swear to God, I felt like my mom was up there. I got so happy. You see me smile? I have one question. When you came out and you said boo to the audience, you screamed at one guy, boo. Did you mean to say Jew? That's what I've been trying to figure out. I think you misspoke. I think you missed a punch.
I don't take sides.
You are something else. How long you been in America?
Since 78, before you were born.
That is true. That is true. How old were you in 78?
13.
Okay. And where did you guys move to?
Northern California. I went to high school there, then went to school in Fresno State.
And you all been doing it for a year?
I used to do stand-up from 97 to 2003, and then it was a little bit too messed up here, so I needed to step back and kind of clean up.
What do you mean by that?
This is Dr. Phil. He can help you. Perhaps you heard of Dr. Phil.
Because we're all real messed up upstairs. And, I talk about that in my book, We've Got Issues. We've all been knocked down and we're trying to get up again. Who said that? Jumbo Wumbo, you got it.
You're never going to keep him down.
So Sherry, when you're not dressing like a street character, do you have hobbies? How do you keep your head clean of the negative thoughts?
I meditate, I got therapy, I do classes.
What kind of classes?
Spiritual classes.
Like what?
Regression, past life regression, and stuff like that.
Okay.
So it was all in the past life.
You've had some childhood trauma and whatnot. Before you moved to America?
Probably. During the day, and then stuff downloads and I write it.
Because her husband doesn't allow her to read or write, so she has to talk to herself.
That was funny.
Okay, Rabbi.
That's cool.
So all your material comes from.
Wow. So you might get a spot on the secret show for that joke.
Raise the roof. Oh wait, we can't any higher because the ceilings are so high. Tying up for Sherry to fly a Boeing 747 into it. So Sherry, I love it. Are you married?
No.
You're single. You're just a fucking Iranian fucking mountain cougar just down here. Love it.
Trying to get to the younger guys. Yeah.
Oh yeah, is that what you like? How young are we talking? Like Keith Cordes or like Gene Wilder? By the way, I think you stole that jacket from him. That is true. I'm deflecting. I'm envious.
Come with me,
and you'll be in a world of your imagination. Take a look, and you'll see Iranian.